Mafia Gamers. I gotta hit the covulator and refresh my voter. And then we will start. Oh shit, is that Dr. McQueen, the Fast Cars protagonist? Let's get them pre-rolls disabled. See ya in a minute.
Bum 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 bum. What's up, gamers? Hello, 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 hello. It's nice to see you. Ah, come! I just got started. I just got started. I just start my stream and I get slime bud. Oh no! Oh no! I got slime bud. Hello, everybody. Hello, gamers. Hello, Gabby. Hello, Mystic. Hello, Captain Gazpacho. Hello, Legend of Boomba. Hello, it's Noelle now. I've heard of you before. Whoa, what is that? What is that? Is that a new, subtler shield potion effect that works in 3D? Whoa, did Hesper do some cool stuff to her model? Whoa, did she like add features?
My slime sheet brings all the boys to the yard.
Damn right, it's gooier than yours. Damn right, it's wetter than yours. I could teach you, but they'd put me behind bars.
New title acquired. Most boopable creature.
Ah, most boopable creature, huh? A new title, most boopable creature. Well, let's take a look at that. Yeah, that says it right there. That says it right there on my character sheet. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy that you can see that now, isn't it? That thing that I promised a year ago? Wow, look at that, look at that, look at that. It's the same sheet that I see, just for clarity. Just for clarity. Okay, little lore lesson for you, right? Before I chow down, I'm gonna give you a little teaching, a little learning about the land of Enum. Thanks, oh Wild Harley. Thank you for that. Right in the middle of my lesson, do you boop most of your teachers? This is why you got expelled. This is why you're on the streets and you're not a doctor. I spent my points from leveling up. Okay, well, okay. So, I live in a place called Enum. Enum is a land of fantasy and magic. And in more familiar... okay, I can't hold back anymore. You can't expect me to hold back on that! So, to tell you a thing about the world in which I live, in more familiar terms, Enum is kind of like a fantasy RPG, you know? It's got stuff, you know, it's got monsters, like there's blue slimes around the Gemwood, and then there's red slimes up north by Toma, and there's yellow slimes to the far east, and black slimes. So, you know, it's a place where game constructs are part of reality, and I would love to show you, but I'm stuck in a tiny fairy body at the moment, so I can't call up my status sheet, because the spell does not work when I am a tiny. Oh, my experience points are nunny, huh? Let's see if I can fix that. Oh! It's fully broken, huh? I just fixed this. Okay, well, any new system is bound to have some scuff, huh? We'll just set that manually for a sec. Hold on. Let's just go ahead and put it back to where it belongs. And then we'll go ahead and enable that. And we'll go ahead and do that. Whoop. Oh wow, look at that. Look at that, it's fixed. Beautiful! Okay, so Enum is a land of RPG constructs. That's kind of the basic vibe here. And I am a monster character, I'm a kobold, but unlike Lamina, I have a player class. I'm a mage. Well, nope. Still can't show you. Alright, hold on. Sorry. We'll throw another fairy potion in a sec. Just wanna go ahead and get this out of the way. Let me just get the spell ready and ta-ta! So, I have a character sheet. As you can see, it's the same character sheet that I can see. See that? Same thing. Same old thing. Anyway, So there's a little known factor in this world, and you may not be familiar with her, but we call her the system goddess, and she's a theoretical construct who handles all of the factors like character sheets and stats and leveling up. And rumor has it that one day long ago she came to this world or created this world. We're not 100% sure, but the system goddess has finally gotten back online. And now I have access to things like my character sheet. Isn't that exciting? Okay, but I owe y'all a fairy spell, so I forget what number it is. This one. There you go. That's whatever one of you bought the fairy spell potion. Here it is. Congratulations. It hates when we award you XP. That's so weird. I tested this so thoroughly. Well, whatever. It's fine. We'll fix it. We'll fix it after stream. I've got some new tech come out. So, boopable. Always boopable, Neko. Always boopable. The physical manifestation of stat sheets and systems, my beloved. Yeah. It's an important factor of the world. It's a part of where I live, you know? Kind of like you've got to deal with refrigerators and taxes. I got to deal with stat sheets. Hello, Unicorn. So let's say hi to everybody, because we got a whole stream to do today, and I want to get through saying hi to everybody. Hello, Vivi. Obviously, hello, Vivi. Hello, Unicorn. Welcome in. Hello, Layla. Hi, hello, Layla. How you doing? Yeah, Mystic, we're doing a little Strike the Earth today, a little striking of the Earth, because today we're gonna pick up Shovel Knight Plague of Shadows again. We played this a little bit last week, and I confess I didn't get as far as I wanted to in it. But Boncha wanted me to play this, so. So, Gabby, I'm told it's not an isekai, right? I'm told it's something very different. This is a totally different, this is a karmic reward. And obviously, in my case, I've been a kobold forever, and I was born here, right? So, so wait, can someone take a pen and edit their stat sheet in secret? This is a forbidden school of magic, practiced only by the most powerful genie. And some sharks. It's just Shovel Knight multi-class with a kobold when? Whenever I can find myself a shovel, honestly. I think I would love to have a shovel. How about like this one? Oh, she digging. I was ready for this. This is a shovel from Animal Crossing, actually. Poof. Has a whole character sheet. I'm not the biggest D&D nerd. Listen. Okay, you caveman bastard. I'm the good kind of D&D nerd that runs games. I'm the forever DM. I'm the one that feeds other D&D nerds' hobbies. I'm adding to the solution rather than the problem. I am the fuel rather than the flame. Don't blame me when your village burns down because nobody could run D&D.
Genie? Shark? I don't get it. When I get stuck, I go get help from the Oracle of Power. You can say I get the power.
Yeah, but that only works with Nintendo systems. Oh, that's actually really sweet of you. Thank you. Considering our game is fully on hold, dude. Our game has been on hold for months now. Listen, if Diz ever gets back in the saddle and has a regular schedule that we can work around, that we can make things meet, we'll pick that game back up. So, full disclosure, gamers. We had a D&D game ready. And it was like attempt 4 to get a game going. To get a game going on the channel. The world of Enum is not just the background for my stream lore, it's also my bespoke tabletop RPG setting. Noelle, I'm talking! Noelle! Stop it! Get some help! Thank you. It's also my bespoke D&D setting. And we call it Level Down. And Level Down is a game about an inversion of the system. The system goddess is on the fritz, things are going weird. Yeah, thanks, Noelle, I appreciate that. It's so kind of you. It's so kind of you, Noelle. I'm gonna bite you. So, Meowstachio, hello! So, it's cursed, I think, Meowstachio. Pretty much every time I get a group together, either some horrible crap comes out about one of the players, or somebody mistreats somebody, or the table breaks up for the various reasons the table breaks up for. And so I've had to put the thing on hold a couple of times and try again with new groups. I mean, we've been playing offline. Offline always works fine. But the minute I say we're going to put this on stream, things break down. I had like a whole thing set up. I had like some special effects for it, you know, like we were set, we were gaming, we were playing, we were good to go. Our test run went great. We ran like 6 or 7 sessions of it. We had good group vibes. We had great energy. It was gonna be a ton of fun. I was really excited about it. Usually table breaks up because I use it as a chair, even though the box says not to. Oopsies. You can use it as a chair, provided you like distribute your weight on it across all 4 legs. But if somebody throws you off the top rope onto it, it's designed actually to break in the middle so that you don't break your back when you land on the concrete. It breaks your fall, kinda. Are you looking for a new group again? Listen, Yostachio, listen. Okay. So I'm hoping 5th time is the charm. I recently, I should say, we recently did a thing. Hold on, I'll show you the thing that we did. Poof!
Hey, I'm Bancha. Are you trying to fill up my heart meter?
Let's have some good quality
Shish,
fun.
I'm at work, so no one tell HR that I'm watching.
The best saving throw is staying positive.
You and me, we saving the planet. Let's go, baby.
Magic is the proof of courage, and I have plenty of that.
So, like, we launched a whole thing, and I have the distinct advantage now of being in a group that is used to doing collaborative streaming content and has a set schedule and has free time. And a couple of them have never played before. So we got our Sam and maybe our Laura, you know? It's in any case, I do have a group that I would love to pick back up, but I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. So I'm thinking we have a whole vibe here, right? Right, we've got a whole vibe where I want to run a game on stream. I've got some people to run it with, and we've established in the canon of this world that there are suspiciously familiar people. I don't want to spoil anything, but we've been talking about some stuff, and I think we've come to a really cool idea. Hello, Leo! Welcome in! Hi, I'm doing great, thank you for asking. I've had to hit the Kobulator a couple more times than usual, but, you know, we're gonna play some Shovel Knight. It's gonna be great, and I'm not gonna worry about the problems. Did you level up again? So technically I leveled down. I'll illuminate for you. The number's still broken, and I don't know why the number's broken. My math is busted up somewhere. Actually, let me trace it through. Let me see. We're gonna do a little bit of fixing live on stream here. Yeah, see, it's a little busted at the moment. So thank you for firing that, actually. I can go to my action history. I can go to add XP, and I can check and see what numbers got thrown in. Okay, let's see. Incoming XP is, oh, that's why. Okay, I know why. Because under add EXP, I need to, whoa, how do I fix this? I can just remove this for now, because that was a hacky thing. Let's delete this one. Let's go ahead and set my EXP. Hold on. Back to where it was before the stream. And then we can fire one more XP reward in theory. In 1 minute. In 1 minute, this will fix. Okay. So anyway, I fixed it. All of this stuff that used to just be for show is now actually interactive. It actually moves and changes, and it influences my my stats for some stuff that I've been working really hard on. And the reason I'm not sharing my screen right now to show you what I was working on is there's a lot of spoilers for a new system that I'm working on for the stream that involves all of this and all of you. I'm very excited to share it with you. So the next time somebody fires an XP award, it should update, and we should be okay. Thanks to Vivi, who fired off an XP redeem, and I was able to intercept the data packets. So Anima is your connection to the divine. Some say it's your connection to the system goddess. Others say it's your connection to the power of the seeds. There's a couple different explanations, but basically it determines the intensity and stamina of your magic. So as you can see, we have the same amount of XP we had last stream, but the XP scaling has changed somewhat, and I don't know why exactly, but the system is always evolving. There's always new updates, so it's just one of those things about the world. You gotta kind of get it used to. So you're a cleric build. Technically, I'm a mage. I'm a mid-level mage, and as you can see, I'm dressed for the occasion. I practice a mix of healing and protective magic as a general rule. But technically, that's me in an adventuring party. Me when I'm not in an adventuring party, I'm a construction specialist. I'm an engineer. And I don't do, like, if you want to build a house, you call an architect. But if you want to build a tower 100 stories high and put a Dark Lord at the top of it, or you want to build a dungeon 1,000 layers deep, crawling with dragons and oozes and magical traps, and you want it to last, you call the Kobold Construction Guild. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. My name is Hesper. I'm a kobold, I'm a mid-level mage, and I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm a scaly engineer. I didn't think you have higher divine casting than arcane. So, Anima's not exactly divine.
Well, Hesper, there's a goofy salt dog somewhere.
Well, let him in. If you're cold, they're cold, Slyman. Let them in. It's no longer a shopkeep. Some of the rewards would have you believe otherwise. Technically, I'm working with Atelier Lumi. Listen, all of this happened like a couple weeks ago. You had to be there. You really had to be there. I learned a lesson about friendship and life. And me and Lamina, we hashed out our differences. It was really cool. And when I edit the video, you'll all get to see it too. I promise it happened though. It's very real. Can you unbuild things maybe? Can I unbuild things? I don't do that so much. Usually I like to stand behind a large person for unbuilding. And I protect the large person while they are unbuilding it. Because unbuilding stuff is dangerous. I do my best to maintain, to play to my own strengths, you know? And that's, for the most part, abjuration, protective magic, and a little bit of healing magic, and sometimes a little bit of system goddess manipulation. Listen, RNG can be manipulated. It's just the fact, it's the nature of our life. It's the world in which we live. Sometimes, if you enter a room at exactly the same time every day, exactly the same monsters will be there. I'm just saying. But sometimes what you eat for breakfast influences the drop rate from a monster, and it's like, it's very confusing for a little kobold, but you can do it. There's a couple of magi, a lot of people call us crazy. I don't know where I was going with that. A lot of people call us crazy. I think the 4th edition is kind of intimidating for a lot of people from what I've heard. 5th edition is a lot easier to get into. We talking about D&D? I don't suppose you'd tell me of any secret passages I could use to catch the Demon Lord unawares and jail him? Kill him. Yeah. Arrest him. So there is a Dark Lord in Enum, but I don't really particularly, that's not my, we'll get to that. We will get to that. Noelle's scared of D&D. I mean, Do Not Disturb is a very scary status. It's big and red, you know? So I was going somewhere with that explanation, and I don't remember where. We were talking about something. We were having some kind of discussion, but I lost it. I'm gonna have a little more caffeine actually. I did not sleep a whole lot last night, so we're gonna go ahead and just block those receptors that tell my brain, that allow my brain to tell my body it's tired. That's where I was going. Anima. It's not exactly divine. Okay, so there's this misconception that magic is split into arcane and divine. Or certain people who read the 4th edition versions of a particular educational textbook believe arcane, divine, primal, and occult, right? So that's not actually the case here in Enem. Much like in Faerun, because this is true, all magic eventually comes from a divine source. We'll start with Faerun and we'll dispel this misconception. The weave of magic is Mystra. Mystra is the weave. And while you don't have to be a worshipper of Mystra or channel her power directly to be a mage, all magic power in Faerun comes from the weave. That's what magic is in Faerun. That's the explanation for it. So arcane and divine, really, lore-wise, they come from different sides of the same pool. So, like, it's not as big of a distinction as people think it is because of the game rules. Ah! Carnage! Hello, my little guy, my little bro. Gamers, that's my little bro, Classic Carnage. He's one of the founding members of Positivity. He's a wonderful little dude. And if we shout him out, he'll Mike Wazowski me right now, which would be really funny. So, I want to skip this boss theme, actually. I don't want to hear this boss theme right now. I want to hear this one. This is one of my favorite songs in Shovel Knight. So, arcane and divine magic, right? For those, the uninitiated, arcane magic traditionally is believed to be a factor of intelligence and intellect. Because arcane magic is the magic that you do by chanting words and tracing symbols in the air and memorizing formula. And that's the kind of magic I'm pretty good at. I do that stuff. That's how interfacing with the system goddess works. And by the way, that's a forbidden magic. That's kind of like the dark arts. Don't tell anybody I told you that. You're in my workshop, we're fine. That kind of system magic is not, that's forbidden for most people. It's dark magic. But divine magic then, conversely, traditionally, is magic that is brought about through prayer and miracle and faith. Magic that is prayed for by a mortal and gifted by a god. And that's the dichotomy of, like, D&D magic, right? But that doesn't necessarily apply in Enem. Anima is my connection to the goddess. But that's not necessarily a power granted through prayer. It's more like a spiritual attunement, like resonating on the same frequency, and allows me to tap into more of that magic. But it's not like a thing that I'm praying for and being granted. It's power that I wield myself. I'm a mage, is what I do. But so intelligence is more like problem solving and writing new formulae. If you want to build something permanent, you want to create a spell and inset it into the system goddess, which nobody has obviously done in like 500 years, you will use your intelligence to craft the spell. You'll craft the runes and the symbols and things like that. And your anima is what powers it. That's the fuel. That's the fuel for the fire. Once you've dug the channel with intelligence, the anima is the water that you push through it. Does that make sense? I think that tracks, right? It's just a gross simplification of the process, but that's pretty much it. I have to say your model rigging is great and you animate it with a lot of expression. Thank you very much, Bori. We worked really hard on this. Myself and my model artist, Tokidoki. Well, I should say Toti made this model in about 3 days.
I had power. Then I wouldn't be sitting here in the dark.
I'm sorry, Ironbite. I didn't mean to keep you in the dark, but it's on a need-to-know basis, okay? Shar has entered the chat. No, Shar has left the chat. Luminary, there's no version of Shar that would announce her entering the chat. If she announces she's entered the chat, it's way too late. Hello, Farrah Floofy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. My name is Hesper, as you can see. I am a Kobold mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly little engineer, a scaly little sorceress. It's nice to have you here. If there's a spell I can eat, good news. Good news, Blaze. Did somebody say real power? Is that an ERB joke? I'm gonna scroll up and see what I missed in chat. Oh yeah, so Noelle was scared of D&D, huh? Also, hello, Beholder! Takurush, hello as well, Takurush, hello. So, scared of D&D? I mean, I can get it. Like, especially with the cultural context of D&D right now, and this is something I'm very passionate about. We play a lot of video games because it's Twitch, and that's what the medium is, you know? Everybody plays video games here. It's what we do, and I love video games. But tabletop RPGs are always going to kind of be like my home. It's where I started. It was the first games I really got into. Like, I love video games, and that's my neurodivergent hyperfixation since I was like 3. My earliest memory is of a video game. But so, I ran a downtime D&D session today, and my players spent some time exploring the town and doing some shopping, like buying apples, honey, bread, custard, pastries, and a masterwork weapon. They traded in an antique masterwork dagger for a big chunk of the price off of masterwork warhammer called the Lion's Head. Guess what it looks like? Probably a big fist, right? Because the lion was a king in history, and he was known for ruling with an iron fist. That makes sense. So, tabletop RPGs were kind of my go-to for a long time. And it's always been my strategy, too, for getting people to, like, get along. If I've got 2 people who I don't think are going to get along, I invite them both to a game. Or if I want to, like, get closer to somebody, and I want to get to know... Come on, boss battle themes. If I want to get closer to a person and get to know them a little better, I'll invite them to a game and I'll run a game. Because that's the social construct that I get. It's got set rules. It's got clear divisions. It's got a clear balance of power, and it's a give and take. It's a collaborative activity. It's structured. It's scheduled. It's really easy for me to get to know somebody through that. And it really helps me socialize, especially in like the early days of getting to meet somebody. So, and D&D was my first. And will always be my sweet baby. But there's problems. So if you're not following the situation, Dungeons & Dragons is owned as of like the 90s by a company known as Wizards of the Coast, which is a subsidiary company of Hasbro. And for the most part, Hasbro has allowed Wizards of the Coast full autonomy to do what they want with their products. And they have not done a whole lot. Jim Kaya, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome on in. My name is Hesper. I am a Kobold. I'm a mid-level mage, and I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. It is lovely to have you here. I want to reread the Tingleverse handbooks and see if it's simple enough for a Bibby to run one. I'm sure it would be. The Tingleverse is really straightforward, Bibby. But yes, the cultural context here involving D&D and Wizards of the Coast is that Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro have kind of taken turns kicking puppies. And I say this in an almost completely metaphoric sense. They have done some serious damage to their reputation and to the trust between the community and the company. And every time it feels like they start to regain a little bit of that trust and pull themselves out of the tailspin they're in, they do something bad again. And they just can't stop kicking puppies. And it's the OGL. The OGL is the one that Wizards of the Coast did. That's the big middle finger they gave to us. So let me give you a little story. Story time with Hesper. Hesper story time. I tell you about it. So in the 90s, Wizards of the Coast bought the rights for Dungeons & Dragons from TSR. They bought the company of TSR and all of their assets because TSR folded. And that's the company that Gary Gygax and Dave Arneson and them founded. Drawmidge and Big B and all Mordenkainen and all the big wizard names, right, that you see in the books were all those people's characters. The original group of grognards, the weird bioessentialist grognards, who Gary Gygax is quoted as saying, women just don't have the brains for D&D. It doesn't resonate with us, so we're not interested in it because we don't have the brains for it. That's Gary Gygax, the founder of D&D, said that. And also, he's a bioessentialist and doesn't believe trans people exist. So, but whatever, he's dead. So, TSR folded, Wizards of the Coast bought them up. And in the 90s, they did a huge reinvention of D&D. And if you Google Regdar, R-E-G-D-A-R, that's Romeo Echo Delta, Romeo Echo Golf Delta Alpha Romeo, Regdar. You will find this regular human fighter. And there's a funny story behind Regdar too, but Regdar was the iconic advertisement. He was meant to have like no particular ethnicity, male human fighter. Was their kind of icon for pushing this new vibe of D&D, and they released what was called the 3rd edition of D&D. And when they released 3rd edition D&D, oh yeah, this is Lovecraft all over again. Oh, buckle up! I don't think Gary Gygax ever had a weird name for his cat, but so Regdar had this standee, this horrible standee of him going, and I can't make the face, but it's really horrific. And he had he was charging into battle, and there was these 6-foot-tall standees that they would put in like Walden books. And they released the 3rd edition of D&D, and they did something really smart. Because with TSR kind of going under, a lot of other TTRPGs had started to take shares of the market. Because D&D was a big deal, and then it wasn't a big deal. So Wizards was like, how do we take control of this market again? And they did something really clever, and they did something called the OGL, the Open Game License, which with the first release of 3rd edition D&D, they included a legal disclaimer in the book that said, you can make content for this game. Here is the system reference document. This is all of the core rules of D&D with all of the Shovel Knight soundtrack. Why is your music so chaotic? There we go. So they wanted to, where was I? Sorry, I'm a little spacey today. They released a thing, a legendary vegan is following me. Oh my God, that's terrifying. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage, and I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly little sorceress. It's nice to have you here. So, hi Tag and Magna. Hello, both of you. Hi, I love you both. I'm talking here. I'm talking here, vegan. How dare you? So, and I agree, Blaze. So Wizards of the Coast did a clever thing, and they released the system reference document, which is like, this is all the core rules of D&D. All the identity is stripped out. All the named stuff, our licensed properties are all stripped out and divided out and not part of... How could you, Wizard? This is what I get for talking about it. They said the Pinkertons after me. And they said, here's the system reference document. You can use these rules in your product. The only requirement is that you include the open game license and a reference to the system reference document. And they created a version of D&D, a framework version of D&D that you could technically play on its own as its standalone game for free. All you had to do if you published a product was include this licensing agreement. And so all of the third-party companies that were making stuff for like other RPGs or publishing their own RPGs were like, whoa, D20 compatibility with Wizards of the Coast? We could release a product to the already huge Wizards of the Coast market. Magic the Gathering built this huge fan base, and now they own D&D. And that's the most iconic name in D&D, in TTRPG gaming. So a bunch of companies...
I just saw the video. I thought it was just a theory.
A game theory. Also, hi, Lucius. They took a note from Linux. They did! And it was really brilliant. So now suddenly all of these companies who were making RPGs started making stuff to build on to D&D. And suddenly the D&D market share went explosively huge. And the reason for this is that we made it big for them. Players like me, dungeon masters like me, running games on the table out of the front of Walden books, publishers, small-time publishers, little publishing houses, like Green Goblin or Green Ronin rather, or Kobold Press or things like that, or Paizo. Paizo is notable in this story. Started publishing stuff for D&D, and we blew D&D up to this huge thing because everything was compatible with D&D. People who were playing D&D and really liking it, it brought a ton of new people to the hobby, and they'd be like, oh, what's this? Oh, cool, a book about how to do a D&D game in superhero setting, or Victorian England, or, well, I played World of Darkness, but there's this D20 adaptation of it, let's try that. And people made a ton of money on it, and D&D became huge. And it's because of the OGL, because of this give and take with the fandom. So Wizards of the Coast said, oh, we like money. Let's go ahead and take more. Let's take a bigger share because they're a corporation. And that's what corporations do. So for Q4th edition D&D, they made a new edition of D&D that was a commercial success. There's this vibe among gamers, this urban legend that it was unsuccessful, right? Well, let's get this out of here. There's this urban legend that it was unsuccessful, right? But in actuality, 4th edition was a huge commercial success. Ton of people bought the books, self-included. The problem with 4th edition came when they tried to rewrite the OGL. They said, oh, we've already got a big market share. okay, now if your product makes above a certain amount of money, you got to give us a cut. It's no longer open. We're going to call it the open game license, but now it's more like a legally binding agreement that allows us to shave off the top part of your cake. And we revolted because we are the ones who built that brand for them, and they forgot that. And so they rolled it back and they deleted it, and then 4th edition became more accessible, but the damage had been done. The reputation was ruined. So cue 5th edition, which is our current edition of D&D. The OGL is back and intact, and everything was good for the rest of our lives. So they did it again. They gave us a revised OGL again. And not only was it a huge middle finger to us, it was the second time they had given us the same middle finger. And it was worse this time. And the OGL, if it had gone into effect, they tried to claim retroactive ownership of things that had been made under the previous OGL. Like this draft document that, oh, well, that was a draft document we sent for review, not for creators to sign. Then why does it ask you to sign it? It leaked, anyway. Some whistleblowers said Wizards was trying to get them to agree to this document, and they leaked the document. And it was a nightmare. And they tried to retroactively claim that anything made under the...
Stupid about the new OGL.
Yeah, the third edition and the 4th edition OGL, they claimed that they would be able to, if you continued selling your products under those licenses that had already been established for many years, they could take money from you. They would require payment for stuff that you had already been selling. So obviously we rioted. And anyway, the point is, we rioted, they rolled it back, they didn't change anything, they delivered it again. And we were like, do you think we're stupid? A lot of us are very stupid. I'm particularly stupid. But there's enough of us that between all of us, we can combine our 8 megabyte Sony memory cards and produce a valid counter-argument. So they eventually were like, okay, another OGL? And of course, we were furious at this point, and so a bunch of people canceled their pre-orders of some new D&D products. The D&D movie came out, a bunch of people boycotted it. Wizards felt the sting in their wallets. And then perhaps in a panic, the Wizards lawyers released the OGL into the Creative Commons. The system reference document. The SRD is now Creative Commons, which means you can do anything you want with it and not credit the original source. And it included a couple of copyrighted names because they didn't review it before they released it, I think. Like, canonically, you can sell content containing the name Stradvon Zarevich, and he can be a vampire lord. That's no longer copyrighted. And never mind D&D's long history with copyright failure, like the Mind Flayers in Final Fantasy, which is a thing. That's a whole other thing. Yeah, the public domain was a surprise. Because it was a mistake, I think. So yeah, I may be stupid, but I'm not that stupid. Yeah! So Spike brings up a good point. Paizo is important to this story, because Paizo, one of the other companies that, they recognized that 4th edition was a little unpopular. And when they saw what Wizards of the Coast was doing with 4th edition D&D and the open game license and trying to steal money from us, from the brand that we built for them, Paizo said, yeah, you know what? We're gonna make our own game system. And we're gonna take the OGL and the SRD, and we're gonna make our own game system around it and just release it, and we're gonna call it Pathfinder. And Pathfinder's way better, gamers. It's a way more fun system than D&D. I will die on this hill. I think D&D is accessible. I think it streams really well. I think it's streamlined. I think they did a clever thing in designing 5th edition D&D because they designed it for social media. It's digestible, and it's easy, and it's well marketed, and everybody understands the tropes in it. And there's like a preset experience, like, oh, how far did you get in Curse of Strahd? How far did you get in Out of the Abyss? Right? Like, oh, well, we encountered XYZ, and then and it was very much like the way they marketed back in the 70s, which is like, how far did you get into White Plume Mountain? Oh, did you find the gargoyles? Like, so it's this shared experience, right? But Pathfinder is just a more fun system. I will die on this hill. And they've done it again, too. They made a 2nd edition of Pathfinder. They've distanced themselves further from D&D. And there's a revised version of Pathfinder coming out now. now with Wizards having screwed up again, Paizo and a couple of other companies assembled to make the ORC, which is it's basically their version of the open game license, but for non-Wizards of the Coast stuff. And it's like, in perpetuity, the part of the license is that they will never take that license away. So like, it's a really clever, yeah, Pathfinder does have a larger learning curve, and I think bigger combats take longer. I think because it's more granular. I don't know, getting into the nitty-gritty of the system, I vastly prefer the action economy in Pathfinder. PF2 has a great action economy. Open source rules core, that makes sense, Spike, yeah. I like the ethics more of Pathfinder, but I play more 5e. Listen, Pathfinder gave us, like, people of color before it was cool. I'm just saying, Wizards of the Coast got on the trend. Pathfinder has actual ethics. Gave us trans representation, queer representation in canon characters. Wrath of the Righteous, one of Pathfinder's, like, most famous modules. It has a PC game. Has a canonically trans NPC who plays a major role. So, like, yeah. Open RPG creative license. That's the orc license. There you go. But okay, so I want to say, that's not the worst thing that Wizards of the Coast has been involved in. But the thing with the Pinkertons, to be fully clear, that was Hasbro first. Basically, somebody pre-ordered a product from their local game store, and the local game store sent them a pre-release product by like a week, a Magic the Gathering set that had been unreleased, and that person was a social media user and shared pictures and stuff. So Wizards sent the fucking Pinkertons. Like, could they written a letter, be like, hey, please take this content down. This is not released content. Or they could have gone to the game store and been like, hey, you sent this person the wrong stuff. But no, they went directly to the person who was posting the pre-release content, and they sent a fucking paramilitary organization that are the bad guys in Red Dead Redemption. I don't know if you know, they're an agency of thugs. They're barely legitimized violent crime that does the bidding of, they're basically a private army for corporations. And they sent the fucking Pinkertons after this regular person. Like, they threatened and intimidated this person and their family, said that they were going to ruin their lives if they didn't return the product. Like, it's insane, right? Oh, this is the... Okay, this is the minigame. Here we go. We'll do this one. Yeah. I had to explain what the Pinkertons are. I didn't know. They're a thing that was in, like, you know, the 1800s. I had no idea they even still existed until this happened. Yeah, so... so, like... And yeah, Necromancer, you know the character I'm talking about. They sold the family's magic sword in order to pay for a polymorph potion so that she could live in her truest body. And I think that's an incredible story. Everybody in that scenario was a little wrong, but the freaking Pinkertons were over the top, uncalled for. I mean, I think probably everybody but the person who received the product. Because they didn't order a pre-release product. They showed what they were sold. They paid money for it. Hi, Jatazo! I love Jatazo. Hello, Amy Hesper. Hi. So, yeah, anyway, so that's... When we talk about tabletop RPG, we talk about D&D having a big market share, right? We talk about the D&D movie, which I quite liked. I didn't pay for a ticket. I had the benefit of watching it without having to pay for it. My favorite scene is the one where the guy puts all the sports balls in the blender and hits the button and the money comes out. Or the one where the Arabic script shows up on the screen and the soccer ball has to get kicked to one side or the other of the goal. Those are my favorite scenes in the D&D movie. So, speaking of trans people in cool places and attempting to direct the conversation somewhere a bit more positive, did you hear about the trans woman who's playing the Hrothgar princess in Final Fantasy XIV? Oh, that's a topic I want to touch on today, because that shit is amazing and based. And she's... I mean, voice envy, utterly unclockable presentation. She's so good. But we'll get to that. Can we get a trans rights? Jusagi! Yo! Hello, Jusagi! Hello, long time no see! It's nice to see you. Wizards of the Coast itself is fine, ish, because they're still responsible for stripping the OGL. And also for being like, oh, let's get a bunch of POC creators to make this anthology module and publish it in a hardcover and call it our mainline content. But let's like heavily edit all of the messages and not offer any creative feedback or input to some of these writers. And let's put their names on it and be like, it's all POC creators. Look at that, and advertise with that. Despite having stripped the spirit out of a lot of them. Without any of these artists, a lot of people have their names attached to stuff that they're not happy with now because Wizards edited it out from under them. It's a whole thing. Wizards of the Coast is not faultless. Okay, but to be clear, play what you want to play. Have a good time. Be aware of the content you're consuming, and you can consume whatever the hell you want. As long as you're doing it in an informed way that doesn't hurt people, you do whatever you want. That's always the vibe. Hey, Steely, trans rights. Oh, I mean financials? Yeah, okay, not morally. Okay, good. We're on the same page. That's good. Looks at Spelljammer and the Hadozi. The Hadozi. Oh, we're a bunch of wizards. Yes, the white and powerful wizards came to this ancient monkey planet and cast magic to elevate them to sentience. And we brought them on as slaves, which they were grateful to do because we awakened their brains with our cool white guy magic. Yeah, that's canon. That made it into the 5th edition version of it for a little bit. I'm gonna pick different music. Hold on. The Shovel Knight soundtrack is great, but a lot of these songs aren't like eminently listenable. There we go. That's canon lore anyway. That's the Hadozi. You can Google them. Hadozi. You can learn about them. That's how they spell it. Hello, Cheekstery. Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the first time chat. My name is Hesper. I am a Kobold. I'm a mid-level mage, and I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm a scaly engineer. It is nice to have you here. We're talking about some cool based stuff and great ethical things that are very good in every way. I removed Hadozi from my Spelljammer campaign. There is replacement lore for them now. Because I think the idea of like a space pirate ship going through colorful galaxies with like a monkey man on it who can like hang from his tail and has a gun and a sword, and you can be like, "Arr, chip chip chiree, I got a pirate and it's bananas for me." I think it's a great vibe. I think mechanically there's no problem with them. I think a lot of times you got to give them new lore, and this is something that I've encountered in D&D a lot, and to some extent other things like Shadowrun or GURPS or Rifts or really any RPG that was big in like the late 80s and the early 90s. One time we grabbed the White Wolf publishing, the people who make World of Darkness, we grabbed White Wolf by its ankles and shook them, and a bunch of white supremacists fell out. That was a whole thing that has, so D&D is not the only one that has problems, but I have a rule that I like to do. Yeah, Spike gets it. Love to see you and to be here. How have you been? I'm doing pretty good, Cheekstery. I'm doing pretty good. We're gonna play some Shovel Knight today. We're gonna get through our pregame chat, because welcome to the pregame chat. This is how I like to start every stream. We do a little discussion, a little back and forth, get the crowd work, you know. But this is my joy too. I do just chatting streams, but I feel like I owe Twitch gameplay because I like video games too. I could just do a just chatting stream, probably. But I don't know, if I don't have something I'm putting off, my focus gets shifted. If I have something I'm putting, this is ADHD life hacks, have the most important thing you be on your list and not actually be that important, and put that off. And then you'll have the energy to do everything else because you're really good at doing stuff you're not supposed to be doing, right? As long as that other thing is looming. That's ADHD life hacks. But anyway, so I have a rule I like to do with D&D. And that is to say, anytime I'm reading a D&D publication and I come across something like really racist or problematic or troubling or really badly informed, like all drow, these dark-skinned elves, are evil slave takers who rise up from Menzoberranzan and steal good people and make them slaves. Drow are evil by blood, right? And I'll see something like that in the book, which is Yikes! Bad. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Jakestory. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. Welcome to the workshop. It's good to have you. Anytime I see something like that in a book, I like to imagine that it was written by an idiot. And not just like the lore was like literally written by an idiot, because, I mean, it was. But like, I like to imagine that what I'm reading is like an in-world textbook written by an idiot. I like to imagine there's some like great white hunter type roaming around the Forgotten Realms or Kryn or wherever. And they encountered some drow in the wild who did like aggressively attack and take some slaves back to Menzoberranzan. And they're like, that's what the drow do. And they wrote that, and that became the norm, and that became normal to them. That became their understanding. And then they wrote it down, and that's what I'm reading, whether or not that's true. And so I like to imagine that entries like that are like, I saw a drow stab a guy one time, therefore all drow are stabbers. And I like to try to extrapolate what the actual culture is from that. I like to try to build a picture where that is an encounter somebody had, but that's a part of a much larger whole with nuance and complexity and human differences. Gloop! Hey! Hey, Hesper, I have my work Zoom muted and you blastingly loud because fuck the state. Fuck the state! Quit your job, fight the machine! Hey, Gloop. Hey, Gloop. You know what? The third person down on the left in your Zoom meeting right now is masturbating. Right now. So, how have you reworked drow in your games? Such a good question, Meow. So the drow, and it turns out that my rework was actually pretty good, pretty close to the canon that they came up with. The idea was, so a person is not inherently evil, right? There's no such thing as like inborn evil. That's a racist myth. But so there are cultures, speaking as 1, 2, 3, fourth wall broken. Speaking as an American, there are cultures that embody values like money over personal health that are objectively kind of evil. The idea that a corporation is a person and it is more important than the individuals who work for it, that's kind of evil. Like ontologically, there's not a real way to get around that. So while Americans individually are not evil, we're born, we live, we grow, however we grow, there are cultural norms and values in the country in which I live that are pretty goddamn evil. And if I never question those things, I'm raised into them. It would seem like I was evil. And so I like to imagine, for example, Menzoberranzan as a culture like that, where Lolth worship is widespread. And Lolth is a cruel deity. Lolth espouses values like treachery to gain power, and betrayal of your friends in order to serve her. And like reporting any inconsistencies to the Lolth police. And so that creates a culture that's really hard to be good in. And it's a nuanced and difficult thing, but individual drow have a choice to make. And we see this a little bit in Dristo Erden. The most popular and famous drow is a fellow by the name of Dristo Erden. And Dristo Erden is a drow outcast, a droughtcast, if you will. Pseudoplox!
Money is power is one of the worst memes to come of this hell world we live in. It is on all of us to defy it and spread better memes like, be good for its own sake. Be gay, do crimes.
Be gay, do crimes, baby. Thank you so much for the sub, Pseudoplox. I really appreciate that. That's 38 months. We were talking about you last night. Somebody asked where That's Pretty Fucked Mega Man clip came from, and I was like, oh! Thank you so much for the sub. Thanks for sticking around for so long. But I like the idea that a culture exists that pressures its people to be a certain way, and that's why outsiders might think, look, everybody from Menzoberranzan is evil, because people think Americans are evil, because our country does some pretty fucked up stuff. But it's more nuanced than that, right? And so drow are not inherently evil slave takers, but there is maybe a cultural norm that, and so again, an individual drow could look at that and go, holy shit, that's horrible. But then they've got to deal with going counterculture in order to do so. And as a queer person who has had to toe that line before with my family, my extremely anti-queer, super phobic family, I have had to learn how to push back against that and how to navigate that without my own body or mind getting crushed. And now, of course, I've cut them all off and I'm gone and I don't talk to them anymore. I haven't talked to my family in upwards of 7 years, I think. Anyway, that's kind of the fix. And I think when you encounter something like deeply racist tropes in like D&D, I tend to think that's a good solution. And again, consume the content you want to consume. You know, read Harry Potter if you want to, but know why it's a problem. Understand the problematic nature of it, and be informed about it. I think that's very important. I've only seen you for a bit. I just love your ideas and looks. Well, thank you, Cheekster. I appreciate that. I love your ideas and looks too. You're telling me to consume VTubers, but that's for... there's VTubers who are into that. I'm not, but they're out there. Listen, I am small and crunchy, but I think I'm more like Dragon Snack than anything else. I'm not like a fork and knife kind of kobold. I'm like a gobbled up in one gulp, and then I do 28 damage to the stomach lining, and then muscular action closes the hole. Sort of thing. Solar Boy Aaron, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly little sorceress. It's nice to have you here. We're talking about D&D stuff, and then we're gonna move on to talking about Final Fantasy stuff because, you know, it's a good segue, right? Maxi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Same thing. I'm sure there's a joke about being a snack here. Also, hi. I'm sure there's also a point for TTRPGs to be escapism. If there's an awful trope or thing in something you love, then rip it out or make your own version that's much better. I think that's valid. I agree that that's valid. A single food gummy of a munch? I am food gummy. It's true.
Consume VTubers, specifically potato-themed ones.
Slimin, it's funny that you say that. This is my level 1 slime familiar. His name is Slimin Gelmont, and he's my goopy little guy. He's my little sloppy soldier. And he says weird shit sometimes. He is a single food gummy. Where was I? Oh yeah, rip it out and make your own version. I think that's valid too. I mean, like, even stuff like Star Wars, right? I'm a tremendous Star Wars fan, but you gotta admit, it's got problems. But that's the thing that Star Wars fans are real good at doing, is justifying stuff, you know? And like a good example of Star Wars justification, of filling in the holes and paving over it and making it good again. George Lucas said, oh, the Millennium Falcon can do the Kessel Run in under 12 parsecs.
Sometimes, I'm just a silly little guy, see?
See, he's a silly little guy. Let's give Slimin a hand, everybody. He loves it. Yeah. Oh God, but it's wet. It's wet. It's wet. Oh, it's sticky. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, weirdo. Oh. So the Millennium Falcon can do the Kessel Run in under 12 parsecs. It's like, okay, well, parsecs are a measure of distance and not time. Maybe in Star Wars they mean time? That's weird. That doesn't make sense. Why would that be? And then an author who wrote a licensed Star Wars book, which is, by the way, that was just fanfiction before fanfiction.net. The whole Star Wars EU is fanfiction. It's true. Said, well, actually, the Kessel Run is a bunch of black holes that somehow don't collapse on each other, and you have to try to navigate between the black holes. So doing it in a shorter distance.
Fun fact: I am not wet like water. I make things wet.
Slimin, don't say that on my stream. Slime, you can't just say that here, buddy. We don't do that. So to do the Kessel Run in under 12 parsecs means you were able to do it in a really short distance because your ship is so fast it can escape the gravitational pull of the black holes. Congratulations, plot hole fixed. And now that's canon. And so that's kind of the way I view D&D. Sometimes you gotta pave over it. Sometimes you gotta fix the Kessel Run. Fix the weird racism in the Kessel Run. I'm a major Star Wars fan, but seeing the new campaigning is a bit weird. Cheekster, yeah, there's... I'm gonna be real clear. Number 1, Finpo got robbed. Number 2, what happened to Kelly Marie Tran should involve the death sentence for the people who perpetuated it. And number 3, episode 8 had a good message. that anybody can be a hero. Star Wars is for everyone. Star Wars kid is canon.
Consume me, I dare you. I will melt your stomach, cause us slimes are sick.
Yeah, slime, and so's a pineapple. So's a pineapple, buddy. You're not special. This is a goopy little guy. So, Star Wars 8 has a message that Star Wars is for everyone. Anybody can be a hero. Star Wars kid is canon. There's a little kid with a broom who gets the little magic decoder ring, and his broom comes up like a lightsaber, and he realizes that he could go out into this galaxy and be a hero too. It's a great message. It was wonderful. I cried when I saw it. It was a beautiful story. Episode 9, nah, fuck you, Skywalker is special time. They got so much criticism and backlash from the anti-woke far right that they fully retconned like they did a whole 180 on the whole message of that movie. This is now the Emperor Palpatine. It's just kidding. It was Palpatine the whole time. Please don't hate us. And that's it. And that's Star Wars. I have strong opinions about Star Wars, and I try not to get too far into it on stream because it's controversial. But yeah, I'm glad we agree, Cheekstery. Disney Star Wars also deleted all the novels and comics that existed before Disney Star Wars. Yeah, thankfully we have Dave Filoni to fix some of that. And Kevin Feige. Oh, we kind of get to fix a bit. The Thrawn is back. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Fordago. Thank you, Beholder Bee. You cried too. I'm Vivi. Listen. I cry at everything. I'm not gonna lie to you. I cried watching Yu Yu Hakusho with my wife recently. Which I've never watched, by the way. But yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, somehow he returned. For some reason, he returned. And Iron Bite, yeah, the casino scene didn't serve much of a narrative purpose, except for including, like, the I'm gonna blow this whole damn place to the ground line, which was a cool line. I cried a lot in Ep 7. So, Carrie Fisher. Let's talk about Carrie Fisher real quick, shall we? Carrie Fisher iconically did not wear a bra in Star Wars A New Hope. George Lucas told her that there's no bras in space because he wanted her to go braless because she was an attractive woman and he was making a movie that we wanted to sell copies of. And so there were no bras in space because, in anti-gravity, your bra would float off of your body somehow and strangle you. And Carrie Fisher very famously said, I hope that when I die, that's how I go. Drowning in moonlight, strangled by my own bra. And then, when Princess Leia dies, spoilers, when Princess Leia dies, I'm confident that Admiral Holdo was a character that was written to replace Leia after Carrie Fisher died. And they haven't said this, but I'm confident that Holdo's entire character as like a feminist icon exists because she was written to pave over what was left of Carrie Fisher's part in the movie. I'm confident that was a rewrite. I'm pretty confident Leia was the one who was supposed to be spearheading a punch through the patriarchy. When she...
New title acquired, and somehow she returned.
Listen, you can't tell a pun so heinous that I'll blow up forever. I'll come back of it. I'll find some way. My entire lore is retcons and justifications. You know this. Literally, I have a character sheet. Somehow I returned. Yeah, I tweaked the checkbox from no to yes. That's what I do. So, Carrie Fisher.
That's how I want to go. Drowned in moonlight and strangled by my own bra.
That's how Leia went. After Carrie Fisher died, because she died before I saw the movie. And I saw the movie in theaters. And there's a scene where she dies and she's floating in moonlight, sparkling around her after having been jettisoned from a ship. And that's Leia's grave, right? And I wept openly when I saw this because it was a beautiful allusion to Leia's greatest message of defiance against patriarchal filmmaking. But then she wakes up and she pulls herself back to the fucking ship. I was screaming. And I guess canonically she's like, in a coma after that. But I'm glad that rather than digitally resurrecting Carrie Fisher, they let her lie with some dignity. Holdo was such an unlikable person, they had to break hyperspace to allow the Holdo maneuver. I mean...
What about Andor and Rogue One?
Complicated opinions, Slime, and I feel complicated about Andor and Rogue One. So Takirash, Star Wars has never made sense. It's always kind of been bullshit, and people are like, that's not how hyperspace works, and I'm like, watch episode 1. Watch episode 1 at all, and tell me any of the rules in that movie are consistent. Like, oh, the Jedis can run real fast. Just good thing they can run real fast, and there'd never be another point in the movie where running real fast would come in handy, and then Obi-Wan trying to run through the gates, get to Qui-Gon, can't run real fast. To say that Star Wars has consistent sci-fi rules is a lie.
Talking Star Wars opinions? What do you all think of Star Wars Rebels?
It's my favorite Star Wars content up until the most recent season of The Mandalorian. Or no, you know what? Ahsoka. I think Ahsoka might be my favorite Star Wars content. Rebels is real good, though. Rebels is real good, and Hera Syndulla is my favorite character in Star Wars. The end. Full stop. Hands down, Hera Syndulla's best Star Wars character to me. I didn't care much for 7 to 9. I don't think 8 was as bad as people say. I appreciate there are people who find joy from it. Kelly Marie Tran, who played Rose, slightly... She was a softer woman, and she was a non-white woman, and she played a character who defied the patriarchy very vocally. Got bullied and death-threated and doxxed so hard, she deleted all of her social media accounts and quit making movies and left the internet. And what happened to her should be a prosecutable crime. I'm very passionate about this. She did not deserve what she got. And the people who didn't like her character are the people who want to kill me, so fuck them. Rebels is the animated one and has ended. Rebels ended, but there's an unofficial sequel. And it's called Ahsoka. And I don't want to spoil anything for you, but Ahsoka picks up a couple of the plot threads from Rebels and starts them moving again. Because there was planned to be a Rebels like movie or reunion or special event, and they took those plots, much like Rangers of the New Republic, which was another one of the live action series, and they rolled them into Ahsoka. So Ahsoka is a story about everybody's favorite Togruta Jedi Padawan, Banana. But it's also a story about some characters we haven't seen in a while, and where they are now. And Grand Admiral Thrawn is back, and he's really well cast. We got 2 raids instantly. Oh my god, I think we're gonna get another notification in 1 sec. Ahsoka's literally the sequel to Rebels. It is, Theta. They rolled them all together.
NYEHEHEHH.
Yeah, Scott. Hang on. Let me read this first time chat. Hello, Arbiter Varakai. Thank you so much for coming in. If we're talking Star Wars, the newer movies I enjoy visually, but when it comes to story, I feel like it's just a bad retelling of the original trilogy. I agree with you, but there's context. There's nuance.
Ahsoka is not a Jedi. She's a light side mystic and force of good.
Ooh, we're talking about the hard definitions of Star Wars. Let me greet my Raiders, Slyman. Hello, Raiders! Hello, Raiders! Hello, Kiko, the Catfolk, and Scottzilla. Moderators, could I get a shout-out, please? Oh, we got a shout-out for Scott. Okay, cool. Can we play a Scott clip real quick? I would love to play a Scott and or a Kiko clip, if it's okay, if I have permission from the 2 of you. I gotta say, whoo, Star Wars! You guys came in a very interesting discussion. Also, how were your streams? How are you doing? Ooh, we get an older one. Zillicon 2023.
Really, Execution is great.
This is Scottzilla. He's my favorite kaiju mech VTuber. He's a good dude.
Kill for that. Yeah.
He's a really fun guy. He's the arcade machine in this clip.
In the floor. It's unfortunate for him.
Scott, get back.
I think it's being called a gray Jedi. Okay, Theta, trying to put.
Yeah, that's what I.
Hold on. I gotta pump the brakes on this discussion real quick. Hell yeah! All right, let's throw a Kiko clip because I want to greet our Raiders properly. And hello to our wonderful Raiders communities. Hello, welcome in. My name is Hesper. I am a Kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly sorceress. Ooh, Cyberpunk! Let's go!
I think I'm going the right way. I'll admit I'm a little lost.
Listen, you're going a direction
Just a
in Night
little.
City. There's something at
But
the end of
that's
it.
fine. Oh, no.
No.
Fuck off. Okay, well that's fine. Look at us go. We're such units.
What a move!
Right on the right side of the road, you little cock.
Yeah. You literally say that while on the wrong side of the road. Well, hello, welcome in everybody. This is my level 1 slime familiar, Slime and Gelmont. He's a goopy little guy. How were your streams? Did you have a good time? Let me scroll up and see if I missed it. Did I miss it? I wanna hear what you guys got going on. And thank you for the sub, by the way, Scott. Thank you for 13 months. That's incredible. That's almost a year. Star Wars. We're trying to put labels on things. What's a gray Jedi? What's a Force mystic? And the answer depends on who's writing at the time. None of it matters. It's all made up bullshit. There's no... If you have a codified set of rules that defines what things in Star Wars are for you, there is another author out there who has written something different in that same place. It's Star Wars. It's dumb and doesn't make any sense, and we love it anyway. Don't yuck anybody else's yum. A lot of the canon for Star Wars was established by the role-playing game, the West End Games D6-based Star Wars role-playing system. When Timothy Zahn wrote the Thrawn trilogy, the Heir to the Empire stuff, that is... between you and me, back in canon, watch Ahsoka. When he wrote that, he was provided with copies of the RPG source books to base his material on. A lot of this stuff was established by the RPGs, which is why this is a great segue from our RPG discussion. And so, what is a gray Jedi? What is a Jedi in general? Are you a Jedi if you use the Force? Are you a Jedi if you were trained by the Jedi Order specifically? Who cares? Frankly, what matters is the story being told, and that's always been true of Star Wars. Is Luke Skywalker a Jedi? He wasn't trained by the Jedi Order. He figured his shit out on his own. He had some quick lessons from 2 different Jedi. And that's it. He never attained the rank. He was never given the rank of Knight or Padawan by the Council. None of it was ever official. Is Luke Skywalker a Jedi? Discuss. And the answer is whatever the fuck you want it to be. They need to change the entire way of driving for my British cat ass. It's Night City, baby. The healers adjust. You Elden some rings together? Hell yeah! Hell yeah, Scott. I love Scott's Elden Ring streams. And also, it's super nice to meet you, Kiko. I don't think we've ever met before, but it's super nice to meet you. If you guys wanna settle in, you wanna have a good time, please be comfy, be happy, be good. If you've gotta go and drinkle and decrinkle after your streams, like go nuts, please, I won't be offended if you bounce out. But if you wanna hang out, we're talking about nerdy stuff in preparation for finishing Shovel Knight Plague of Shadows today, which I'm very excited about. I'm just gonna go ahead and, I don't know what that is. GTGM TNG. There we go. I don't know what the fuck that was, but that's not welcome in here. I'm gonna go nom, but I might be back. All right, have a good nom, Geeko. Thank you for coming. I gotta go stop Scott Bold from doing Kobold crimes. Oh yeah, get on that guy. He's got the one like metal foot and like the big flowy cloth everywhere, and his eyes look real mad. Yeah, go deal with him. That's right, Diggy, we golly hacking. Motherfucker got golly hacked. Sorry, I'm trying to swear less. I'm just very impassioned today. Whew! Isn't Jedi supposed to be a title like Knights? You'd think so, Blaze. You'd think so. I saw you were live and wanted to pop by, and oh hey, Star Wars discussion, nice. I hope you're having a great day and fun stream so far. My adorable Kobold friend, Soul, my cool Golem friend, though. It's nice to see you in here. Thank you so much for coming by. Yeah, we're having a good time. I enjoy noting to a local friend that a lot of stuff is official fanfiction. Nexai, that's the whole Star Wars EU. We didn't have fanfiction.net. If you were an author who wrote Star Wars fanfiction, you could apply with Lucas to get your stuff canonized. And they would hear some guidance, and let's submit your work, and we'll see if you can publish it under the Star Wars license. They basically did what D&D did with 3rd edition, which is they opened up the floor to fan submissions. And that's what made the EU. And we had people like Timothy Zahn, for example, who wrote the Thrawn stuff, get their stuff canonized. And everybody's like, this is Star Wars. And it's like, yes, this is Star Wars. But so is every other work that contradicts it. We did like a Nicene Council for Star Wars to determine what's canon and what isn't. And that's what Disney kind of did, which I imagine was an unpopular... Nothing can stop me! You can't silence my message! All of the rules for Jedi were placed in the 90s and kind of took all the silly fun away. I really like the Star Wars Visions anime way of describing Jedi as over-the-top battle monsters knights. What's the one with the bunny? Star Wars Visions was super good. There's the one with the bunny, and it was really good. I gotta say, I wish Star Wars had more Indian representation. Frankly, Ezra Bridger is... Watch Ahsoka. Listen, Corwin, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome on in. It is nice to have you. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And I'm a scaly sorceress. And today, we're talking about Star Wars a lot and getting mad. And we're going to play some Shovel Knight soon. Fresh and funky new model. Fresh and funky new model. That's exciting. Lucen, welcome in. Thank you for bringing your community here. Is it okay if I play a clip from you? It'll probably pull from a new model, or the not new model stuff, so, but if you're cool with it, I will happily... Yeah, Lop, that's right, Jilly! Yeah. Alright, mods, can we throw a clip for Lucen Corwin, please? That would be super rad. But, talking about Star Wars, crap, I lost my train of thought, hold on, I gotta scroll up while we're playing this clip. And there's a shout out for Kiko, who I think is lurking at the moment, but came in with a raid, all their own. Oh yeah, I'm gonna talk about Stachio's thing. Mystic, we have a custom clipbot. We have a clipbot that was written by my friend Aria. So we're still building new features into it.
Now I'm going to wait because I don't want to be dealing with these guys over the...
What is this Dark Souls looking game? What game is that? But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. You got a new model?
To wait to gain enough power to take them out quickly, I will.
Is that the new model or is that the old model? Blasphemous, huh?
Like that. Exactly like that.
Oh, you got excommunicated. I'm so sorry. Well, welcome on in. It's nice to have you here. You're welcome to hang out as long as you need to. But if you need to go take a break, get a snack or a nap or a shiny after your stream, please, by all means, do not feel bound by social norms to stay. But I would love to have you. I want to talk about... We're talking about Star Wars. I want to discuss briefly. I died. Ugh. That's the fairy spell from Zelda 2, by the way. So, that's the old model. The new one is thicker, has better physics, and lots of outfits. I'll have to check it out. Listen, I'm gonna throw you a follow right now. Thank you so much for the raid, for bringing your community in here. It's nice to have you guys. I want to talk about, and this is a thing that Star Wars is extremely guilty of, but everything to some extent. Every property that survived the late 80s, early 90s is guilty of this. And that is the need to over-explain everything. The need to have some kind of science behind it. Some sort of explanation of consistent rules. Hey, Digital Hazard! What's going on, Hazard? How you doing? Ahoy to you as well. I'd love to see Jedi elevated to the status of Mordenkainen or Elminster. A Jedi that shows up can take out an army. I mean, we've seen that in the canon. That's I mean, EU primarily, but we've seen that in the canon. I mean... Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan Kenobi took out how many battle droids? So there was this need in the late 80s and the early 90s, and we see this in particular with stuff like the Yu Zhanfang. There was a love affair with the visceral. There was this intense desire to have everything be meaty and solid and have cell structures and science and laws of physics and specifically correlated elements and a very in-depth discussion of why everything works. Star Wars is a movie about a magic space wizard and his apprentice as they go and defeat an evil Dark Knight in space. Star Wars is a movie about magic. It's a fairy tale told with ships. Told with spaceships and lasers, but it's a fairy tale. They didn't give a shit about midichlorians in the original trilogy. And this is, I'm going to touch back, because somebody said, it was Foster, I think, said midichlorians discuss. That's my discussion, Foster. In the late 80s and the early 90s, there was this science fiction love affair with explaining how and why everything worked. Putting a tangible limit and structure on everything. Why does your space magic work? Well, it's got to be a spacey explanation. Maybe it's like a microorganism that generates an energy field and interfaces with your nervous system and allows you to extend your nervous system through the energy field created by the microorganisms that is everywhere in the galaxy, and you can, they're nanobots, nanomachines, son, that's the explanation. But that's stupid. And that's stupid for one specific reason. It's because it's a fine explanation. It's story-wise, it makes sense. It tracks. But it fully missed the bus on what made Star Wars good. And that was the mystery. It's mysterious because mystery is cool, and we don't have to know how the Force works. We have to know that the Force works. We don't need to know why the Force works. So they stopped being mystical space wizards. Ben Kenobi is described as an old wizard in the first film. We don't need to know how it works. I don't care how it works. I don't want to see the cogs that make the clock turn. I want to look at the clock face and know what freaking time it is. The demystifying of the Force ruined a lot of it. Terminus dropped, that's exactly right. And so much stuff suffered from this mentality in the late 80s and the early 90s. And a lot of people really like that granularity. And there's room for that. I love stuff like Brandon Sanderson's writing. You always know how and why the magic works. And that's cool, because that's the point of it. Or Naruto. Let's talk about Naruto. You want to know how chakra works? You want to understand the flow of chakra and these specific nuances of how it works, and it's different for everybody. And this is, you're out of chakra. Oh, your chakra points are disrupted, and that's why your cool ninja magic doesn't work. That's a mechanic that is relevant to the story, because Naruto is training as a ninja, right? And needs to know how the thing works because he cheats. That's the point of Naruto, is that he cheats at that system, and he has a special advantage that makes him extra cool. And that's it's relevant to the story. And so it's good storytelling that it is in there. In Star Wars, there are no characters in Star Wars that are microbiologists. Or at best, we have like an ethicist. We have a Force ethicist in Star Wars, at best. What we have are space wizards who need to know the practical applications of things. None of them are on training arcs. None of them are trying to discover the mysteries of the Force. There's one character in Star Wars canon who is trying to uncover the mysteries of the Force. And that is a dude from Ahsoka who is a bad guy. And he wants to get to the core of why and how it works, and he's the only one who canonically has that interest. Everybody else is a space wizard fighting a Star War. They're fighting a Star War. They don't need to know why a war movie doesn't need to explain to you how combustion works. It doesn't need to give you the science on what a cartridge is. You just pull the trigger on the gun and shoot the guy, and that's the war movie. Star Wars war is in the name. It's the same thing. We don't need to know. Thanks for giving us. It's Tolkien shit. It's J.R.R. Tolkien. He's explaining the bark of a tree for 3 pages. I don't need to know this stuff. It's not relevant to the story. So there's midichlorians. Am I the only one who didn't mind midichlorians as an explanation for why some people were stronger in the Force than others? I don't know. I can't imagine you're the only one. It was hugely controversial. I don't think it matters to the story. I think the kind of retcon we got later, which is that, well, maybe they're not responsible for the Force, but they're a good indicator of Force potential. Okay, great. It's still not relevant to the Force. You could just say, okay, thank you so much for the sub, Vic. Welcome back in. It's nice to have you. That's 7 months. That's incredible. That's almost 6 months. Amazing. That means a lot to me that you've stuck around. So relevant to the story. You want to express that Anakin is the most powerful Force user who's ever lived, right? Show us. There is a classic rule in visual storytelling that is show, don't tell. And it's why I don't go on long-winded rambles about my lore, because I want to show you. Midichlorians is an example of telling. We have a long-winded exposition, but we never see it on screen. The midichlorian counter doesn't even have a display on it. It's not a plot point. It's not relevant to the characters or their lives in any way. The midichlorians never mattered. What matters is that he's a strong Force user. And they could show us that. They could have young Anakin throw a temper tantrum and break somebody's pod. They could have Anakin show... Blip. I mean, so they wanted to show his raw potential, but that he needs training, right? That's the narrative. Raw potential that needs training. What is raw potential that needs training? Listen, if every Force user has to battle against the dark side, and that's the danger of leaving a kid untrained, because that's the lore to Star Wars. That's why you have to take the kids away from their parents, because it's dangerous, because they could fall to the dark side. That's why the Jedi take children, right? That's canon. That's the lore. That's the story of Star Wars, right? They could show us why that has to happen. He's such an untapped force of raw Force potential. Maybe he summons a lightning storm or creates a sinkhole or maybe something less physical. Maybe he accidentally dominates somebody's mind or something. Like, maybe he mind wipes Sebulba. I don't know. There's a lot of ways you could show that. But instead they had Liam Neeson come on and be like, yes, his number is very high and this is very good. And he looks directly at the camera and says, and this is a very good large number. Very high number, yes. And that's all we see of it. And then it's like, during the pod race, he's a cool space hero, but we never really see the Force employed. Like, we assume, because we were told that the Force lets him do things like pod race. But we never really see it. He does some quick thinking, he flips some switches, the pod gets back to normal after he gets knocked off the track, and he wins the race. And we are told that it is because of the Force. But there's cooler ways to show that. He could have visions. He could show insight or prescience in some way. He could show influence over the other drivers. And I don't know. There's a lot of ways you could do it. Hi, Brassica. Hello. This is by and far the most I've cared about Star Wars in years. Slips, I'm so passionate about Star Wars. This is how I became friends with Ryusei, by the way. He came in with like a raid and he was like, oh shit, I heard midichlorians, let's tune in. And then we became friends. They could do the thing they did in the video games where someone crashes the battleship into the ground with the Force. So Starkiller, played by Sam Witwer in The Force Unleashed, very famous. Thank you for the rupee. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, Harper. Appreciate that. Also, hi, Harper. So, ask your mother. Mother, father won't give me candy. Son, if he won't, neither will I. Father, you turned her against me! You have done that to yourself! Something about Psychers? I'm playing through the new Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader game. I'm told it's really good! What you're suggesting about why a Force-sensitive kid is taken away is what tends to happen to Psychers in 40k? Just... I have opinions on 40k too. You want to talk about 40k? 40k is satire. It is dystopian, dismal satire. And it expresses bad things to do. They're very cool. Wow, cool gun, right? Wow, cool robot. But they're very bad things to do too, and the inhumanity of it is part of the narrative of 40k, and I really hope 40k Rogue Trader gets into that. Because, wow, cool robot! But it's also a metaphor for a dystopian crisis. I hope they don't forget that part. Hi, I'm sorry, but the emote is so tempting. Thank you, Harper. I really appreciate it. Honestly, I'm here for Small Kobold Lady being passionate about nerdy things. I do my best, baby. I have very strong opinions and a very weak body. That's me. I'm a little creature. Since midichlorians exist in people or something, a scatter might actually be possible, right? That's what Qui-Gon does. He does a little diabetes tester on Anakin, except instead of testing for diabetes, it tests for wizard. And he has a very high wizard number. His insulin is very, what's a wizard pun for insulin? His insulin levels are low. He's, I don't know. There's a joke in there somewhere. I shan't spoil a damn thing about the game for you, but it has been very good in the first act so far. That's exciting, Sai! When I have money again, I will probably pick it up. Right now we're planning for what is probably going to be a big move across the country, so money is a bit of a premium at the moment, but in the future, maybe I'll put it on my throne and somebody will get really generous. Yeah, his whistling levels are real high, Firebrand. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the sippy. Thank you, Solar. Oh, I missed it. Thank you, Solar Boy. Question, are Force Ghosts kind of OP because they can interact with the physical world just cuz?
Am I going to have to get a job? Please, I don't have arms.
Oh, gods, I hope not. I do not want to have to fill out the paperwork to get you out of jail. It's Panachecreus is going into overdrive. My god. That's pretty good, Click. That's pretty solid. Hi, Tuesy! Hello, Tuesy! Good afternoon to you, Tuesy Fox. It's nice to have you. It's me, Hesper. Hi. Our Force Ghost kind of OP. That's like asking if Superman is kind of OP. Which is, ask the writer. Whoever's writing at the time. Because Force Ghosts obey the will of the Force. You become one with the Force, right? That's the narrative. You become one with the Force, and sometimes you can poke your head out and be like, hello, Luke Skywalker, it's me, your mentor figure. Ooh, I'm still here, but not really. You should go to Dagobah and train with a little Force Booger. You could go to the little Force Booger house. He has a little house in the swampland. Okay, bye! And that's how Force Ghosts work, because to die while you are one with the Force and become one with the Force is to become a plot convenience. To become the literal Deus Ex Machina, right? And direct the guy towards a booger. So are they OP? Yes, in the same way that like every plot device is OP. That's what they do. And we're talking about what's OP, what's too powerful, what would beat other things. That's all. Ask a writer. Could Goku beat Superman? That's the question, right? I mean, he's got the magic pole, right? And Superman's weakness is magic, except when it isn't. Star Wars will enter public domain in 2077, and only then will the best Star Wars be made. Now, Sashio, it might be a return to form for Star Wars, because again, the EU was written by fans. Foster gets it. You got ghosts in your blood. You should do some blue milk about it. That's what Obi-Wan says. Wouldn't it make you omnipresent? I mean, again, there's only a you in as much as the Force allows you to have a you, right? Because the Force has a will, the will of the Force. And if the Force is an energy field generated by all living things, right? Except for that one lizard, the Salamiri, who doesn't have a force field and is in fact inverse. He drinks force, right? So what happens if like a Force Ghost walks into a room where somebody's got his Salamiri? It's like, ah, Luke, I need to, ah! And then he just falls off the Force. I don't know what happens, right? Star Wars lore is so done. It's so over. Who beats who can depend on the narrative. It depends on the narrative. It depends on who's writing. It depends on the limitations you're setting arbitrarily about stuff. Also, my curiosity, this was Bardock's theme. The Dragon Ball joke is very apropos. The blind guy in Rogue One definitely saw Force Ghosts. For real! Not Chirrut. Not Chirrut Imwe. Frick. I'm one with the Force is with me. That guy. He's very cool, and he calls it the Force of Others, which is funny because that's an allusion to like the original drafts of Star Wars where it was called the Force of Others. That's the original name for it, baby. This is what the reference. A Force Ghost walks into a bar. Yeah. A Force Ghost walks into a bar, and a bug-like alien with a mechanical arm panics. I think a lot, what I like about other properties is that I can think of how I would rewrite them. Is that weird? I do that all the time? Everybody does that, Blaze. Some people do it more prolifically. We call it fanfiction. Wasn't there that guy in KOTOR who basically ate the Force? Oh, that is such a glup shito moment, Terminus. Probably that's a glup shito. That's probably a guy. He was definitely Force sensitive. I mean, that's canon. The narrative is that he saw the Force. He went into a force trance and walked out through a battlefield where people were shooting at him and he did not die immediately. I mean, it's canon that he saw the force. He was blind and he walked across a pitched battlefield and pushed a button he had never seen before. Yes, he's force sensitive. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go read terrible fanfics. Have a good time. Have a good time, Jelly. Have a great day. Have a good fanfiction-y day. Glupshido! Oh, Chirrut is the guy? Okay, Chirrut Imwe. Well, who's his big friend then? What was his name? I got them mixed up. Glupshido is a fandom term. A glupshido is a term in Star Wars for when you recognize a reference in media to some incredibly obscure character you are very passionate about. Like, I'm like, holy shit, Kami Lonosner is in The Mandalorian? Holy shit, I can't believe they included Kami! I care about this! And everybody else goes, who? And I go, the girl in Star Wars that wasn't Leia. She got cut from canon before but all her scenes were shot. She was in A New Hope. She was one of Luke's friends on Tatooine, and she shows up along with her like boyfriend in The Mandalorian as a space prisoner, and I freaked out, and I had my own Glupshido moment. Because Glupshido is a very funny name for an obscure character that nobody's ever heard of. Holy shit, Deacon? Wait, Deacon? What are we talking about, Deacon? Glupshido, Salacious Crumb, the class. Yeah, dodgeball time. Yeah, no, I'm into Salacious Crumb too. How would the force taste? You shouldn't force things into your mouth. F for Kyle Katarn. Kyle Katarn is not a Glupshido. He's a protagonist. He's like a central protagonist. That's like saying Dash Rendar is Glupshido. Yeah, literally everyone was a named character. It's true. It's like when I run D&D, everybody's got a name. 7 goblins in a party, every one of them has names and backstories and relationships, because I'm that kind of writer. Beholder, thank you for the sub! That means a lot to me! Damn, you've been around a while. Thank you so much for dropping that sub. I hope you enjoy the emotes. We have some wonderful ones made by a couple of really wonderful people. Also, Elon Sleazebagano is a real one. Yeah, Sleazebagano! Star Wars is some good. Listen, Shaggy, Jedi Master Shaggy. This is literally Shaggy from Scooby-Doo is a canon character. We're not talking to you either. He's in Clone Wars. Shaggy is nightmarishly powerful. It's canon. You can't tell me this. Oh, the Holdo maneuver didn't make sense. Yes, Shaggy from Scooby-Doo is a canon character. The Holdo maneuver can make whatever sense it wants.
A child wakes up in the middle of the night. Mom, I can't get to sleep. The whole Jedi Council keeps meeting in my closet and telling me to overthrow the government. I knew we shouldn't have renting a room in the old Jedi Temple.
That's Force Ghosts. Maybe it makes as much sense as anything else. Remember when they crossed over with Hellraiser? You remember that? When somebody in the Force solved the puzzle box, and Pinhead and the Hellraiser crew showed up and started making people's faces into macrame. You remember that? That happened.
Think about that time when they talked about dating a Jawa. Very fuzzy, vigorous lips smacking.
She is my favorite fucking character. Outside of Hera Syndulla, what the hell is her name? The mechanic from The Mandalorian who dated a Jawa. That's such a great Star Wars moment, and I'll tell you why. Because it's a moment that embraces the lore, enhances the story, tells about the character, but also raises more questions. I think the Jawas got more love in The Mandalorian than in any other Star Wars property. She's great! She's an incredible character. She's so fun. There's a very popular Shaggy cosplayer on TikTok even. I did not know that, but I needed to know that. Thank you for sharing that with me, Spike. Kyle is in like 5 games, just dropping an F since he's no longer canon. Mech Science, that's temporary. Disney has squeezed the initial bursts of money out of the property. Stuff is coming back into canon now. I mean, the Maw made it back in what, Rogue One was the Maw? They've codified now why the Maw is dangerous. It's like an eldritch horror, but the Maw is in canon. Grand Admiral Thrawn is back. The Force Witches of Dathomir are back. And not in the weird way that kind of robbed us where Boba Fett got to ride a Rancor for no reason. because that show was stupid. We got the Force Wishes of Death. Watch Ahsoka! The canon is coming back! They were like, oh, this was an unpopular move that generally people didn't like. Wow, incredible. And maybe the timeline isn't going to be the same. Maybe we're not going to have... I have a great disappointment in that we're not going to have like the New Jedi Order from the EU, because I liked... It's canon now that Luke Skywalker got character assassinated, and that's just true. And it's like, he got a little Goku'd. He got a little precious little Goku'd, right? He got a little, this man can do no wrong. He's the ultimate Force Messiah. He's incredible. He's so powerful. And because he was the protagonist of like a bunch of comic books and regular books, and he became like Force God, Force Jesus, and he was too powerful to tell stories about anymore. Like, he became, I hate to put it like this. I hate to use the term like Mary Sue, but he's got big Mary Sue energy in the EU. And he loses, but he always wins through a contrivance. He's a single main character hero. And it's great. It's a good story. The whole Mara Jade thing was weird, but like, end of the day, that version of Luke was cool. The version of Luke we got in the movies is extremely controversial, and like, I didn't like it because it felt cheap. If you wanted to tell a story about Luke Skywalker having, okay, let's talk about Mark Hamill's new portrayal of Luke, right? Let me present to you in the same way that I presented to you an alternative explanation for Jar Jar Binks, and why Jar Jar Binks is a more interesting character than we thought he was. And I'm not just saying this because I kind of look like a Gungan with my big floppers. I want to talk about Luke Skywalker. So Luke Skywalker had a narrative that, as usual with Star Wars, was not fully told. It kind of missed the mark because they didn't talk about why it happened. But imagine a kid who had been trained by a Muppet and a crazy old hermit with trauma, war trauma, lots of war trauma, right? Had to go up against the whole Empire, had to throw himself. Luke Skywalker was a child actor. That's his character in the story. He was thrown into something too big for him to understand, washed about on the currents of the Force, used as a pawn by multiple people, including the Force itself, and then kind of like dumped. And he's a conflicted, complex individual who had the entire fate of the galaxy riding on him multiple times. So man's got some trauma, and he's done a really good job of holding it up. But the immense pressure on him, he's a load-bearing Force user. So if he shows a crack, he shows a single, normal human moment of doubt. This expresses the incredible potential of the dark side, a tide pushing against a failing dam. If you slip up for even a moment, it comes rushing in. And that's the narrative of that moment. But they didn't tell us that in the movie. They didn't show us that happening. They showed Luke Skywalker had a bad dream one time and decided to kill a child. That's what they showed us in the film. The narrative there is that the dark side was pushing against him with the incredible stakes that he was upholding, and he was required to be at all times perfect. And the minute he showed a simple moment of doubt, everything came crashing down, because the dark side is a horrible adversary and his position was never a fair one. And there's a narrative there. He was done dirty by the Jedi Order. And not just because he didn't complete his training, but because the Jedi are fundamentally flawed. That's why he burned the books. That was the narrative they were going for, and then they scrapped it for the last movie. So there's a whole story there that would have made that a satisfying character turnaround, but they got rid of it. Can we pull up the Jar Jar tongue lollipop where you suck candy off the tongue of an eerily realistic Jar Jar collectible? They knew what they were doing, Foster. There's a whole generation of monsters. I like to think the brother really wanted to fuck with Luke. I mean, maybe. Yeah, okay, so Star Wars works not because wow, cool robot. Star Wars works because it's a very human story. Even if it's not about humans, literally. It's a human story. That's why Rebels is so good, because it's about found family. It's about a very human concept. There's laser guns and robots and space wizards, but at the end of the day, it's a story about a human facing up and overcoming his trauma and learning about his family, or learning that while Luke felt isolated on Tatooine, if there's a bright center of the galaxy, you're on the planet it's farthest from. He starts there, but then realizes that he has fallen in with this ragtag group of ruffians and vagabonds, and he's adopted a cause that's bigger than him, and he grew and he found his place in the galaxy. That's the story. It's very human. Oh, Technobite, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly sorceress who gives a lot of crap about Star Wars. We got to talking about stuff. I do like to play games sometimes too. We are gonna play Shovel Knight at some point today. What spells can you cast? Well, I got this one. I can summon some extra clothing. I can summon some tools. I can cast mostly protective spells and shields. I distill some of them down into potions. If somebody throws a shield potion, I can. That's a banana. That's not a shield potion. That's not a magic. That's just a regular banana. I stole that from Sprig, actually. Ow! Okay. Okay. Watch this. Watch this. Shield spell. Shield spell. Oh, I'm unharmed. See? Shield spell. I can also cast system magic. Now, this is a thing that not a lot of people know about. But technically, in my world, everybody's got stats. Everybody's got... Oh, you can't hurt me. You can't hurt me. My shield spell. I made that potion. Rude, Spike. Very rude. So I've got a character sheet. It's a whole thing here. I'll show you. Here's what I'm looking at right now. Everybody's got one of these. This is pretty standard where I come from. I do system magic, which is, don't tell anybody, okay? Don't tell anybody else from Enem about system magic. This is kind of considered like the dark arts where I'm from. It's practiced only by some very powerful genies and the occasional shark. And if you got that joke, how's your back?
New title acquired. Definitely can't use system magic.
That's not a title! That's a trait at best. God, rude. Wait, how much is to add a trait? Hold on. Did I ever bring the price down on that? Add a new trait is... Oh wow, okay, no, I need to change that. Hold on. We're gonna set that down to... There. Beautiful. I need to rewrite that whole thing anyway. Another spell I can cast is the fairy spell from Zelda 2. It's another thing I can do. Don't let folks know you're the sysadmin. No, you're thinking of the system goddess, Sai. The system goddess is a theoretical construct that a lot of us know about. A lot of us know about the system goddess in like the higher echelons of magery. But it's not a thing most people would know about. But you know, if you've got stuff like character sheets, there's a goddess behind them. Yeah, it's the fairy spell from Zelda 2. It's a thing that I do. They removed it from the PC remake, so I had to have it somewhere. Don't bring her up. We had a... Ow! Metal slimes! Okay. Wait, am I not taking damage? Is my take damage function broken? Alright, well I suppose I owe you one of these then. Oh crap, I took too much damage, no! Ah, I'm going back to Kobold Hell, goodbye! No! What do you mean that looks familiar? There's nobody you've ever seen who can do that. No! Ah! Come on. I just talked about this. I'm sad my damage take isn't working. I gotta fix that. Have you recruited other party members or do you run solo? Oh, there's Lamina, technically. But she runs the shop. So let me show you. We're gonna just take a trip up real quick. Welcome to Atelier Lumi, which is a magical shop
Why are you all trying to kill Hesper?
where we buy and sell magical goods from throughout the multiverse, all ethically sourced from various places, not the other thing, and all fully renewable. And sometimes, with the aid of the Hadmidads, we do a little crafting. I make some potions up here. Technically, this is about 2 miles above where I normally stream from, but this is Atelier Lumi. We've got a little gateway between the two of them now. It's a whole thing. When the video comes out, you'll all see it too. But the shopkeeper is a woman by the name of Lumina Lasiduous Temporaria Alexandria Moet Choco Taco Hydro Puncher. Everything was better than expected. First try, perfect timing. 10 minutes later, Choco Cloth. I just want everyone to be okay, Lilyhoof. And she's a fawn witch. She's stuck at level 1. She's accidentally made herself Slimon's familiar. It's like a whole thing. She used wild magic very irresponsibly. And she broke a magic orb, which I've got my own magic orb. It's kind of a thing, you know. I can scry on this thing, but mostly it gets YouTube. I'm listening to some music on it right now. Oh, it's not updating correctly. That's new. I've introduced some bugs with the latest update. Oh well, whatever. This for clarity, we're listening to Bumblebee right now. Bumblebee is an incredible YouTube artist who makes a bunch of like retro remixes and remakes and demakes of music. It's very Mino, that's actually 500 rupees. Enjoy that. Seki Kobold. Hesper dies thrice. Nice. Well done. Remixes. What would the plural be? Remixes. Like octopuses, right? Uh-oh. But
new trait acquired. Gains temp hit points when eating an egg.
Ooh, delicious. What a delightful trait. It's very small and doesn't fit so good on the character sheet, but you can see it there. So we've introduced a couple bugs in the latest update, but that's normal. Sometimes when there's a system goddess, she gets a little sleepy and doesn't do the programming so good, and that's fine. We assume that she's there in a very comfortable location, living somewhere peacefully and safely, with no problems. And running the system very well for us, and everything works great. We don't ask too many questions. Let's play Shovel Knight, gamers. I want to get through this game today, and we've been live for 2 hours, and I have not started the game yet. So, I'm feeling good about a Star Wars chat. We talked about some D&D. We talked about queer stuff. We talked about Star Wars. But
new title acquired. Orb goddess suffering.
ugh, tell me about it. She hasn't come back since that video. Just a normal just chatting streamer moment. Yeah, I'm a just chatting streamer. It's true. Ooh, key. Hold on. Let me get that. Yeah, key get. Nice. Okay, let's load the game up. I think it's time. Let me plug in my controller here. Oh, and actually, now's a pretty good time to take a little wee bit of a break and replenish the water. We've been live about 2 hours. It's a good time for a stretch break. Because gamers, if you're sitting on your butt for too long, it can cause you some medical issues. We do a whole thing about a stretch break. I'm going to use my stretch break to go hit the Kobulator real quick because I'm having some stumby troubles today. And I'm going to replenish my water too. So, what I want to ask for... What I'm going to ask for is do I have a mod in chat who's willing to run some clips during the break? That would be super rad of you if I have a mod in chat who's willing to run some clips during the break. Otherwise, I will just add a bunch of clips to the queue and fire and forget. Alright, gamers, I'm gonna start a commercial break, so if you're not subbed, you're gonna see some commercials, but I wanna kill those pre-rolls for a bit. What I'm gonna do is run a couple clips, and I'll be back in about 3 or 4 minutes. I'll see you gamers in just a bit.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And let's put up my AFK thing. And let's go ahead and hide myself. Whoa.
Oh.
Don't let your kids watch it.
Okay, on the bridge?
Hee hee hoo hoo.
Oh no! Why would you suggest that? Is something supposed to happen? Ain't this a suspension bridge? Oh my god. Oh no! Y'all were playing me, huh?
Hesper, you're muted again.
Ah!
You want to piss my pants? That's fine. I'll make sure you never shit anything ever again. Who's this? That's Kami. He's God.
Oh, hi God.
Environmentally sustainable witches. Sleepy, what's this? Henshin! Perfectly timed trip.
Will anyone spend the points? You see it? Pretty expensive, huh? You have 24k. Oh, shit. It needs to specify a time. It's in beta at the moment. Oh my god.
Sigil? Oh. No! No, I was joking! What?
Just smack it!
Wait, we are... I mean, I guess... I was about to say...
Never have we felt more like a cop than right now. Oh my goodness.
Alright.
I'm sorry. Hey, Magic Spoon, don't stop working with me just because I brought up Aaron Carter dying, please.
Damn, Aaron Carter would have loved Magic Spoon.
The city has found its new hero. His name is Jack. This is his story. In Lego City, the constructors are busy building the city.
Holy shit!
Homie, I can't see where you go. Oh, that thing's alive! Oh, no, 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 no! Ah! No, it's gonna steal me!
I guess its name is Ted! Eat shit and die in lava! Please. Oh my god, he really did! Okay, I guess that was it! Oh, we put a gusher on a book! I love gushers. A G in the chat if you love gushers.
Now I fight as Horalu. Warrior! Oh, my guy. That was entirely uncalled for. I was already dead. Homie, dude, killed his own lion, absorbed its soul or whatever, flexed his fucking big ass bar of titties and killed me in one shot. Oh, fuck, I love this game.
It really is.
See this robe. It looks like candy. I want to eat it. I want to eat it.
It looks pretty good.
It looks like a fruit roll-up. That's what it looks like.
The rainbow roll-up.
Yeah, rainbow fruit roll-up.
It's kind of a rainbow roll, isn't it?
No! Rip. No! I'm furious. I have fury.
Slow down there, Paul.
That red shell hit me back onto the track. I was falling off, and it hit me onto it.
Harper, if you go into the dark bathroom and say door to darkness 3 times, Mickey will show up. Oh yeah, it's true. It's like what is it? I was gonna say it's like when you say Biggie Smalls 3 times in the mirror, but that's a South Park episode. What is it actually? Oh, Bloody Mary. Yeah, that's right. Gosh, Mickey, you're gonna summon Bloody Mary right now?
Oh, don't worry, Goofy. How are we gonna celebrate Halloween if we don't summon a mass murderer? It's gonna be a great time.
Gosh, Mickey, that doesn't sound like a great time. Go.
Am I gonna get into trouble? No! 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 Hold on! 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 No! 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 Don't look! Don't look! Don't look! Don't look! Don't look! It's nothing! It's nothing! It's nothing! It's nothing! It's it's art. We're watching. We're looking at art. We're do not come. We're looking at do not come. Thanks, Justin. Thank you, Lynn. Lynn, thank you for the.
What?
Whoa.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh God. Oh God.
Clinging to the guardrail. What is it saying? I don't know. What is this game? What is this game? Oh no.
I had to pause. I don't know what's going on.
Boom, but the wind had you.
No!
Wow, that works this way too? Hot damn.
Son of a.
What a genuine no.
I'm so upset by the events that are currently transpiring on this battlefield.
What an incredibly genuine scream of like terror.
I can't rotate my pieces either. No.
I didn't do anything to you.
I don't think the soup will be a problem. Oh.
Hey, Bagel.
I think there might be a problem.
So I saw that one happen.
You guys okay?
You're in the ceiling? I'm in the ceiling. Up in my feet.
I was here for this.
I'm gonna cry. I'm all alone.
I was here for this.
Asbestos, put it on my toast.
This was such a good night, Vivi.
Please do not make me cook the nuggies.
We were talking about air fryers. Alice air fryer.
I'm not gonna cook your nuggies or your pizza rolls neither.
And the dino nuggies. This was a good night.
It doesn't even rhyme anymore.
And here's Kobold Sprig in VR. Oh, playing hot dogs and hand grenades. Look at her go. She's a destroyer. This is like 2 models ago for Sprig too. Oh my god. This is your whole clip? She's not even yelling. Like, I guarantee you she's yelling IRL. She's going Aah! The whole time. Just killing indiscriminately. Sprig is my model sister now, you know. Sprig got a Tokidoki model. I helped rig it up. Her new model looks great, by the way. I would load it up to show you, but that would be a violation of our client confidentiality.
Well, you want a nice pick?
Oh, wait! Wait, do we have a Shanna clip?
Well, Dad was supposed to have gotten me like 60 pounds.
What are we looking at?
Do I need to ask y'all to go out and get him more ice?
That sounds like Shanna.
Okay.
I'm scrolling down. Yeah, okay, it is Shanna. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it for the clip queue. I wonder why it's so small. Oh, wait, no, we got
It's a
Cabal!
pizza box. These are Ninja Turtles.
It's Cabal the Raven, baby! Listen, oh, that's your whole clip. Cabal, that's your whole clip? Cabal, your clippies? Hello, everybody, I'm back! Hello, nice to have you. Thank you so much for being here. We love Shanna in this house. I don't know how to tell you this. Shanna has kind of single-handedly changed the trajectory of my life and Printer's life and probably Bunch's life as well. Shanna has helped us all immensely, and she's a tremendous friend of the stream. Can always add some of my mediocre clips. We'll definitely do another clip show at some point in the future. I like to be cautious because I don't know a lot of your content. Last time I did some unvetted content, I subjected my stream to like a whole lot of really violent swearing and a lot of really crude content following a raid recommendation. So I want to be a little more cautious, and I apologize. Let me vet your content first, and we'll absolutely throw some of your clips in there. Let me just make sure I know what I'm clipping. But thank you. Yes, I am back. I got some new water. I got some skibbles. I got some wild berry skibbles. One channel point equals one skibble. I got a red one and a green one. Alright, let's get this game going. Excuse me one moment. Oh yeah. Oh baby. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, have to keep moving on. It's what lies ahead, only one way to find out. Must keep on moving ahead. No time for guessing, follow my plan instead. Trusting in what you can see. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. Okay.
Power outage.
Follow me. Oh, Bucket! It's Bucket! Bucket Lamp, hello! Welcome into my Kobold friend Bucket. Bucket. That's a Kobold. That's a Kobold right there. That's a Kobold! We're unging and we're bungaing and we're greeting Bucket. Hello, Raiders, welcome. Hi, Bucket, how was your stream? Did you have a good time? Bucket's a friend of mine. They are a Kobold. They are very fun. And they've only been streaming a couple of months, so if you want to go and support a streamer who's trying to find their legs a little bit in this community, go follow Bucket Lamp. I love Bucket. You will suspend your yips. Thank you. That's very dangerous. That's the danger sound here. Oh, Tequila, were you playing with Bucket? Hell yeah. But while I'm getting this game started up, clip, yeah, here, we're gonna do a clip, Bucket Lamp. Oh, we already did. You beat me to it. Oh, it's Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk. You just punched those dudes' heads off.
Well, I mean, they asked me to come out.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Alright, let's start this game. How was your stream, Bucket? How'd you do? I mean, obviously you died a lot, but what did you get up to? What kind of stuff did you do? Tell me of it. Paint me a word picture. We're just starting Shovel Knight. And that reminds me, Shovel Knight. Let's change the category. You only ever get my punchline clips. I mean, that's good, right? That's a great thing. We played Darktide. Oh, I haven't played it yet. I picked it up thinking of you guys, actually, because I wanted to play it with you, and I haven't had a chance to like line up our schedules yet. Tequila invited me to play with you recently, and I had to turn down. Thank you for the hydrate, love. I do have a bunch of stuff to do tonight, Bucket. I don't know if I can commit to that. I have a bunch of post-stream stuff I gotta do. But I would love to play with you soon. Yeah, if I have the time, absolutely. I have to play it by ear. This week is a little crazy for me because we are looking into a move, so I have a bunch of responsibilities. Alright, let's continue our Plague of Shadows playthrough, shall we? Emmy Hesper! So we beat the original Shovel Knight, Shovel of Hope, on stream, which was very cool, and very good, and very based, and we did a good job. And we've moved on now to Plague of Shadows, which Boncha, my buddy Boncha, who you saw in those clips there, member of Positivity, founding member, wanted me to play this game, because he very much liked it. And I'm very excited. Hesper out here having to be responsible and stuff. You know it, Beardrick! You know it, buddy. You know what's going on in my life. You know everything. I just want to say I love pixel art like in any game. I don't know what it is. Sprite animation make the tiny mind kobolds do the fun backflips. I'm so hit or miss on pixel art, frankly, Blaze. Because like sometimes it's an informed decision made for an artistic reason, like Shovel Knight. Where you might not know this about this game, but part of the development cycle of Shovel Knight was using NES style restrictions to create a game that had as a feature some nostalgia for that era by recreating the limitations of like the palette to really strive for authenticity. And sometimes pixel art is because people are like, haha, Blip Bloops is cute. And like, that's okay too, but it's really, really prevalent. And a lot of it does it without like being informed or like really knowing why it's doing what it's doing. And I feel like if you're gonna do an art form, like do it with art form, it's what speaks to you. But like, it's gonna be cooler if you do it in an informed way, you know? And I think Shovel Knight is very special because of that. Alright, let's, can we get this Jumbo? Let's maybe get the Jumbos. So, for those who don't know, Shovel Knight, oh, let's see if I can remember how to play. Jeez, I have a double jump, I have the charge up thingy. Yeah, okay, there we go. Shovel Knight was a Kickstarter game, it was crowdfunded. And part of the Kickstarter goals for Shovel Knight was playable characters. And rather than just making, because they could have just made it like a character select, right? They could have just been like, okay, you can select these characters now. They could have did that. They really could have. But instead, they made like whole separate kind of campaign modes. And you go through all the same levels as these characters. Ooh, are we gonna make it? Oh, we made it, baby! You go through all the same levels as these characters, but you solve the problems in different ways depending on which character you're playing as. Which I think is freaking awesome! And so we're playing Plague of Shadows. Assassino? Assassino, can we? Assassino. Okay, we're gonna have some words. Are these your friends? Are these yours? Assassino, these pink, look, these are your color, Assassino. Are these yours? Pick up your friends. I told you, Slime War. They can't hurt me, my health is glitched right now. The only thing that can kill me is a really heinous pun. They did a fan vote, it's true. We're letting in friend slimes? Letting is a strong word, Beardrick. And I think that's it? Yeah, that's it. So we're playing as one of the boss characters from the original Shovel Knight. This is Plague Knight! Plague Knight who make potion. And there's a bunch of different like options for things you can do. As this character, you can configure your potions to work a certain way. And it's really cool. You get to combine a bunch of different runes into the potion that you want. Like this one, for example. If I use the component powder, watch this. Right? So one bomb, blow up like this. 2 bomb, blow up like this. 3 bomb, blow up like this. And that's the component powder. It's just really cool the way they made this game work. Okay, we're gonna go here. Ba-boom! See what I mean? It's very cool. But that one's hard to use, so we're gonna go ahead and... we're gonna go after the long fuse, I think. I think this is my standard. This is gonna be my standard bomba. Yeah, it's very cool. They did a really good job with this, and it's really entertaining. And so I went to the town, right? And they kicked me out because I'm the bad guy in this game, which is amazing. And this game takes place at the same time as the original Shovel Knight. So regular, is that the Battletoads carrier? No, that's Treasure Knight. We're gonna do Spectre. No, the Explodatorium, this is my level, right? This is Plague Knight's level. What happens here? Oh, jeez, Plague Knight. Oh, we really messed up. You left us in charge and we failed you. Everything is going haywire and there's an intruder afoot. Watch out! You failed me for the last time, Birdface. And so we've come home, I suppose, which is kind of cool. Oh, I can't. Okay, so you don't have the downward dig like Shovel Knight has, so I gotta... Ba-boom! That's interesting. Also, this music is really good. Shovel Knight has an incredible soundtrack. The Battletoads character. No, Battletoads! Sorry, did I misspeak? Battletoads, a famous NES game. Shovel Knight has a couple of crossovers canonically, where it meshes up with other properties, and one of those is Battletoads. And in the Steam version, you get to hang out with the Battletoads at one point, and there's a whole Battletoads level. And I'm wondering if you can do it as Plague Knight too, or if it's just in Shovel of Hope. Oh, jeez. Also, I like this about Plague Knight because he's kind of like a skinnier, weaker dude physically. You don't get like life upgrades really in this game like you do in Shovel Knight. You get elixirs that give you like temp HP, which I think is a really cool way of differentiating him like mechanically from Shovel Knight. Okay. Oh, and we're gonna get these. No. We're gonna get these gembos too. Okay. Whew. I could go for some Battletoads. It sounds really good. I mean, I think so. Okay, ready for this? So Shovel Knight has a fishing rod. I have a bomb fish. Ow. Alright, which, was it this potion? This is the one I want, okay. I gotta remember which potion does which. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and charge up our jumpy move. Look at that! You have a bomb fish? That's a bomb owl, Oz? No, wait, no! No, Oz! This is your, Oswald McFly, this is your fault. You distracted me. You distracted me at a critical juncture. You have failed me for the last time, bird guy. Except for the last time when you failed me. Wait. Why can't I pull him up this time? Oh, there we go. Just have to talk to him first. They can't trash the Explodatorium if you do it first. That's right! They can't trash the Explodatorium if I do it first. Also, hi Oz! How you doing today? I hope you're having a good day. I don't think I failed you. I succeeded in distracting you. This was your plan all along! You're truly a canny tactician. Bonja doesn't stand a chance. Man, he's doomed. Alright. Ow. Wait a minute. Watch this though. Ready for this? No, not that part. Watch this next part. This next part's gonna be, hold on. Watch this part though. Watch this part. This part's the cool part. Oh, the secret is unveiled. Unveiled. It is revealed. Unveiled. It's a realless secret. Ow. Oh my god, I'm getting absolutely murked. Wait. I'm getting destroyed. All right, hold on. How do I? All right. You, get exploded. Rat. The bomb rats. Okay. What is it with exploding animals in video games? Frankly, I'm astonished that this game is allowed. I'm astonished that this game is legal. Okay. Get off the platform, you jerks! Okay. We can get this one. And we can do this! Okay, whew, thank goodness. Revealed or unveiled? It's both of them. You can only explode him with his own consent. You think? I mean, in like that context, probably Plague Knight cares about consent, right? Because he's like a nice dude. He's a little crazy. Kind of laughy guy. Exploding kobolds. You just did the same thing twice, Oz. They're the same picture. Wait, which way is the way that more treasure is? Which way is the secret way? Ow! Rude! Oh, thank goodness, thank goodness. Agent Nice, he's stealing essences, but he's stealing essences from the bad guys, though. Like, he's not stealing them from innocent people. Okay, this is the way. Okay, okay, watch this, though. Watch this, though. You ready? Oh, she's so graceful, like a swan. Woo! Okay. Okay, graceful swan, let's do it. This way? Oh! Drifting gently down. This is some good stuff. Plague Knight is a ragtag villain, not a monster. Yeah, he's a ragtag villain, not a monster. I'm a monster. A kobold is a monster. Plague Knight's just a ragtag villain. Oh, this is artfully dodged. Wait, you're my minion. What are you doing? Aren't you? You're literally my minion. Why are you attacking me? Rude. I didn't know Plague Knight was a manlet. Wait, in what context? Okay, okay. Then this, and then this, and then this. And then we've got all the loots. Okay, can I go down here, though? I can! Ooh, okay, maybe this is the way I'm supposed to go. Wait, can I go back up here? No, I can't. Okay. Ooh, flap, flap, flap. He's tired of you exploding his friends. I mean, look at this, though. Okay, wait. There's a thing here. There's a thing here. Bombfish? Yeah! Okay, and then this was the health drain one, and so I need this one. Time it right. Beautiful, beautiful! And then whip some potions down at that dude. You know, frankly, it feels like Plague Knight, and this should be obvious, right? It feels like Plague Knight is maybe like better equipped than Shovel Knight to do this level. Which I guess makes sense, right? I almost messed that one up real bad. Curse you, Shovel Knight. Ow. Sir! Do you mind? Do you very much mind? I'm dumb, what's a manlet? I could be a lot of things, I suppose. Contrast with lanklet for tall man. Oh, you didn't like his physical design? Yeah, he's a little manlet, he's a little guy. He's got the best crouch since Shovel Knight, by the way. Have you seen his crouch animation? Hold on. I'll show you his crouch animation more properly. Let's just give me a sec. I'm gonna go ahead and just zoom in on this. Ready for this? Ready for his crouch animation? It's so good. Yeah! High grade crouch gameplay! Look at that! That's his up and down. I'm gonna blame it on Googling something that was similar to Hesper since the name seemed familiar. Does the name seem familiar, Sai? I've collabed with a couple people. I've been around. The name change went through last month. Technically, I changed it in December. Previously, the channel was Level Up Lumi, which you can still see at the top left of my screen because it is a callback. Chaos! Chaos, no you! No you! How dare you? Oh, ready for this? This is a cool bit of gameplay. I found an alchemy coin, a worthless relic. Maybe someone else would want this rubbish. That is one of the items from Shovel Knight, but I got the alchemy coin. Let me bust open this thing and jump into the clothes dryer. Pew! So then I have to find a way to get a useful relic out of it, right? And there's a character in this named Chester who Shovel Knight meets over the course of his playthroughs, who gives him items, which are the items that I am finding in this. It's a nice little callback. I wonder if Plague Knight has slime copies of the Order members, or if he only made clones of them, the then MIA Shovel Knight, because he missed them or something. Maybe he missed him, yeah! Maybe he missed them. I like that. I like the idea that these characters would be affectionate towards one another. Oh, you! Yeah. Well, now I can't miss anybody. Now I'm dead. I'm dead as hell. Hesper's made me wonder if it was from Greek mythos. So Hesper is a Greek name. Hesper is a Greek girl's name. It means evening star. And it is an intentional allusion, I think. But I am Kobold. I am Kobold. Boing! Okay, nope. Okay, we'll go this way properly this time. Whip, whip, whip. And I gotta say, it takes a little bit of getting used to the trajectory that the potions get thrown at. But it is really satisfying once you kind of get it. To like whip the potions down at enemies, because you kind of float when you're throwing potions, and I have a relic thing that lets me sort of drift down my burst. Oh, we almost did it twice, gamers. Okay, pay attention, Hesper. This one. So I did that. Crap. Okay. Whip, whip, whip. This guy, got it. And let's do. We're gonna get it. We'll get there, gamers. We're good at video games. I don't know if you know this about me, but like at one point there was a fawn on this channel who was not great at platformers, you know, and side scrollers and 2D action games. But I am super good at them because I played Celeste, you see, and you know, we're gonna get through this together, you know. Okay. Paying some extra attention here. So a little bit of extra caution. Okay. Okay, we did it. Yeah, get out of here, Munchy Max, whatever your name is. You little chompy guy. Wait. I think we can get there from up here. You got this, Hesper? No, the question mark is more appropriate. I think the question mark is probably more appropriate. Mona! Hello, Mona! Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Mona. How are you doing today? Mona's passengers. Mona's passengers, you've arrived at your destination. Please mind the gap or the departure, and next stop will be at the terminal station. Thank you so much for coming in, Mona. How you doing? Hello, gamers. Hello, welcome, Raiders. My name is Hesper. I am a Kobold. I'm a mid-level mage, and I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm a scaly engineer. You want to build a 100-story high tower with a demon lord at the top? 1,000-layer deep dungeon crawling with monsters and magical traps? You come to a Kobold. It is nice to meet you if we haven't met already. Mona, how was your stream? Oh, I gotta eat. Sorry to Raiden Scoot. No, Raiden Fade, all you need, Mona. By all means, I will take care of your peeps for you. Hello, Mona's peeps. If you came in with a raid, hello. I personally love you specifically. You who came in with Mona's raid. Please have a good eat. Oh, Chaos, thank you so much for the follow. That means a lot to me. Thanks for helping us grow the community. Welcome to the workshop. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and. If you don't know Mona, Mona's a gamer. Mona's just one of those gamers, you know, on Twitch. Mona is a Twitch gamer, a gamer who games and does good things at gaming. And sometimes eats food. Actually, Mona, I don't know if we've ever properly, like, hung out. I think we did. I think we were in, like, one collab together, like a Mario Kart or something. Is that right? I feel like I haven't really gotten to know you. But anyway, please enjoy your food. If you haven't already gone, what are you doing? Go get food. Okay, wait. I need to not blow all these up. I need to not blow all of these up. I need to get up here. And I need to get up here. Oh! Ooh, that was actually real close. Okay, good enough. Gonna hide under this for a minute. Oh, I can't. I see. Alright. Alright, sorry. I'll pay attention in a sec, I promise. Okay, actually, wait, can I... No, okay, I can't. I was hoping I could bust through that. Some of them you can bust through upwards. I hope Plague of Shadows has been going well. Yeah, it has been! I've been really enjoying it. Boncha recommended it to me because I've never actually played it. I played the original Shovel Knight a bunch, but I never played Plague of Shadows before. And it's really fun, actually, as it turns out. Whoop. Rude, very rude. So yeah, welcome in if you're new to this stream. We have a couple of mechanics at work here. There is a shop, for example. So you'll see at the bottom of your chat log down here, you're gaining goddess coins just by being here in NM with me. And those goddess coins are the factor of the system goddess. You can see if you pull up your status sheet, if you cast a spell, you can pull up your character sheet. You should be able to do it with a little bit of practice. And that'll have all of things like your current wealth and your current stats and things on it. You know, I can pull up mine with a bit of expertise. It can take a little while to learn how to do it, but I trust you, I believe in you. And you'll find that those goddess coins can be converted into a currency that we take at the shop, which is to say rupees, because they're accepted in like 15 versions of Hyrule. It's a pretty good staple currency. Also, hello, Nurse Chronic, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly little sorceress. And I'm helping out at Atelier Lumi, which is the magical shop where we buy and sell goods from throughout the multiverse, and sometimes we do a little bit of crafting with the aid of the Hadmidads. So I hope you enjoy your stay here. Let me go ahead and go back to the game screen. There we go. But we have the shop. Once you use those redeems, spending the channel points and things, you can fill up your rupee wallet by using those redeem rupees or pay rupees rewards in the stream, and that'll fill up your wallet, and you can use those to purchase anything from the shop, which is to say the thing on the left side of the screen right there, it's clickable if you're on desktop, and if you're not on desktop, you can use the buy commands, like buy one to buy a health potion. You just gotta have enough rupees for it, as long as you have enough rubies, you know, like Morshu told us. And so they're all interactive elements with the stream, and your rupee wallet can be used to fuel those things. 60 rupees isn't enough for a sandwich. Tequila, I'll just make you a sandwich, man. I'll just make you a sandwich. Yeah, Chaos, the monster attack. Sometimes monsters get on in. Hey, Plasma! Yeah, we... Okay, Plasma, you might be thinking of Lumina, who is a fawn, right? But she's definitely not me. We're different people. I think you might find that we're totally different people who are different from each other. Wait, can I just... I can't just stay up here, can I? Oh, no, I can't. Okay. But it's nice to have you back, Plasma. I haven't seen you in a while. We're gonna... Oh, wait a minute. I can use... Alright, take a hit from the potion. Oh, no, he died. Okay, whatever. What's going on, Plasma? But yes, you may find... You may be more familiar with Lumina, Lasiduous, Alexandria, Moet, Choco Taco, Hydro Puncher, everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing, 10 minutes later, Taco Cloth. I just want everyone to be okay, Lilyhoof. I forgot Temporaria in there, but it's been a long time, so you can't blame me. But so we did a thing on the stream, and the Fawn Shopkeeper, the level 1 Fawn Witch, is still working at Atelier Lumi. It's still a whole thing, but don't worry about it. Don't ask too many questions. Because I am a kobold, and kobold is what I am, and kobold is what I've always been. And I was born as a kobold, and one day I will die as a kobold, presumably. And I've never been anything else, ever. I've been a kobold my whole life. Is this a kobold? Yes, this is a kobold. Also, that's a kobold, right there. I'm pointing at it. That's also kobold. Been busy with the baby, so I'm hardly on. I have him with me now watching the stream. Hi, Plasma Baby, hello. Wait. I have. Hello, the baby. I hope you're having a nice time sitting in Papa's lap. So sweet. I'm really proud of you, Plasma. I'm really happy to hear that. I hope you're having a good time. Plasma's been around on the stream for a very long time. Plasma has been an ally of this community for almost as long as we've had a community, actually. Hesper dies in a series of explosions. Sometimes I do. Mostly it's really heinous puns that have historically done that to... No, 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 no! Okay. I got screwed up. Alright, you. I just wasted my elixirs. Alright. This airman crap. Hold on. I'll eat the egg in a sec. Give me a sec. Whew, okay. Thank you for egg. I appreciate it. Hey. That death was the pits. You're gonna have to do better than that, Beardrick. You're gonna have to do better than that, buddy. Look at this guy. Look at this fool. This absolute goon. Look at this moron. What a fool. Okay. Down we go, and then we grab this. Beautiful. Beautiful. Down we go. And then, oh, this guy, a chompy guy. Hey, little chompy dude. Chompy fella. Chompy man, okay. Oh no, I missed a fishing spot. Crap. Oh, this is gonna suck. Shout. Really? Rude. This is extremely rude. What?
This fragment is gonna stay at the tavern for a little. They said they got a bad storm at their hometown. Darn. I've seen a storm before. It struck Slyman and he would be.
Slyman, why are you talking in the third person, buddy? Oh, wait, whoa, wait a minute. I died instantly. I heard about a guy who was stealing the wheels off police cars. The police are working tirelessly to catch him. Nice. That is some sprig level shenanigans. You smell what the Slyman's cooking? God, I hope not. It's usually toxic. He doesn't know how to cook. We have he doesn't know what food is because he doesn't need to eat to live. He's a construct. He's a level 1 slime. Technically, he just blops around. He's a goofy guy. He doesn't need to eat anything.
Can I get a wiggle and oat?
Slyman wiggle? I mean, you already have one emote, Slyman. You don't need two. Okay. Oh, yay! Okay. Down we go. Uh-oh. Cool. Alright, neat. This is BS! Wait! Can I just... I'll just do this. This is better. Okay, now be careful. Oh, it doesn't kill me instantly. Okay, good. Ba-boom! Can I get a health thing? Can I get a little health so I can make it back through this corridor, please? No? Okay. I don't think I have an Arcana that helps me with this. This one. This one. This one. Okay, good enough, good enough. Slimes have to eat? What? Okay, maybe you have to eat. I don't know, what kind of slime are you? I know you're a slime, but to my understanding, you're like more of the amorphous, like shapeshifter type slime, as opposed to the gumdrop type slime. Slimes can be divided into categories. There's ooze slimes, which are kind of formless and slimy things that go on walls. And then there's shaped slimes, like poly slimes, which are things like gelatinous cubes, right? And then there are mimic slimes that are things like, well, mimics. Things with a slime-based body that take on the forms of other things. So you might be a mimic slime, or you might be a shapeshifter slime, which is a slime that can change their shape to take other shapes as they want, but requires focus to become one. But Slyman is a gumdrop slime. He doesn't do any of that. He can't do any of those things. Slyman is just a little guy. He's just a little dude. He's just a little fella. He doesn't do any of those things. Poly slimes are slimes with multiple partners. That's true. That is also true. And poly slime is also what you call your nemesis if you are... God damn it. Poly slime is what you call your nemesis if you're against the expressions of love. And you go, poly slime. But, you know, we don't do that around here. We don't yuck yums. Okay, let's get my crap back. No, I didn't mean to do that! Damn it. No, get out of my way. I'm not gonna fight you.
Slash because cars produce 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide per year. Check your carbon footprint.
Yeah. Thanks, Simon. What about blobs? Hey, you want a jelly bean? You want a jelly bean? I got a coconut jelly bean. It'll turn you into a coconut and I can throw you to solve a puzzle. Here you go. Or do you want a ketchup jelly bean? I'll just throw it at the ground and you'll teleport to it. That's how blobs work, right? That's what I know about blobs. Alright. Uh-oh, am I a blob now? You might be. Depends. Are you secretly the Prince of Blobolonia or are you Noelle? I feel like I missed an item. Slimin, I don't think you have the ability to do that. I think Slimin might not know what a computer is. Like, that seems like a a girl in her blob. That's me, baby. I'm happy that somebody got the reference at all. That game did get a remake at one point. It was really charming. I grew up on that game. I loved that game. Whoa, Jelly! Jelly dropping some rupee. Damn. I personally use slime as an affectionate term, gender neutral. It's like homey but more goofy. Yeah, my slimes, you know? Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that! Damn it. I know of the game but never played it. It was janky and bad, but it was a really cool idea. Apparently, like, the vibe of it was supposed to be like a Spielberg, like fun, rad kids movie, like E.T., you know? It was supposed to be like kid going on bicycle adventure and then going to like a magical land. But I guess the technological limitations of the NES kind of prevented that. Oh, he does the Shovel Knight move. That's cool. Did they do that previously? You fool! You've fallen directly into my trap. And then this guy... That guy fell into my trap remix. Okay, up here. Get Gundon! Okay, no. And then over here. No! Come on! No! Ah, that's so rude! That's so rude! This was before Gooigi. Yeah, a Gooigi before Goigi. God, these guys are so freaking rude. They did the shovel drop previously? Okay. I just have to assume then that everything's normal and great and good and I'm good at stuff. So also, the shop is undergoing some reworks because we are reworking it for a new system, but the interface is still a little bit up for grabs. What I would love to do with the shop is have like a unique interface for every individual user and have it like display your stuff to you and only you. But that would require writing a Twitch overlay or a Twitch extension, and I don't know, have the first idea how to do that. So for now, this is how it's gonna go. But I don't want to risk this. I'm gonna hit this continue point. No, you're cool, Blaze. Everything's normal, great, and good. Sounds like season 1 Steven Universe song lyrics. Listen, if Rebecca Sugar was involved, I'm very flattered. Here we are in the future. Here we are in the future, and it's bright. Nothing to fear, no one to fight. I can't believe we've come so far. Happily ever after, here we are. I'm glad to see a lot of appreciation for us gelatinous beings here. It feels nice to finally be appreciated. I was this close to being a slime on the internet. This close. But it became Robot Cowgirl and Fawn and AI instead. You thought you could get away with it, but you couldn't! Where? Wait, I have a room? Hold on. I have a little mouse running on a wait. Can I? What is this mask? Wait. Why do I have different masks? That's cool. What else can I blow up in here? In my own room. Are these explodium barrels? They're not. Interesting. Huh. I must have missed this on the first playthrough. I wonder if there will ever be a Kobold potion? I wonder if we can make that work. I wonder if... Oh. Oh! Oh, wait, Jelly, that's actually a really good idea, and I think I know how I would do it. Everything's normal, great, and good. Sounds like Bibby self-talk. Yeah, Bibby, get in the mirror. Get in the mirror in the morning. Every morning, do an affirmation. Wake up and be like, good morning. Hello. It's me. You. And I'm great and good and normal. We're very normal. And then you just stare and try to make unblinking eye contact with yourself for at least a minute. Because that intimidates your subconscious into listening and obeying. Great advice, right? So normal. I mean, normal is overrated. I hear footsteps. Someone's near. Leave me alone. Show yourself, Plague Knight. Your trickery will not stop me. Trickery? The fruits of my research are no mere trick. Boom! Now let's have a lesson, shall we? I promise it will be enlightening. Okay, so I gotta fight Shovel Knight now. Alright, cool. Can I just spam at him? What if I just spammed at him the whole time, right? Wait, he's got the items! You only have that item because I left it on the floor for you, buddy. Can I just... Don't, no, that's the Trample Chalice! That's not fair, you shouldn't have that. Alright. He's kind of kicking my butt. Why do you have so many items? Wait, you have only been through 2 levels. How do you have so many items? Wait a minute. Wait for me, Shovel Knight. Okay, he's hitting my things back at me. Alright, Shovel Knight. Shovel Nort! Shovel Nort's the bad guy from Kingdom Hearts, right? That's what happens when Shovel Knight goes to the Dirt of Darkness. That's rude. That's a very powerful item. You shouldn't use that on me. Okay. Wait, is he invulnerable now? No, okay. He's just hitting all of my potions back at me. He's very good at this. He's very good at Shovel Knight. He is extremely skilled at Shovel Knight. What the hell? What's that jump? That's not fair. Did you see that jump? Okay. Oh, you fell! You fell for it! My money now, fool! Oh, I got his essence? Hell yeah! Oh, rude! Incredibly rude! Oh, that's the Shovel Knight victory theme. That's funny. I guess canonically I'm supposed to lose to him, right? But you bastard! Wait! Wait a minute! Did you just take over my game? Thought you'd get away with the essence, huh? Yoink! Sleeping like a blue baby. Oh, that's cool. He'll take essence from the bad guys, she says. I mostly bad. Okay, 8 out of 9 of the essences, right, that Plague Knight possesses are from bad guys. I love this little guy. I had to stop by the Explodatorium to set my addle-brained minions in order. And you'll never believe who was there wrecking my lab. Shovel Knight? Impossible! You read my mind! I don't know, it's weird. From my limited interaction with him, he just seems to love busting up glassware. So, what are we working on? I mean, do we got any research? Here we go, here we go! Research time! Mona's so good. Mona's real good. That's Mona! Neko! Take a gander at your new arsenal. Mona is a fellow alchemist who is assisting Plague Knight with trying to make the ultimate elixir, which will non-specifically solve all of our problems in some way. Mona's a great dancer. She dances on her own down here sometimes. Okay, spins around you and even ooh. Rapidly forms several Yes, cluster bomb. We're doing it. What else are we doing? Set bombs and remote detonation. We'll take a frost burst. That's cool. And then we'll take I guess let's just grab some other casing, right? That sounds good. Might as well grab some stuff. I'm probably not going to use them because I really like what I'm using right now, but I kind of want to see what's up with these. Ooh, wait! That goes real high up. That seems like it would be kind of a pain in the butt, actually. That's a little adventure island. Okay, this one. Oh, I only get one bomb in this one. I can't spam it, but I wonder if that hits multiple times or if it's just like a really big bombus. I don't know. That's a good question. Okay, there's holy water. We'll use the black powder one. And then Lung Fuse. That sounds good. Plague Knight is honestly such a gremlin. We love Plague Knight. We do love Plague Knight! And goblins, kobolds, dwarfs, any small beings are appreciated. We'd like a halfling. I do like a halfling around here. Or a gnome. I'm a gnome enjoyer. Too bad there isn't a target dummy. I would love a target dummy. Secondly, Mona can be found in Shovel Knight's campaign. Really? I didn't know that. Oh, here's one of the Kickstarter characters. I get to meet them too? Ugh. Thought I heard someone. Hey, you, with the bird mask. I know all about you. You're a legendary alchemist. I'm a hero too, I'll have you know. A hero in training, of course. So, this character has misidentified everybody. Misidentified Shovel Knight as a villain, and now has misidentified Plague Knight as a hero. You look like someone I can trust, so I'll let you in on a huge secret. I have a crush on a girl. You know how to brew love potions, right? How about this? If I can beat you in a friendly sparring match. I don't have time to play around with you, kid. Ah, come on, you big stick in the mud. If you win, I'll tell you my funniest joke. Wait, you want a love potion? We were just talking about consent, dude. All right, hold on. Slow down, sir, please slow down. I feel like those lob bombs would actually come in really handy here. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go the way that I know to beat this guy, and hope that that's enough, because he's predictable. Yeah. Okay, wait, that I didn't predict that. Okay, wait. Stop it with the leaf shield BS. You got orbitars. Okay, two more hits. Okay, one more hit, and boom! Woo, gotta get right in his face. Yeah! Look at this little happy. The Kickstarter character would then go on to become an integral part of a character story. Really? That's exciting, Sir Blob. I didn't know that. There's a lot I don't know about this game because I've only ever played the first game. Well, you beat me fair and square. Guess I'm gonna have to woo my beloved the old-fashioned way. Win some, lose some. Well, whatever. It's telling a joke time! How many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh? actually likes the joke. Wait, why didn't it heal me? Wait, my health is so broken today. What? Is that Shutter Shane? My fellow co-collaborator from Cash Manigan's not Lethal Company. I almost called Lethal Company SCP thing. Wait, I don't have any music right now. Hold on, I gotta greet you with some music at least. At least I gotta greet you with some music. Hello, Shutter. Welcome in. Hi, it is nice to have you here. Thank you for bringing your wonderful community by. How was your stream? Tell me about it. What did you get up to? Paint me a word picture. I want to know. For those who may not know me, I haven't followed you yet. For those who may not know me, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly little sorceress. And today we're playing Shovel Knight Plague of Shadows. We're going to try to beat the game today, so we're going to be at it for a little while. But I'm very much enjoying this. This is my first time playing through a Plague of Shadows. I've only ever played the original Shovel Knight before. It was wild. I played the Sims Bustin' Out. Was that the GameCube one? Which one was Bustin' Out? PS2? It was a weird one. Console exclusive Sims game with a wild little story. I remember it. I remember the name, but wait, it's like activating a neuron up there? But I don't know. Hesper the Shovel Mage? I could be a Shovel Mage, but I prefer my staff. I also could get a shovel, I suppose. We got robbed by Colonel Sanders looking guy? Yeah, that happens sometimes. Wait, listen, did he steal all 11 of your herbs and spices? That's where he gets them. He steals them. Colonel Sanders, rogue. High level rogue. Second story work. Live and learn. When you run out of spell slots, shovel. Listen, I have brained a handful of monsters with my staff in my time, okay? This thing, even with my strength penalty, I do decent melee damage with this thing. If we're dealing with a monster that's already been weakened, you can defeat a monster with a staff, even if you are a mage. He only got 10. Oh, so what do you got left? Paprika? Pepper? Salt? Ranch dressing powder. Powdered ranch dressing. Colonel Sanders was sued by What? That is hilarious. That's... Oh, the secret ingredient. Secret fourth thing. I learned about this some time ago. It's a gross simplification to say that kobolds have 3 pillars, but we do have 3 pillars. And love is the secret 4th pillar. So snack, nap, and shiny, the 3 most important factors to kobold life, right? And by the way, Shutter, if you gotta go, you're welcome to lurk and hang out and chill out and vibe and enjoy the Shovel Knight Plague of Shadows, and let's chat, and I love you, and it's great. But if you gotta go, I understand. If you had a long stream and you played The Sims and you want to go get burger or something, don't feel obligated to stick around and interact. But I love to have you here. But so kobold have 3 pillar. 3 pillar of kobold life. His fair tell you. Snack, nap, and shiny. Everything in a kobold life can be narrowed down to some point in this triangle between these 3 points: snack, nap, and shiny. So, secret 4th thing is love. It's also a good chickening seasoning, apparently. Yes, I shall be lurking and or vibing. I wish you a great stream, Hesper. Thank you, Shutter. Thank you so much for coming in. Gamers, recently, Cash Manigan, who I met through Jatazo, I think. Cash Manigan did a collab. We did a collab over the weekend, and we played this SCP game I'd never played before, and we glitched the hell out of it. And you may not know this about Shutter, but Shutter is the SCP Whisperer and broke 4 separate monsters over the course of that game, and only Shutter did it. Love is interchangeable with chaos, depends on the moose. Mo. How dare you come in here mooing? You come in here mooing? Like I was some kind of cowgirl or something? Listen, 2022 called. It wants its Ushimimi TV back. Hesper is the cutest. No, you. It's you. Funny enough, the KFC Twitter account only follows the 5 Spice Girls and 6 random guys named Herb. That's very funny. Also, unless I'm wrong, Hesper has not played Spectre of Torment or King of Cards. I have not. Yeah, I actually would appreciate no spoilers, please, because I want to learn the stories. That's correct, Blaze. All right, let's get. I was in a party once. No one had a shovel. It became a running joke to ask if someone had a shovel. Of course I have a shovel. Hang on. See? I got a whole shovel. I got it ready just for this stream. It's my wooden spade. What is this? Oh, Darkwood shovel. Very valuable material. Thank you for the follow, Laurel. Welcome on in. It's nice to have you. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly little sorceress. And today we are playing some Shovel Knight Plague of Shadows for the first ever time. Yeah, it's a Ray's original. We're gonna do voices for the characters. Just remember, Knight's Code, 55th vow. Mirth makes worth. Oh, all right. That's kind of nice. Darkwood shovels for all your shady shoveling needs. Listen, you can build a shovel out of oak. You can build a shovel out of like maple. And that would be fun. You build a cherry wood shovel, that's fine. But eventually that shovel's gonna splinter and that shovel's gonna shatter. And if you want a shovel that doesn't splinter or shatter, you gotta use a better material. You gotta steel thy shovel, you gotta make some darkwood. Darkwood, exceptionally dense, exceptionally heavy, very much like a wood-based metal, but it still has a little bit of flex to it. Unlike most metals, it has a little bit of shape memory. It bounces back. That's why darkwood is really good for things like bows, because it is so heavy and has such a strong bounce back. That's why a darkwood bow is so strong. Listen, I love me some magic, but the pure simple power of shovel is intoxicating. There's not a better weapon to purge heretics. We're purging. We're purging the heretic, we're burning the mutant. Is that true? Yeah, I had some louder. Darkwood and bronzewood are the best woods for that. I agree. Build a shovel out of the bones of your enemies and use it to bury the meaty parts. That's a real Dwarf Fortress kind of answer, Rustum. I guess we'll go. Oh, let's check the second town. Wait, we made it to Armor Outpost. I can't wait to get kicked out. Mr. Percy is calculating trajectories. I love watching him work. He's always right on target.
Just in time. I've set our coordinates directly to a faraway trove of treasure and armaments. Best of all, it's completely unguarded.
I want to believe you, Percy, but our last direct flight was directly into the ocean. Directly into the ocean. I can't afford another set of waterlogged bombs.
Fear not, friend. I've quadruple checked my numbers. I just need to change out the torsion rod. That's a cheap fix, only 50 cipher coins. A pittance for our institution, yes?
Nay! Is our made myself laugh.
Is our endowment that meager? The future of ballistics depends on ample funding.
Sorry, buddy. I don't have that many cipher coins. I spent them all on actual research. Is Shovel Knight gonna go in here? Am I gonna see Shovel Knight in here? Can I break these windows? No. Oh, I'm in like the background! Wait, that's cool! There he goes! There's the guy! Get out of here, Shovel Knight! Oh, hey, Chester. Can I talk to you? I can't talk to you? Okay. That's amazing! So, like, I'm in the back. Oh, I can't even climb the ladder. That's right. That's rad. There's a horse math magician here and no one told me. Listen, are you not familiar with ungulates are the best mathematicians. They have to calculate trajectories for stuff. There's a camel that's the best mathematician in all of Discworld. Don't question it, the purge just works. I'll question it a little bit. I'm gonna question the purge a little bit. Ah, Polo Knight! I had some business I had to... Oh, wait, never mind. It's just a commoner.
Ugh, forget this stupid order of no quarter. Maybe I just need a new angle. Something where I can show off my big, huge brain. Hey, you're a scientist, right? You sure look like one. So if I beat you in a fight, then I'll become a scientist.
Hey, I have absolutely no idea what you're going on about.
Ha ha ha! I see my natural science talents are already messing with your mind. Check out this string theory!
Alright, cool. Cool, buddy. He do a swingy. He do a little swing. Oh, he do a drop punch. The man do a Marvel landing. Okay, okay. He gonna do a swingy. He gonna do a Marvel landing. I gonna bounce over him, and I gonna throw potions the wrong way. Okay, 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 okay. Do the swingy, and then the droppy. And then shoot the lightnings. And then, okay, okay. I think I'm not gonna do too badly on this guy, as long as I, like, pay attention. Uh-oh. Oh, right, right. He has a form change. I forgot. Phase 2, baby! And of course, they're like exactly the trajectory I have to throw my potions.
Now I have unlimited power.
Unlimited power! Congrats, Iron Bite. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, okay, wait, wait. Oh no, I'm out of thingies. Uh-oh. All right, all right. Hold on. Can I leech liquid this man? I wonder if I can leech liquid this guy. Oh, it does work! Oh, yes, 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 yes. Okay, okay, okay. We can get our health back. No! Oh, he hit me so hard! God damn it. Gotta love how the big guy's using a whip. He's a big guy with a whip. You don't normally see that. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy.
It is I, Baz.
Yeah, yeah, uh-huh. I know. I gotta remember to use the leech liquid, like, before I die next time. Ow. Okay, okay. Let's paying attention. Let's paying a little attention. Rather than trying to just throw bombs, I can watch where he is and throw bombs. Instead of shooting where he is, I should have shot where he is going to be. Look at him bouncing my stuff over his head. Wow, he hits like really hard. All right. All right, we're just gonna be careful. We're gonna be cautious. And no, that's not cautious at all. I don't like that he's jumping over my bombs. Okay, okay, no, that's great actually. That's great actually. Okay, that's not great. Not awesome, not my favorite thing. Not the best thing. Come on, Buzz! Oh my, he was so much easier on Shovel Knight. A big character using a whip for movement is a neat concept. You know who that reminds me of? Simon Belmont from Captain N. And if you understand that reference, how's your back? It kind of is that vibe though. They did make Baz like a brick wall in this. They Wilson Fisked him! Man's been Wilson Fisked. Which I think is also my favorite version favorite version of Kingpin. Alright, this guy. Alright, this guy. Wait, did I... Why did my thing not go off? My potion! I didn't get the credit for my potion. Ow. Rude. Incredibly rude. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Alright, my dude, my guy, my fella, my man, my friend. Alright. Ow! Really, man? Really, buddy? Really, guy? Really? Ah! I keep getting so close! Alright. I hate that you made me remember Captain N.
Captain N is a mega cool cartoon from the 1990s. Mega.
Poor Mega Man. But that is the game that introduced me to Pit, although they called him Kid Icarus as opposed to like his actual name. They called him the title of the game. They fully Metroided him. Okay. Okay, get blowed up. Get blowed up a little. You know what? Maybe I'm being a fool. Maybe I can just... Alright. I can just do this!
I not only remember Captain in the Game Master, but also Captain Bucky of Hair.
Did you say Bucky? I said Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare! If you've ever read the original comics that Bucky O'Hare is based on, they're actually like really dark in tone. It's wild. Oh, this made it so much easier. Oh, I beat you with the bounce casing. Oh. Kid Icarus is at least accurate, kinda. Is Pit literally Icarus? He's not, though. So they called it Kid Icarus in the United States, but the original game was Angel Land Story. Like, the name of it was Angel Land, and he's an angel who serves Palutena. They made up a fake Greek goddess who employs, like, Christian mythology-style angels. And so he's Palutena's servant. He's the captain of Palutena's army. It's a whole thing. The cartoon where they shout, "Let's croak us some toads!" They do. They do. So, the first episode of Bucky O'Hare, by the way, begins with their engineer getting sucked into another dimension because something went wrong with, like, a dimensional portal. Their drive got damaged and he got blown into another dimension. In the comic, he's freaking dead. He's a crispy cinder. He gets, like, utterly obliterated. It's like a whole thing. And then they go to a planet where there's some capitalist critique because Bucky is trying to raise an army, right, to fight back against the Toads, and nobody believes that the Toad threat is real, and so he has to go before, like, a council and bring them proof, even though he's, like, a mercenary captain. They're like, "Wow, that costs a lot of money to give you an armada, so we're just gonna let people die on the fringes, that's fine." And then he ends up going to a planet and having to fill out paperwork to have a war on the planet because they have to have a war, but you have to file paperwork to have a war. It has to be legal. And then he meets a mouse that has like a Greek god who can bend reality. And there's like a whole plot line with this reality bending mouse god. Bucky O'Hare is very different in the comic. And apparently the creator doesn't like the cartoon at all. So, So Kid Icarus was an American translation. It was! Angel Land Story is the original name of the game. All I know about Bucky O'Hare is Star Fox murdered him on Death Battle. Yeah, don't call him Star Fox. Yeah, that is very true and accurate. As much as I love Bucky O'Hare and I grew up on this stuff, yeah, it tracks. And the rule of Death Battle, by the way, Rustum, is whoever has had more material usually wins because they've had more opportunities to have ridiculous heights. We're gonna get back to the game. Looks like the only thing you should be hitting is the books. That's one more loss for the boss. I guess I'll just stay here since I ain't no good at nothing. Okay, goodbye. Wait, can I talk to him? I didn't ever want to hurt nobody that much. I just wanted to fit in somewhere. But you wouldn't know what that's like. Would you? Recruit? I know somewhere you'd fit right in! But you'd have to observe protocol. There's a uniform. No way, are you for real? Okay, let's do this. I promise I'll polish every beaker. Or am I thinking of flasks? Whatever, let's scrub down! Yeah, okay, we're scrubbing down. I love this, wait. Yeah! Oh man, I look awesome. You won't regret this. See you back at the lab, Teach. Yeah. I love this. You explaining Bucky O'Hare is like having a fever dream. It's Bucky O'Hare. Oh, I would love to play the intro. Can I play the intro? Do you think I'll get content struck if I play the intro to Bucky O'Hare? Hold on. Let me pull this up. We're gonna take a moment. I have to share this with you. Where's my YouTube? Here's my YouTube. Let's YouTube Bucky O'Hare intro. And let's... Alright, hold on. I gotta pause it. I'm gonna pause it real quick. What's the recording quality like? Alright. It's the most, like, early 90s thing in existence. I think we're probably at the right size. Oh, here we go. It's going to be in the wrong aspect ratio, I'm sure, because it was a 4:3 program. But I got to share with you, this was growing up formative for me. This cartoon was like absolutely iconic to baby Hesper. You liked the duck, Deadeye Duck? Yeah, who is Scottish, by the way, in the comic. But they made it, he's a space pirate. This part of the VOD might get muted, but it's not going to get content struck. We're going to get muted, though. Probably. Look at this dude. This rad, like, early 90s. SPACE is the organization that they work for. And Willie is like the self-insert, like, human child. And that news broadcast, the Toad news broadcast, is a reference to the fact that the Toad Empire is maintained on propaganda. Everybody has to watch, like, the state-run news, and if you're a Toad, you are a victim of propaganda. But it's propaganda that makes you, like... That guy died. The propaganda made you, like, a good corporate slave, and it made you, like, the American nuclear family. 1 husband, 1 wife, 2 children. That's the Toad propaganda that they'd listen to. Canonically in the series, it's a scathing critique of capitalism and like American nuclear family culture, and they turned it into a Saturday morning cartoon that was just goofy. It's nuts, it's crazy, it's wild. And the Nintendo game, I remember the Nintendo game Shinarato. You were about Exo Squad. I never watched Exo Squad. I liked the shows with the funny cartoon animals that had girls in them that I could pretend to be. The shows with the big robots never did much for me. Although I did watch Centurions, because my friend was really into it. Yeah, Mona! It's classic! Turtles got a lot of shows green. It's true. I never saw Exo Squad, and I also never really watched Transformers, Iron Bite. It was never my thing. I'm sorry. I know you are a Transformer. Alright, let's do Treasure Night. Exo Squad had commentary on racism and a war drama for kids. Did it really? No, I love when a show doesn't talk down to kids. That's like my favorite stuff. Wait, okay. Okay, I can't blow them up, I can just send them for a little journey. I have to send them for a little bit of fun. Okay. The way Plague Knight moves is gonna make the water level real interesting. Okay. Okay, I see, I understand, sir, I understand. Okay, over here. Oh, they're in little bubbles. Okay. Good enough. We'll get the coin. Yeah! And we'll find a completely unguarded room of treasure once I get enough coins. I think it was 60, right? Okay. Pump, pump. There we go! Good stuff. I'm trying to keep an eye out for secrets. You watched a little Battletech. Did they make a... Like, the property that spawned Mech Warrior? Was there a Battletech, like, show? No way! That kid... Really? Shows talking down to kids leads to bad narrative. I agree! I firmly agree! Listen, a part of being a kid is learning how to be a grown-up. And, like, I don't feel like we should be exposing kids to certain stuff. I agree with a certain amount of censorship when it comes to kids, you know, like don't get kids involved in sexuality, you know? Don't get kids involved in, like, war propaganda. Like, certain things the kid should... Why did I do that? Oh, I fully exploded! But, like, to a certain extent, like, topics like death, topics like social constructs, social discussions, you know, discussions on civil issues, I think kids absolutely deserve to know that stuff. Also, I think I missed an item in the last level, because I got the thing and then I never, I got the worthless relic, the alchemy coin, right? Okay. The Battletech cartoon had the gimmick of swapping to 3D animation for the fights. and they acknowledged by going into combat. Really? That's kind of clever. Like a little diegetic reason for the style change. Can I have it? Can I have you? Okay, good. Treasure fish, let's go. How? Ugh, if I had done the burst, I would have died. Oh no, I could have gone straight up. Baby did not go. No, girl kissing was an option. It was so confused for so long. You know, it's a common story. And I do not. Okay, there's such a fine line too, right? Like representation without sexuality, like representation of different identities and sexualities without like actually exposing kids to like sexual content. You know, I think it's very important. Tommy Wild, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And I'm a scaly little sorceress, and I'm here playing Shovel Knight Plague of Shadows for the first time. Also, Jericho 3, excuse me. What happened? Where's the other ones? Where's Jericho 1 and 2? What have you done? What have you done with them? Just stick to the same stuff you see head couples do. Hold hands, hug, verbal affection, smooches. Yeah, like if that stuff is okay to show, they're like, oh, stop showing queer sexuality on screen. Kids should stay away from it. And it's like, but you show head couples doing that stuff. Exactly. Also, how dare you, Lilith? Also, how dare? How dare? I don't want to get too soapboxy today. Bees of Burden. Bees of Burden, you have an incredible name. Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Hi, it's me, Hesper. I'm Kobold and play Shovel Knight. It's my first time actually playing Plague of Shadows today. I don't want to get too soapboxy in here because we had our soapboxy time last stream and I got real angry. It's in the VOD. But I got real impassioned to about 100 people last stream, and today's a chill day. You gotta take a day off sometimes too, you know. We've had our passion today. We got impassioned about Star Wars. Bump bump. But I do firmly believe in fighting for what is right, and I do believe, you know, much like Thrall once said famously, or well, Sourfang said it first, we don't get to hide. And that's very true, but sometimes it's nice to have a safe place to come back to. So that's what we're doing today. Hello, bees! Hello, bees! It's nice to have you. Welcome to the workshop. It is my first time playing Plague of Shadows. I've only ever played the original Shovel Knight before. So I'm very excited to get into this game and see how we're doing. That does happen time to time with Star Wars. There's so many good and valid opinions about Star Wars. There's so much stuff. Star Wars just has so much stuff. And that's just true of Star Wars. There's no other way to really say that. And all of it's valid. For the most part, all of it's good. Pew! Shovel Knight would have had a bounce on those guys. Yeah, Bees of Burden is amazing. Yeah. Cisheads. Kids shouldn't know about gay stuff. Also, cisheads to a 5-year-old boy. Is that your girlfriend? Are you gonna breed with that girl someday? Yeah. Listen, okay, Noelle. Today's a comfort day. We're all on the same page. Today's comfort day. We're taking. You gotta refill the well sometimes. But man, the heteros are upsetteros, and they get really weird about it. Okay, let's break these things so I don't accidentally get tentacled. I love Star Wars fan works. So, like, you mean the EU? You mean the extended universe? Aw, invisible eel. We love an invisible eel. Okay. Oh, good. We did it. Oh, I wish I could. Oh, I can cancel that. I did cancel that somehow. Okay. We can go on this thing. Good. No. Okay, we're good. Let's have a gay time. That'll show them. Listen, okay. It is firmly my belief, be gay, do crimes. The status quo never changes if you obey all the status quo, you know? And sometimes the status quo is not your friend. It's just fact. It's just a tangible and definite fact that laws are threats made by the dominant socioeconomic party. It's true. It's it's anarcho-socialism and it's also true. And the truth of the matter is, if people don't fight for the marginalized, for the people who have been removed from society, or the people who have been cast to the margins or vilified, then they're gonna just get stomped out.
New trait acquired. Status quo.
There it is. It's my first trait. So gamers, I love you all very much. I don't want to expose you to a big argument today, but it's very true. The status quo is not necessarily a friend, and it is the responsibility of everyone to fight for people who are being hurt. And that's just true. That's just the way the world is. And if we listened to every law all the time, we wouldn't be able to have rights. Because it was illegal. It was illegal for women to vote and drive cars. And they are now able to vote and drive cars because we didn't listen to the law. And now, and especially somebody like me who is already on the margins and then chose to re-identify as a woman, I get the double whammy. So yeah, sometimes I just wonder why are they like this? I don't feel comfortable telling people I'm bi because people immediately assume I want to have sex with every man I see, because that's what they're told. Sir Blob, even good people believe that sometimes because that's what they're told, and they never have to challenge those assumptions because they're not made to challenge those assumptions, because even their cishet friends who know that that's false aren't willing to challenge it. They're not willing to fight because fighting is scary. So like, hey Apple Boom, hello, welcome in, nice to have you. So it is the responsibility, like, obviously we're fighting. Obviously we fight. Obviously we fight for civil rights. We fight for the right to exist, to have lives, to not be vilified by a religious doctrine that has maneuvered its way into political power, right? Obviously we fight. But also it is the responsibility of the people in power and comfort to fight. Because people don't listen to me. I'm on the margins already. I'm preaching to the choir here. You know, it is the responsibility of the cishet folks to stand up to. I'm just saying. Also, hello Nat, hello, welcome in, and also hello Miles Nader X666, Miles Kitsune Prower. Welcome in, it's nice to have you. Hello Sprig, we're trying not to fight. We're trying not to fight today. Hello Kobold Sprig. Kobold Sprig is an adorable pink kobold, a friend of mine who is now my model sister. You should check out Kobold Sprig, please. And I love you all very much. Please go check out Kobold Sprig. She's a brilliant creator. She's a great writer. She has a really good eye for game design. I've already been this way. I don't need to go this way. Wait, maybe I can get a potion though. Maybe there's a thing I can get. I don't want to risk it. I want to get my money back. This way. I'm always up to fight. Yeah, I mean, it's just the way things are. I didn't want to fight. I didn't want to be a fighter, you know. Social justice cleric at best. Social justice bard maybe. Social justice warrior, I don't know. That's real exhausting for me. But you know, by nature of where I am and my position, sometimes I gotta. What is it with kobolds and being great at everything? I, as a kobold who is great at everything, agree with you. I am great at everything, and I never fail anything at all. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. Okay. Okay, we're gonna hit it. We're gonna go down. Oh, we made it, baby. Nope, I can't. Okay. No. We're gonna hit this. We're gonna hit this. Whoa, doggy. Oh, doggy. You fool, your opponent has hands. Throw them. Yeah, I mean, the first person ever to throw hands was presumably like an anime robot with a rocket punch, but now it's us. Gonna go check in with some peeps lurky time. Thank you for stopping by, Apple Boom. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Okay. It's fine. Ow. Wait, how do I forget how to hurt this guy. Wait, no, is this just like the Mega Man segment? Do I just have to run now? Maybe I just have to run. Let's just run. Let's just do it. Let's zoom. Let's zoom out. Yum. Oh no, a mimic! I can throw hands. They're not mine, but I can throw them. Listen, as long as they're throwable, you know. Okay. Sorry, I'll get caught up on chat in 1 sec. I really need to focus here. Because I do not want to die in the game. Okay. Oh, that's how I heard it. Okay. Okay, I've missed every shot. Yeah, convenient! Oh, okay. Ba-doom, and then I can just float up here. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, Plague Knight, hell yeah! And then we get the chest. Ba-da-da-da-da. Just finished late noms, D&D was canceled, and oh, Sprig, I'm sorry to hear that. So, you got a free night then, huh? I mean, gamers, can we throw a shout out for Kobold Sprig, please? Sprig just did her new model reveal and showed off her new model and did a bit of a lore reveal and wrote some D&D stats and classes for her and her partner Shard, and also a pink kobold you might be familiar with has a whole custom class in this document. You know, I don't know if we already shouted out Sprig or not, but you know, if we did, one was done actually a bit ago, it might not be ready. That would make sense. That would make sense. Okay. As a certified kobold enjoyer, they are indeed very... Wait, I'm tiny! Wait, I'm tiny! Wait, no! No! Hold on, I was talking about a thing! No, how dare you make me tiny! Okay, Gabby, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As a certified kobold enjoyer, they are indeed very good at everything. It's true, we are. Whether a monk rogue that can dodge detection like I dodge taxes, or a paladin that praises the dragon god of justice, or an Erd barbarian that thinks he's better than Bold claim. That's a bold claim, Chaos. Please, Sprig, I would love if you would share that link, because I do not have it handy. Please, 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 and thank you. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and... I guess we'll just pop this open, right?
And sometimes your kobold druid who was raised by dryads becomes a god.
Listen, sometimes a lot of things can happen, Ironbite. You never know. Okay, okay. And then we gotta go up, I think. Oh, I love that we can get health back, though. That's really handy. I should use that more. Alright, take a hit from the potion. And then blow the guy up. Yeah! And then, nope, this one. Okay, good. Good. I'm immune to bananas. Listen, I can be immune to a lot of things. I do have a potassium deficiency. Maybe I am immune to bananas. That would explain a lot. And then this one. Oh, baby. Okay. Nothing secret here. Just gonna go about my business. Excuse you? Extremely rude. This is misconduct! This is gross misconduct! Damn it. So listen, I'm really good at games, and I hope you know that about me. I'm really good, particularly at 2D platformers, 2D action platformers. We're great at this stuff. We're doing great. We're doing good. We're wonderful. Everything's great and fine. Ow. Okay.
New trade acquired. Misconduct 2024.
Now, what a great title! What a great title! Hold on, let me clear this map out and then I'll show. Okay, good enough, good enough. So as you can see, that's on my permanent character sheet now. I can't get rid of that. It's right there, it's right under status quo. It's trait number 2. Miss, I don't know, those seem to be on target. Ah, nice, well played, well played. My damage system isn't working today because I just rewrote a bunch of stuff. But I assure you I would have taken damage from that. Okay, we wait. Then we go. And then we wait. And then we go. And then we actually hit the thing. Well done, us. Good job. Thanks, me. You're welcome, me. All right, let's actually meet Chester this time so that we get the item that we're supposed to get. Yeah, you can see the character sheet. All right, if it's the character sheet, I can pull it up at any time. It is actually my character sheet. You can see it's right here. See? This is me, and this is you. You're over here, and I'm over here. You're trying to help me level? I mean, we're getting closer. Close the window. It's just a factor. It's a factor of existing in it. I can't talk today. It's a factor of existence in Enum that everybody has a character sheet. Whoa, gamer moments. Oh my God, Hesper's gaming. Did you see that? Oh, and I'm putting down gaming forever. I'm never gonna top that. That was so good. I thought for sure I was gonna die. But I managed to stall long enough to charge up my blast and was able to get up. Holy cow. All right, let's, I'm just gonna get bonked on, fool. That's video James. That's true. It's true. I'm video jaming. You might not know it about me, but I am a jaming. Okay, I'm very proud of that. Okay. No. Oh, damage boosting. That's another gamer thing. That's another gamer word I know. Okay. We're gonna just play this safe. It's always the spikes with the water level, you know? It's always the water level always got spikes. What? I blame Mega Man, frankly. Alright, wait, I have a thing for this, don't I? Oh, I don't, do I? Maybe... Oh, this one! Wait a minute! Yeah! There we go! Okay, cool. Wait, I went long fuse. Unlike most gamers, you have it recorded. Listen, there was a wonderful moment previously in a different playthrough of this. My first session of this where I still don't know how I did it. I have a clip of it. I don't know how I did it. I did some kind of weird speed boost across a whole screen. I don't know what happened. I don't get it. Also, hello, Serene. Thank you so much for the compliment. I am a mage. I am a kobold mage. Would you like to see more? Would you like? I can show you more. I will show you more of me because I'm very, very happy with this model. Look at me. It's me, a kobold. Kobold has one snoot for snoofling, 2 pokers for hitting, 2 floopers for listens. Here's many threats, and 1 big swoosher around back for tailing. It's Kobold. It's Kobold anatomy. No, that's not what it's for. Stop it. Stop it. Not what it's for. But there's one trick that is exclusive to all kobolds, and you might never have seen this before, and that's fine. I don't blame you, but I need to show you. I need you to understand. And this is a trick that was handed down to me by my kobold mother. It was handed down to her by her kobold mother, and it traveled along the kobold line for many generations. Are you ready? I'll show you this one kobold trick. Nah, just kidding. It's a long fall. Get long falled. Get twinninged. Ooh, double dream feet. Let's go. So, yeah, welcome in. It's nice to have you. I am a Final Fantasy XIV enjoyer. It is true. Whoa. Wait a minute. Serene.
LMAO sub for FFXIV references.
Hell yes, thank you so much. That means a lot to me. I really appreciate it. I'll eat this egg in your honor. I'm gonna name this egg Zarian. It's my beloved Eggie. I will cherish you always, Eggie. I will cherish you always. Now you're getting ready to go on your final journey. Your final journey, Eggie. Here we go. You ready? Oh, chat doesn't need to see this. It's gone now. It's over. It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? I wonder how many eggies are devoured on these streams. That's a very good question, Sai. I don't have any idea. I got no clue. I like the crafting times. I like the crafting times too, Sprig, but Sprig is a tinker. Sprig is an excellent tinker. Hesper, you're holding an egg. You didn't have to include egg in my name. You put egg later in the sentence. Hi, Maple. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. It is nice to have you. Welcome in. If you're just joining me for the stream, hi, my name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. I'm a mid-level mage, and I'm a scaly sorceress. And this is a chow egg. This is a feels like a Knuckles chow. I'm not really into that. Amy Rose chow or nothing. Quest possessed. That's me. It's me, Questper. Hi, it's me, Hesper.
Give Hesper more XP. She gets 1 HP per level, and if she gets enough, maybe she can pull that card out of the way so she can get into the basement and get a key item.
Ooh, yeah, but I gotta get enough hit points though. Because it's one of those things where like I push on it and have to hold the button and it goes bloop, 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 but my health drains out as it goes and I have to have enough health or I have to like bounce off or it'll just kill me. I'll just die. I might just die. You were hoping it was gonna say horsepower again. It's AI fueled, I don't know. It definitely did say horsepower though. Poured in a beaker or stuffed in a bag. Chester's always got the swag. Hey, nice relic, pal. You know, I could take that off your hands and give you something a little more interesting. Yes! I want a vat. An explosive platform you can create even when airborne. Hello? Yes? Hold whoopers j. You could give me controller inputs, that's fine too. Oh, cool! Oh. No, 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 no! I thought it was too cool. Oh no, I was caught up in the majesty of it. I got caught up in the moment. Oh, well, I mean, I lost my money, but I guess I get to keep everything else, so. I don't know. Well, let's go back and get the money. Why not? It was this way, right? It was all this way. I definitely should not have died there. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? My cat Shadow is watching the stream. Please keep her entertained. She's apparently a fan. Hello! Hello, Cat Shadow! Hello, Shadow the Cat Hog. Also, hello, Kobold Productions. Hello, Kobold Productions. I too am a Kobold production, but I'm just the one. I'm only the one Kobold production. It's nice to have you. Thank you so much for joining today. Oh, Simon? Simon, buddy? Oh, what? Oh, my numlock key was off. No wonder. Hello, it's nice to have you. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and this goopy little guy is Slimin Gelmont, my level 1 slime familiar. She enjoys watching Slimin bounce. I too, I'm a Slimin enjoyer. He's a good little guy. He's a good little guy. He's my goopy little fella. He's my slimy little soldier. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I have so many options. I have so many options now. All right, good stuff, good stuff. How did you find Slimin, Hesper? We met at work. We met at work. My relationship with the shopkeeper who runs Atelier Lumi, that's Lumina, Lasciduous, Temporaria, Alexandria, Moet, Choco Taco, Hydra Puncher, everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing, 10 minutes later, Chocolate Cloth, I just want everything to be okay. Lilyhoof. Woo! It's a magically binding true name, by the way. My relationship with her is long and storied. We've known each other for some time. And, Slimin, she says Slimin is her familiar, but really, due to some wild magic, she accidentally made herself into Slimin's familiar, and it's very funny. But it's not good if you. This is why you don't mess with wild magic, gamers. Okay, this way. Okay. Oh, and then centrifuge, right? And then we can throw these, and they'll seek out targets, right? They'll seek out targets, right? No. No, they won't. They won't seek out targets. Okay. Oh, there have to be targets. No, 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 no. Hold on a second, gamers.
And then this way. And then over there. And then, oh, that's didn't stop. Well, at least you tried.
At least I tried. An attempt was made. Oh, wait, I accidentally ate a whole bunch of coins. Heck yeah, find accidental money. Yeah, I'm okay. I had real life aggro. Which you might be surprised to hear it, but sometimes there's other people, like my beloved wife, who shows up sometimes. Yeah, no, everything's great. Everything's doing fine. My wife was kind enough to bring me food, but I cannot eat it at the moment. I might say let's take a little couple minutes break, and we'll do another ad break, and maybe I'll snarfle down a sandwich real quick. I think that might be a good call, but I want to get my money back first. Cause it's been about 2 hours since we took our last break. So I think probably that's the right call. Cause I love a sandwich. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't even need to go this way. Wait, no, look, there's a thing. There's the thing. I didn't even need to go this way. I'm such a fool. All right, long fuse. Such a fool. Okay, we're gonna get to the next continue point just so I don't lose progress. Oh, well, we made it. All right, gamers, we're gonna take a little 5-minute break. I recommend doing a little stretch, a little stretchy, a little snacky, possible a little nappy if you got to. And we'll be back here to finish up this level in just a bit. I'm gonna snarfle a sandwich real quick. Do I have a moderator in the chat who would like to run some clips? Because I would love to have a moderator who will run some clips so we can take our little break. And gamers, this is highly recommended every hour, every 2 hours or so that you stretch yourself, because that's what I'm gonna do, gamers. And I'll be back. Goodbye.
I tried to get Lisa head pets when she asked.
Some fucking fawn. No, we like the future bunny girl. We're just gonna hand shit to her.
She's from the future. She knows how this works.
She's seen this game before. She knows how this went. This is streamed live to twitch.com. This is the secret. This is cheating. She has studied every instant of this game and knows every choice we're gonna make before we make it.
Oh my god.
You did take your stars, coins, and liver, to be fair.
Fucking on you. You fucking liverless Luigi.
You liverless Luigi.
No liver lapine. I get it. I
can't believe you would say that.
When the...
I'm dying. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Can we get him up against the wall? Can we trap him in the corner? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, eat it. Eat table forever. This is your hell now. You live here. This is your new home. Mother will never see you again. Your friends will mourn you. Listen, I'm just putting some new ideas on the table, okay?
Have you ever considered that cats probably think we're kneading our keyboards when we type, and don't quite understand why we don't ever get to the part where we lay down on it and take a nap? Don't make fun of my twacking like that, Nay. That's rude. What are you doing? Rude. Absolutely uncalled for and uncivil.
No, it's mine.
No,
it's mine.
Mom said it's my turn with the coin.
Mom's dead. Give it to me. Oh, that's kind of cool. I want that.
No!
See ya.
Betrayal.
I hung out with Zelda for a while, and then she got her cool haircut. And I was like, wow, Queen, you look amazing. And she was like, thanks, presumably. Unless I was a coward, in which case I didn't do that.
Cactus thing? Oh, you mean how I draw? Wait, have you not seen, Renata, how I draw bodies? I should do that. Hang on, so some spikes. It's one of these dudes. What are they called? Pokey eyes? Pokies.
Oh shit. Oh, I've got 30 seconds. When did you become so powerful?
Behold my true power.
Help!
Come back in. Yeah.
My Peter senses are tingling.
My Peter senses?
Give me a second. Give me.
What does that mean?
It's the Peter tingle.
Your Peter tingle.
Yeah, the Peter tingle.
Is that right?
Yeah. Before he knows to call it the spider sense, that's what they call it, the Peter tingle.
I don't think I like that name for it.
Why? Are you thinking something inappropriate? I mean, it's Spider-Man. It's a comic book hero.
Matcha. Close your mouth right now.
I'm dying. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Eat shit and die in lava! Please. Oh my god, he really did! Okay, I guess that was it. Oh, we put a gusher on a book. I love gushers. A G in the chat if you love gushers.
First, I think I should change into something a little more comfortable. Let me just uncork this and...
Foolish human. I am the strongest dragon and most powerful wizard of all time. When I invited you home for dinner, I thought you'd run away. But you fell for it. How does it go again? Oh yes. Bone and teeth.
About that was absolutely Misa again.
Misa,
that wasn't me.
Misa, how could you?
Misa, how could you do this? All right, everyone come forward. We gotta push.
Okay,
Everyone
push
move.
forward. Push.
Nope, you pushed me up.
You got the key though.
You didn't.
Prepare. It is nearly time, chicken, to be unleashed upon our foes.
Lumina, Lucidio, Alexandria, Luet, Taco, Hydro Puncher, everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing. Lily Hoof? My love?
Prungus? Are you confessing to me, Prungus?
I am in love
God,
with you.
Prungus,
I thought you would, my darling, I thought you would never ask.
That's my girlfriend. That's my girlfriend, Lumina Luciduous Alexandra Muet Choco Taco Hydra Plunger. Everything went better expected. First. Shush! Shush! I'll ban you. I'll ban you in all the chats.
You know, you lost it for a second, but now I believe your printers again.
Hydroprungus.
Hydroprungus.
That's our ship name.
Hydroprungus. Hydroprungus. Holy shit.
I don't think the soup will be a problem. Oh,
Hey, Bagel.
I think there might be a problem.
So I saw that one happen.
You guys okay?
Yeah, better safe than sorry. Yeah, usually, you know, I do the false swipe, but for this fucking Pokemon, what a pain in the butt. Hey, we got the Artisan?
Oh, a Shady Cicada clip. Wow, how did that get in there? What is this groove? Wait. No, no, you son of a bitch! Wait!
Sorry, I forgot that was there.
You fucking megalovania us in a clip!
And just, you know.
Shady Cicada! The man's just megalovania us.
Hey, how's it going? You doing all right there? You okay, bud? You need a hand? You need me to push you? Does this help?
He's got an impacted Genshin. That poor deer.
There we go.
Oh wait, that's Palia, isn't it?
Oh.
It's Cash Manigan, who I did a collab with over the weekend.
I win. No.
Cash is so charming. It's so nice. I'm leaning over so you can see the video. What was that action battle? It wasn't battle chess, it was like a chess battle. Hello everybody, I came back! It's me, Hesper, the Kobold. I'm here, I'm a mid-level mage, I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly sorceress, and I'm here to play some Plague Knight, a Plague of Shadows plaguing, for the first time! Didn't choke on sandwich. Not much, no. Very little choking was done. Small amount of sandwich choking is fine. The FDA allows up to 5% choking, and you can still call it a sandwich. King with a shotgun, I believe it's called. King with a shot. That's a very... I like when a game does what it says on the tin. So gamers, I want to point out, we saw some Pokemon clips in there, and I've had a Pokemon on the brain for a little while.
You were gone so long. I got really worried. Also, I know.
Hey, Hefty! Hello, Hefty Tanuki! Welcome back! I know you! Shotgun King, huh? Shotgun King definitely sounds like a Shovel Knight character, doesn't it? Also, Slimin', it's okay if you ate the moss. I wasn't using it. I can get moss anytime I want to. Again, I don't live in like a warren or a burrow or anything like that, or a den. I'm a solo kobold. Solo bold, so I can sort my own moss. Nobody needs to be on moss sorting duty. I sort it however I want it. Hello, Derek! Welcome in. Nice to have you. I saw you chatting during the break. I was eating a sandwich as quickly as I could. Thank you. It's nice to be back. I missed all of you very much. I was dreaming of you. I thought, oh my god, what if I never see them again? But I did. I held out hope that I would see you all again someday, and it turned out it was really right away, and there wasn't really like a delay at all. Yes, Slips! Slips, we shout out our own, baby. Shotgun King, the final it's the final checkmate! But you know, I wanted to talk about Pokemans, because I have a stream series coming up. Speaking of Pokemans!
18 months, that's almost a year.
It's the defeater of Pokemon herself, Misa Deluxe, Fluffy Brush, Season 5, champion? Misa Deluxe here in my stream? Incredible. Oh, I'm honored, Misa. Thank you so much for the sub, by the way. That means a lot to me. Meba da Biba? Da Beebest. Meba da Beebest. The most Beeb that one ever meebed. We were talking about Pokemons. Because, like, during the break, we saw a lot of clips from Pokemon. And Misa and Bancha were kind enough to go in together and get me a copy of Pokemon Legends Arceus for Yule. And I started playing that on stream. And that's going to be a series because I want to play through that game on stream. But all this talk about Pokemon got me a little introspective, right? It got me thinking about why I fell off the series. Because I did. I fell off the series and I never quite put together, like, why I suppose I fell off the series. But, like, there's a certain point in Pokemon, right, where I just kind of, like, I don't have the emotional attachment to it that I do for, like, the really early gens. And I was wondering why I fell off the series. And I really thought about it because we were talking about... I guess I can go down there, but I want to go up there instead. We were talking on stream about, you know, life and identity and things like that, and it came up in conversation. It's a bit of a bummer, right? That I was homeless for a little while.
How I infected everyone with the red versus blue joke. However, it's not as funny without Barbara Charlie.
Yep, definitely you, Iron Bite. Definitely not a... This is like saying I invented saying, hey, streamer, hydrate. Love you, though. So we're talking about Pokemon, and it came out on stream because I've talked about it sometimes, but I spent a little while homeless. I spent a couple of months homeless, like sleeping out of my car, like genuinely unhoused, and then, oh, excuse me, I got the burples from eating the sandwich so fast. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. Everything's great. Everything's fine. And then I spent a long time couch surfing, and I remembered, I think, maybe why I sort of fell off the series. Because there's always been, like, a little bit of frustration. And I haven't, like, I couldn't put my finger on it, right? But I remembered, because a video came up on my feed. And that was somebody recovering, specifically a video was, like, putting a new battery in a Pokemon Emerald cartridge. And it was like, now this guy's going to be able to get his Pokemon back. The guy's name was Brendan. Highlight my message. This was invented by Diggy. Sure, Diggy, please on Twitch. Oh, just from Hesper's _quest. So a video came up. It was a copy of Pokemon Emerald, and the person had tried to fix it themselves. They'd tried to put a new battery in, and they had like bricked the cartridge. They had tried to solder a new battery in, and they got some loose solder on the chip. And they were shorting it out, and it was like the Game Boy Destroyer, right? And so they sent it into this YouTuber who does repairs on stuff. And I love watching soldering videos. They're really satisfying to watch somebody throw some flux and solder stuff. Because, like, I was always really bad at it, but they always make it look so easy. That it's like, because metal attracts metal, right? When you're soldering. And so this person fixed the cartridge and loaded it up. And then the owner of the game, Brendan, right? Name is on the screen, got his Pokemon back. And I was like, oh shit, that hits me really hard. So I pulled up another video that I had watched. It was a long process of like, is it possible to recover a Pokemon that was deleted like 15 years ago? And it was about this group of people who were recreating from scratch the exact Pokemon that this person would have had from like data like trainer ID and stuff like that. And they brought back the exact Pokemon that they had lost. And I realized that when I was homeless, I sold all my games off and I didn't really ever think about it, right? I sold my games so I could eat. And two of those things that I sold were my copies of Pokemon Blue and Pokemon Silver. And that copy of Silver had my team on it, my childhood friends, you know, because that's the vibe. It's you are friends with your Pokemon. And as a child, or you develop an attachment to these characters, but more than that, like you raised them and they're iconic. They're emblematic of your time spent with your real-life friends because you're battling Pokemon with them, and they're really sentimental. And I realized that this sentimental attachment for me kind of fades after that point. Like, you get to, like, Gen 3, and I'm like, I know a couple of the Pokemon, and, like, Gen 4, it's like, whatever. And I kind of tried to get back into the series, but there was always, I never really filled out the Pokedex, I never really cared about completing them, and I was always, like, never satisfied, right? So I never fell fully back into it. until Sword and Shield, which I really enjoyed because I was recovering from surgery, right? So what I'm gonna do, gamers, and this is a series, and this is what I want to talk about, is I've got, you know what? I could conceivably show you right now. Hold on. I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna do, and it's a little funky. It's not perfect yet because I need to do some adjustments to the video feed. Come on, turn on. You know, I say I'm gonna show you, and then my 3DS won't turn on. Hold on. Why won't you turn on, actually? That's concerning. I was planning a whole series here, gamers. Maybe... Uh-oh. Well, maybe this was a short-lived series. It is charged. It's been sitting on the charger. But we had a power fluctuation last night, so maybe it crashed. So I have a 3DS that I've done some fairly extensive software modifications to, but it's all stock hardware. I'm gonna have to figure this out. Oh, here we go. Yay! Okay, hold on. I got it to turn on. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna pause this. And I'm gonna go ahead and grab, where is it? This program. And we're gonna connect. Hopefully it works on the first try. Yeah. Could not start remote play. Oh no, do I have to check the IP address and stuff? It should be. Oh, wait, no, I have to do this thing. I have to start a program over here too. One sec. I have to start this program. Excuse me. This one needs to run. Give me a sec. I'm gonna show you something really cool. So I'm on my actual physical 3DS hardware right now. I feel like that's very important.
Animal
Cromsing. I do owe some animal cromsing streams too. Here we go. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do a window capture. We're gonna do a window capture for, I don't have any audio right now. But look at that. Do you see that, gamers? Do you see what that is? I'm gonna throw that where it belongs, actually. We're gonna put that on top of my game capture, just for a minute. You know what that is? That is my actual real life 3DS hardware. And you know what that is? A legit virtual console copy of Pokemon Blue. And so if I start this up and I load this game up, which you're not gonna have any audio for yet, because it doesn't capture audio. And it's a bit discolored because of a bug in the streaming software. So I have to do like a color filter over it. Here, I'll put this up to the mic. That's right, gamers. That's not an emulator. That's an actual copy of Pokemon on real hardware. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna recatch my old friends. I'm gonna reunite with my old Pokemon. I'm gonna play through the original game, and we're gonna recover the old team from the most accurate and legitimate source I can find. And so we're gonna get my old team back, and I'm probably gonna cry, because I'm crying thinking about it a little bit. And then we're gonna use Pokemon Bank to bring them into the present and make them more permanent and real. We're gonna go get them and bring them into the present. And I'm really excited about it. So look forward to it. Look forward to that. We're gonna absolutely do that. All right, let me excuse me. And it's sure to be an emotional experience. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Sorry, I blew myself up. It's sure to be an emotional experience for me, so. Oh, Mebbles, hey! Mebbles, thank you very much for the gift sub to Mexe. I really appreciate that, Mebbles. It's been very nice to have you around, and not just because you give us gift subs, but that's part of it. Yeah, no, I'm a little choked up thinking about it. So it's sure to be a fun time. And I don't know, so we have 2 Pokemon related series on stream now, because we have Pokemon Legends Arceus that Bancha and Misa got for me, And so we're playing that, and then we're gonna do this too. But I can't imagine the reuniting with my old team stream is gonna be like too long, because we're not like playing 100% the game. We're not completing the Pokédex. Like we're genuinely just catching a handful of Pokemon. So we have to get at least to sorry. Ooh. Whew. I mean, I want to beat the Elite Four, right? Because that's how you do it. Getting that in before the end of life for the online 3DS in 2024. So the 3DS online apparently ends in April 2024. It's at the end of March, beginning of April, I believe. But I'm told that Pokemon Bank is going to be continuing in some fashion. So hopefully we would have longer than that, but I would like to start it like this month. So I'm not gonna lie to you gamers, I really want to continue the Arceus stream. I wish I had thought of this idea before I committed to the Arceus stream, because this is gonna be really, really fun. It's gonna be a really good time, and we're gonna get somewhere, you know? I'm sure fans will find a way. People are still playing Mario Kart Wii online. I mean, okay. Full disclosure, I have a modified 3DS. Switch modifications aren't super hard to do. They void your TOS and can get you online banned, but like Switch modifications are out there, right? In theory, I could use these combinations to just make up a Pokemon. I could just go ahead and type some stats in and make a genuine Pokemon as if I had caught it. But that loses something. It loses something in the authenticity, and the emotional attachment would never really be there. But if I go back into the original source and I catch the Pokemon again, then it's real. Then it's serious. It's real, and it's solid and good. And that's what we're gonna do anyway. We're gonna try to keep it as legit as we can. It wouldn't be the same if we just hacked them in, you know? Also, hi Perry, welcome in. Hi, nice to have you. My name is Hesper. I am a Kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly sorceress playing Shovel Knight Plague of Shadows for the first time ever. It's very nice to have you. I just meant you might be able to find a way to still use Pokemon Bank after online ends, worst case scenario. I mean, if the online service ends, probably not, because I would need to connect to it from the hardware, right? So I don't know. It's good. It's a true home. It feels very legit, Sai. It feels real to me. So, we're gonna do our best. Thank you, Perry. I appreciate that.
New trade acquired. Literally made of love.
I can't argue with that. It's on my sheet. But I mean, I am like, this model was a gift from the community, so. But thank you very much. I've worked very hard on my vibe, and we worked very hard on this model too. So that means a lot to me. I appreciate that. So welcome in. It's my first time playing Plague of Shadows. We're gonna try to clear the game. I don't know if we're gonna get that far today, but it's gonna depend on what my body lets me do. But I'm having a good time, so we're gonna keep going. Oh, Zerain, thank you so much. So it's part of the world that I'm in. Also, Mabel, thank you for the gift sub as always. I really appreciate that. That's 7 gift subs in the channel. Jeez. So, the RPG mechanics are a fact of life here in Enum. I can pull up the status screen for pretty much anybody. I can look at my own stats. You want to see? You want to see my sheet? Here, look. Look, it's me. It's me, Hesper. Hesper is my name in Draconic, for those who are interested. And these are my actual stats. This is how the world works here. Everybody has a status sheet. We all attach to the system goddess, and she gives us our read and our official readout. And I've got some stats and things, and I can close. Yeah, you poke the corner of the window and it closes. That's the way the spell works. Also, let me restart my tracker. Hold on. It's been running for a little while, so it's getting a little sluggish. And let's recenter. There we go. Good stuff. Much better face track now. Well, yes. So the RPG mechanics of the stream are very much, they're diegetic. They're very much a part of the life of living in Enum. But yeah, I'm going to do some voices for the characters. But yes, if you're curious, we have the shop. It's available on the left side of the screen there. If you have any rupees in your wallet, which you can fill up by using those channel point redeems, you can use the !wallet command to check your wallet. As you can see, this is all of the rupees I've gathered from everybody over the course of the stream. I don't actually own this money. Ooh, sale message. No way. It's still getting glitched, huh? I'll have to break that down at some point. But as you can see, there are interactive elements. You can do things to me, like pay me 1 rupee at a time. You can give me one single green rupee at a time for 500 rupees. This is actually 500. Count it out. It's 500. Slow down the video. It's 500 rupee. Yep, that's correct. Oh, Bucket. Bucket, hold on. I could adjust you. I could take 3 rupees from you, Bucket. All right. Good old LTTP sound effects. There's a couple of games that I will always hold very, very close to my heart, and Link to the Past is one of those. I have a couple of them. All right, we're gonna be Treasure Knight. We're gonna do our best Big Daddy voice.
What's the matter, Plague Knight? Alchemy business slowing down, here to make some coin? Or are the Order's coffers running dry? Can't you just synthesize all the fool's gold you want?
Good guess! But now it's something far more important than mere gold.
More important than gold? Now you're just being ridiculous. Get out of here, you bottom feeder.
Whoa! Your essence is showing! I hope you don't mind if I help myself! Was that Bane?
Ah, it's me, Treasure Knight. You merely adopted the gold coins. But I was molded like a gold coin.
In the verse of Hersha. I don't understand why Hersha is such a popular character. But perhaps it is her nature as the queen of all hearses. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and drink this. And as you can see, the little bird feller is using some sort of drink, while the large fella is jumping around the screen like some kind of lunatic. And it was over before it began. Boink! And then the large critter dropped some sort of an orb that looks like it's full of pee-pee. And the little feller has picked it up and is doing a little kicky leg. There you go, all done. I did it for you. You look like you lost a fight with a pond. Ocean, actually. I had to go liberate the essence of avarice. Nice place he's got down there. I never understood what he saw in gold. You can just make it from sawdust and mouse skulls. Some people do things the hard way. Let's do some work. So, what are we working on? Let's do some research. Oh, I don't have enough cipher coins. Crap. He's doing a little kicky leg. He was doing a little kicky leg.
I'm proud of you, Hesper. You're strong Hesper 13A.
Thank you, Slyman. That's very kind of you to say. I do my best. Potion? 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 Yeah, let's get some potion. We haven't bought any of these in a while. Oh, yes. Oh, I can't carry anymore. Okay. Alchemy upgrade then. Yeah! Look at that. Also, look at him doing a little gag.
My ally!
Oh.
Whew,
relief.
That's 7 sheets of paper you've brought me. 500 gold for each. What is this folly? There's some sort of musical notation scribbled all over it. On both sides. There's nowhere for me to write. Useless. Into the trash bin it goes.
Was he talking? I must have blanked out. And then the funky guy. Ooh, he dropped a couple of them. Did I meet the Troupple King yet? No, I didn't. I haven't found the Troupple King in this version yet. We went there and there's nobody there. We could go over there, we could see. There's definitely nothing here, boss. I did my most thorough check. Should we move on? That's it. What? Are you okay? I know you have a strict no touching rule, but I had to jump in and save you. Please don't blow me up. Oh, I even have cipher coins for Percy's catapult. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I tried. Ba-doom. No touching! I have enough Cypher coins for Percy's catapult. Let's do it. Let's go Percy's catapult. Hey, buddy.
Ah, just in time,
Etc. I want to believe you, Percy, but our last direct flight was directly into the ocean. I can't afford another set of waterlogged bombs. We've already read this. Okay, here we go.
Excellent. I'll send for the part. We'll be soaring in no time. Perfect. Now that's one beautiful torsion rod. Hop aboard, and the spoils are as good as yours.
Okay. Whee! Da, 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 da. Oh. Yeah, okay.
It's Plague Night! Now's our chance! Everyone get him!
Ugh, Percy couldn't hit the broadside of a barn!
You're cornered! Lay down your chemical weapons and come quietly!
Quiet, he says. Total silence. Boom! Oh, well, this was a disaster. This went extremely poorly. You know, we're gonna give them a little show of my better bombs, I think. Yeah, I think the better bombs are better.
Oh, I'm gonna get him. Whoa, no, wait. Oh. My Chanbara technique will defeat Plague Knight. Whoa, I did a damage. Yeah, I'm gonna be the one. Oh, I faked you out. Faked you out with my little jumpy move. Oh, look at my steppies. I got a little shuffle step. I got a little bouncy step. Ah!
We're palette swaps and are therefore more powerful. Ow, actually, that one did quite a bit. All right, I think we need to grab one of these things. Oh, Perry, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a good time. I hope that means you're having a good time. I appreciate you coming in. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, no storms. Hey, Beeps, hello. I'll be having a good day, Beeps. I'll be having a good time. In me, Hesper. Yes, in me, Hesper. Whew. Everyone knows the bomb is mightier than the sword. Minions, join me. The armor outpost is ours. Whoa! you hearing that rumble? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the heck? It's the aerial anvil. Looks like a full load of cowards. Let's take their things. Oh, cool. Presumably this happens after Shovel Knight then, right? If they're not cowards, they're chickens.
I'm a rooster, sir, and I've invested in half the town. Do as you must, but I'm unflappable.
Okay. And then this guy, he's one of the fights.
Ah, so you're the one who's scaring off all my customers. It's enough to make a haberdasher flip his lid.
Do you do hoods? I could use a blast-proof lining on mine.
You miscreant! Hoods! That's not even a proper hat! No structure, no support, no flair.
Hats are a waste of felt, old man. They fall off in the wind. Hoods are objectively more utilitarian.
How dare you, sirrah! I demand satisfaction! How about you?
Okay, we're gonna fight him now. Here we go. Hey, Punky, hello. I'm doing okay. We're playing a little Plague of Shadows. It's my first time playing the game. I hope you're having a good day. We're gonna take a little hit of the health potion. Yeah. We're gonna get some blood back in us by taking his. Uh-oh. Oh, he had tea. Okay. He had a little tea drinky guy. Okay, you know what, sir? Sir? Alright, we're gonna have a little hit of that. I think as long as we keep regenerating our health, we'll be okay. Right? Whew.
I say.
Cool, free money. Mundy. Wow, for a geezer, you sure put up a fight.
How'd you get all those moves? Ah, well, my hats aren't mere fashion accessories. Each one bestows great powers upon me. Whoa, powers? I'll take 10 of your finest hats then. Sadly, the powers are unique to yours truly. They'd only make you look powerful and classy. Oh, blast! Well, see you later then. Crazy that Mr. Hat is he's a Kickstarter character. Indeed. Mr. Hat is there's a couple characters in this game that were designed by Kickstarter backers, and they've kind of become like a little squad. Psst. Hey, green guy, I'm loaded with deals that'll blow you away. Why not have a look?
Bye-bye, Hat Man.
He left. Hi, Jungle Just Juno. Hello, welcome in. Mr. Hat, famed South Park character. How am I doing on experience points? Oh, actually, we're kind of getting up there towards level 4, gamers. Kind of close. My inability to die today because my damage system isn't working correctly for some reason. It's definitely changing things. Staff of Surging. Cool. That's the relic I must have missed. And a big tonic bag. Ooh. Now we can go buy more. It's this guy. Hello, bird person! All hail the Troupple King! Who? You've never heard of the Troupple King? Half trout and half apple! Oh, and he gets quite upset if you say it like Trouple. He doesn't need troops, it's more like council or doubtful. If you ever visit his grotto, hold your chalice aloft. The Troupple King will appear and bless you with a sacred dance. Dance? That's what Mono was doing earlier. Maybe he could just show me how? Gamers. I ship it. I instantly ship it. What? I didn't know he cared. Oh, I ship it. I always thought Chester had a drink hat on. Turns out it's a blind. Is it a blindfold? I thought it was like Jack Sparrow danglies. I think the game just shipped it. I think so too. I think it's canon. The most important part is that the boss is consistently the best backer character in each game. I firmly agree, Blumbles. I'm with you. I'm fully with you. We're doing it, man. We're making it happen. As it happens, I have been entrusted to sell Trouble Chalices to believers. Would you like one? Yes, absolutely. Can I get another one? No, shut up. Hello, bird person! All hail the Trouble King! Hail. All hail the Trouble King, the king of fish and fruit, long may his stem grow! I mean, let's go. Here we go, we got a chalice now. There's the guy! Who has awakened me, mortal? Dost thou need? Wait or take, alchemist. News of thy villainy has reached the Trouble Pond. Be gone from this sacred grotto. But, my liege, I've actually come to learn how to dance. See, I can only sort of twitch. Enough, disgraceful. Where is the motion? Where is the passion? Thou needst a miracle. Wilt thou receive the gift of rhythm, humble alchemist? Why, I wish somebody would do this to me. Hi, Kami, welcome in. Hi. We're doing some Plague Night today. It's nice to have you. I hope you're having a good time. As it so happens, we are miracle workers. No one is without hope. Places, everyone. Yeah, Trouble King music, let's go. It's a different song. It's a different song, wait. That's exciting, wait. I like that it's got hearts. Yeah, let's go. No, I love it. The trout. Oh, his little booty. Oh, he's cool. A sassy little booty shake.
Oh my god, it's so good! Look at it go! It's like that watching like, what? What? I can't do any of this! You were supposed to be teaching me, but you're just dancing for yourself! Oh, that's amazing. This game is so good.
And that's how it's done. A true dancer holds down to practice. I shall grant you my ichors, but only for noble causes.
Oh, so certainly, Noble is my middle name.
I still require a nominal repentance fee for proper sanctification. Now, choose your ichor wisely.
Ooh. Wait, this is how I get new cloaks? Really? Really? Flashy armor that increases jubilance? Well, we're definitely saving for that.
Be well, but walk with care, for the almighty Troupple King has his eye on thee.
Wait a minute, I can practice dancing? Wait! Oh, that's cool. Can I just do that now? Can I just... That's kind of amazing! God, I love this game. Alright, gamers. Troupple King got. Let's go here. Let's get us some gembos. Get us a couple little extra gembos. Okay. Ooh, some of those went for a little ride. You should go show Mona. She'd love it. Oh my god. Yeah? I hope she loves it. No. Oh, damn it. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I accidentally did it, but that move is great. Oh, I like that a lot. Check it. We're gonna go show Mona after we get some treasure. We will do. I was hoping to finish this game tonight, but like we've been taking our time with it kinda. And I would rather take my time with it than rush. I think we might just have to do another couple of Plague Knight streams, which, oh no, I guess, right? Ow! Wow, having all these jumpy moves is really useful. The Shoryuken? That's a better name than Infinite Dagger. That's incredible. All right. Here we go. Hello, Mona. I'm genuinely embarrassed for him. What? He's so shy. Is he too shy to do it? Oh my god, he's too shy to do it in front of her. Oh! This game is extraordinary. Oh my god. Hey, Baz.
Hey, boss, I swiped these potions from the Magicist when she wasn't looking. You shouldn't have to pay for these, right? Here, take them.
Oh. Sick? Thanks for robbing this, like, legitimate businessman? Okay, cool, done. Done. Drazov, that's huge, that's tremendous. Okay, so we've got, what, 3 main levels to go and then the ending? And then the Kickstarter backer area, right? The Hall of Champions, which we haven't done, but probably will. Let's do the quarry. Let's get some new armor before we end today. Fast riches ahead, but there are too many bottomless pits. If only there was some way to make a platform. Oh, ye of little face. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, Plague Knight. And then, ba-doom. Yeah, let's get those Cypher coins. And then. I'm so powerful! I'm so powerful! F you, Skeleton! You don't even know, Skeleton! It's not every day that the game makes me feel this empowered. Whoa, wait, whoa! Whoa, I did that wrong! I did that very wrong. Okay. Get some magic power back. And then I'll do it right, and I'll get the thing. Yeah. Oh, that's cool as hell. Okay. The combination of all the different movement. This is what Bancho was talking about. He said that by the end of this game, the movement would feel really good. The traversal would be really solid. He was not wrong. That feels great. And now, guess what? We have enough. We have enough for the new armor from the Trouble King. We're gonna get the. Listen. We did a poll in Shovel Knight for which armor to finish the game with, but I'm making an executive decision here. We need more exuberance. We need more jubilance. Aid me. We need jubilance. We need 200% more jubilance. Yuck! Keep thy beak clean, O plagued one. Return if thou hast further need of my blessings. More jubilance. Oh my god, no, look at his little animations. Wait. Hold on. I'm zooming in on this. You have to see this. His little fucking flash dance. His little flash dance is so good. I'm dying. Look at him. He's so jubilant. This is a different animation. And he's like, wow. It's extraordinary. I love this so much. Oh my god. All right. I got one more level in me. Let's at least clear the next lock, right? Let's do Mole Knight. Whew, oh boy. Oh goodness. Oh gamers. Now that I'm feeling extra jubilant. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. oh, this is gonna be a trip on Plague Knight. Now he just looks like Mr. Drip. What's Mr. Drippy? Oh, what is that? All right. So there's a musical motif in this that sounds a lot like Dance Through the Danger, incidentally, in this stage theme specifically. And I do wish there was some Shantae love in this game. Although I wish there was some Shantae love in most things. Oh. That's another game we've played on stream. But when the new old one, I guess, the one that they never released, when that comes out, we're gonna play that on here for sure. So, boink, boink. Yeah, look how jubilant we are. Wee. Ow. Oh, okay. We're doing all right. Okay. Get the coin. Get some quans. Okay. Can oh, actually, I'm about to die. All right. I did not make it up there. Come on. Okay, and then rah! Whew! Wait, whoa, almost missed it. You got the entire series in one day. It's very good. You were just thinking this is one of your favorite songs? Oh wait, oh no, you're talking about Shantae? Cause yeah, I'm a huge Shantae fan. Knights, Klonoa, Shantae, Marina, Gino. This is our solemn prayer which we smash into the universe and pray that we will be smashed in kind. Knights, Marina, Shantae, Klonoa, Gino. I said it different every time, but it's fine. As long as you get all 5 of them in there. You bought it all when the eShop went down? Oh. It's such a good choice though. I love Shantae. So there's obviously people So the last time I played Shantae on stream, I had somebody in the chat being a bit of a stinker, being like, "Oh, well, there's better platformers." Like, yeah, of course there's better platformers. I mean, Hollow Knight exists. Shovel Knight's a really good game. Maybe Shantae does not have like the perfect platformer gameplay. It's not going to win any like Nobel prizes for platformer design, but that doesn't mean it's not fun. It doesn't mean it's not a good game with clever writing and fun characters. I love Shantae. I love Shantae very, very much. There are some points in the series that I wish they had done things differently. I won't lie. I won't say that it's like the perfect game, but it is. Shantae is my favorite character design pretty much in video gaming. Oh, a worthless relic. We love it. Shantae's pretty much my favorite character design in gaming, period. I mean, I don't know if you've seen my model. I don't know if you've seen the way that I'm dressed. That's a deliberate reference. Do you see my bangles? Do you see my sleeves? That's a Shantae reference. Have you heard Mousie's cover of Shantae? No, I haven't. I have not. I will have to look that up. Ow, 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 ow. Gamers, it might surprise you to hear this. I do my best to stay aware of VTuber stuff, but for the most part, the streams I'm watching are my friends' streams. I like nothing against any of the more successful streamers. I've had encounters with a handful of people on all scales of the success spectrum, I will say, and I don't know. The streams that I prefer watching are my friends' streams. But I've never really like been very good at fandom. I don't know. I'm like a quiet enjoyer, you know. I tend to enjoy stuff like on my own. Of course, she says this while playing Shovel Knight for the first time on stream, you know. Okay, let's, this way? This way feels right. This feels like the Chester way. It's definitely bullshit enough to be the Chester path. I love Mousie, she's my favorite of all. I think she's great. I think she's incredible. And again, this is not me like looking down on, she's a very successful content creator. She's got, I don't know if this is how she prefers to refer to it, but she, as I understand it, she's got a physical disability as well, right? Because that is a true statement of me as well. And I think that's something related. I remember a stream where she needed, she did a fundraiser to raise money for new streaming equipment, a new desk and chair set up that would help her, God damn it, that would help her stream. And I remember crying watching that because it was so relatable. And that was before I was streaming. That was before I became a streamer. But that stuck with me. Specifically, that and Snuffy's video where she switched voices. Where Snuffy started using like a more natural voice to stream with. And her community was so overwhelmingly supportive. Those are the things that live in my memory. Yeah, immunodeficiency, that's right. Thank you. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. I have very bad memory, and this is why I struggle with fandom sometimes, because I have a neurological disorder. I have ME/CFS. I have a brain injury. I had a brain injury some time ago. So sometimes my memory doesn't work so good, and you get called a fake fan if you forget stuff a lot of times, you know? God damn it. You get called fake fan if you get the details wrong, and it's a lot of the time I get details wrong. It's just the nature of living as me, you know? And it's a thing that you'll see on stream too if you stick around. A lot of times I'll be talking about something and my chat will be like, actually Hesper, that's completely wrong and deeply divorced from reality. Oh, okay, I see. We're gaming, it's fine. We're gaming enough that we don't have to care. It's actually kind of dangerous to have those long fuses in here, huh? All right, and then this one. Uh-oh. God, no! I was sunlocked! Come on. She needs to get plasma pretty regularly and she's often sick. Okay, I understand. It's a struggle, you know, needing constant medical attention is a real struggle. As for such a fake fan, she didn't even move that much air. I know, I can just... And I get real lightheaded after just like cooling down an area for like a couple of seconds. Absolutely fake fan. Alright, let's get my... Let's go. We're going this way. Chester! Yeah, let's go. Hoard in a beaker or stuffed in a bag. Chester's always got the swag. Nice relic. Yeah, Yes, please. Smoke bomb! There we go. Smoke bomb time! And for sure, and Mouse is a sweetheart. And yes, she has the illness, but she can't be around people. Yeah, that's... Especially... Frankly, the pandemic must have been really hard on her. I feel like the last couple of years must have been, like, tremendously isolating for her. That's so stressful. We're not 100% sure if I'm immunocompromised. My condition is probably autoimmune. It's probably lupus. I haven't got a formal diagnosis yet, but a couple of medical professionals seem to think it's lupus, but I don't have health insurance right now, so I can't go to the doctor and get the testing done. So, but I get the butterfly rash, I get the symptoms of lupus, so. Hey, little mole guy. She stated that if she's around anyone, she will get sick, and I feel bad for her. I've been following her since 2020. I didn't really start binge watching her and becoming a regular until, say, maybe April last year. I see. Aw. Getting noticed on stream is always so good, isn't it? I feel that way too. There's a couple of streamers I really like when they notice me. Liminal Lark, rest in piss, my guy. He's on indefinite hiatus right now, but he noticed me sometimes, and that's really cool. Can I get into this? Oh, excuse me. I like it when he notices me. Shady Cicada notices me in stream. He notices me every time. He's so freaking based. He's so good. He's always like, oh, hey, Hesper, what's going on? If you don't know, Shady Cicada actually did my my theme song on stream. It's called Luby. It's available on Spotify. It's called Luby for reasons unrelated to my being a kobold at all. Oh, right, this thing. I remember this mechanic. Oh, wow, is that Shady Cicada who you can follow on Twitch.tv? That's incredible. Oh my god, I can't believe you could just go follow Shady like that. That's so crazy. Uh-oh. Why did I... Oh, because it equipped the stupid bubble? It equipped the stupid bubble when I got the stupid bubble. Ugh. I hate it. I hate it here. I actually hate it here. Alright, let's... Ba-boonk, ba-boonk. We're gonna actually... go bomb fishing. Fish bombing. Wait. Wait! Oh my god, my turnaround animation is a little twirl. I didn't notice that. Incredible. This game is so good. Whew. Go follow them. They make good tunes. He do make a good tune. Man is an excellent cicada. Makes better music than any cicada I've ever heard of. Uh-oh. Alright, I want to get this back. My brain is trying to fill in the blanks for like what the right way to clear this section is. No, I'm out of magic! And there isn't a right way. I dropped my stuff in a pit. Okay. Alright. We're just zooming. We're zooming to get our stuff back. No! I didn't have enough magic? Oh, maybe I have to touch down? Damn it! Okay. Okay. Hesper plummets. It's me. Hit me the plummeting. Okay. Okay! We made it. We actually did it. And we'll go up here. I don't care about any of that nonsense. We're not gonna mess with it. Ooh, a music collection. Let's go. You know what? We're not even gonna hit the green thing. We're just gonna go. We're just going, baby. We can basically fly at this point. I actively cannot unhear Dance Through the Danger in this. It's in there, right? I think it's in there. Yeah? That magical effects that target pineapple specifically will work on me because this is on my sheet. You know this. You know that that's permanent.
New trade acquired. Pizza topping.
Agreed, though.
New trade acquired. Not a pineapple.
Whew. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to say to you, gamers. Oh God, I can't believe I could actually be a pineapple after all this time. After all this time of thinking I wasn't a pineapple after all. Okay, let's. Okay, we're gonna. Oh. No! Come on! What a mess. What a mess. I'm all the way back here? Oh, F you. F you.
New trade acquired. Schrodinger's fruit.
Now that's very true. That's extremely true. I lost my money. I lost so much money. I lost so much money. That's okay. We have the jubilation arm here. It's fine. Okay. This way, followed by this way. What do you call palm de terre that is longingly gazing at another fruit? A pineapple. Yeah, Quiltez. Yeah, Quiltez. Are you sure about that? You sure about that, buddy? Wait, what? Does it have a cooldown or something? We're just going. I'm not getting my stuff back. I'm not bothering with it. Okay. Okay, down we go. I had mana! I thought I had mana, because it doesn't use up a full bar, does it? Oh, it uses up more than half, though. But no. So sometimes it's X'd out. Sometimes it's fully X'd out, and sometimes it's not. Is it like... If I drain all of my mana, do I have to wait for it to... Oh, I see. So it's not just a mana cost, but it's actually like a condition where it breaks. I get it. Alright, we're just gonna... Can I just do this? No? Okay. Oh my god!
Plague Knight doesn't make mana potions.
Apparently not, Slimin. Apparently not. We're jubilant, baby. That instant death lava is... That's a frustration. That is a real frustration. Alright. Okay, okay. Well, that's good to know. It's nice to know that in the prototype for something. Somebody's modeled after me. Coney, hello, thank you for the follow. Yeah. No, you're thinking of Julie Blex. Click Flint, Slimin. Slimin, that was Slimin who said that. Thank you for the follow, Coney. Welcome in. God damn it! Woof. We're gonna finish this level so we never have to do it again. This was not this frustrating on Shovel Knight. Hi, Coney. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mage. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a skeletal sorceress. You know, you want a house built, you want to have like a hot tub and his and hers sinks, you call an architect. You want to have a dungeon built with 1,000 stories with monsters at the bottom, you want to have a 100-story tall tower with a demon lord at the top, you call a kobold. And apparently I can play all of the Celeste B-sides and be fine, but Mole Knight is where I draw the line. That's where my skill quits on me. Mole Knight. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to tell you, gamers. I thought I was good at stuff. I might actually be garbage. I might actually be dog shit at Shovel Knight, guys. That might be the case. Frankly, do you have a favorite project you've ever worked on in construction? So, okay, obviously people are gonna think I'm gonna talk about Ryusei's tower, and that's fair. Ryusei's tower is a very cool construction. For those who don't know, my friend Ryusei Shining Heart is a wizard and a dragon, and he had a bit of a magical accident, where...
This is Plague Knight, not Shovel Knight.
Oh my god, you're right, Slyman. Oh my god, you're right, Slyman. He had a little bit of a magical accident, a little bit of a mishap involving a Pokemon and a holiday decoration and a whole lot of magic. And a lot of things blew up. So that's how, you know, canonically, Ryusei and I met. You know, he hired the Kobold Construction Guild to fix his tower back when Lumina was the shopkeeper and she was the most important person on this stream. Ow. We're just gonna take our time. But you'd think that would be the one that I would name, right? But in actuality, where I'm from, the Rocky Hills, did a whole renovation at one point. We went from having like a kind of shady, sad little borough to having like a nice kind of home. I went back there after leaving to learn magic at one point. I would say working on home is always nice, you know? I think that's always gonna be a good vibe. Yeah! Magic accident makes it sound like he's casting cantrips in his sleep. Okay, well, to talk about that would be to violate confidentiality. I don't think... It was shady like a cicada, it's true. I feel like Ryusei probably wouldn't be happy if I talked about his magical accidents. You did sell those fireballs, it's true. Alright, we're going down to activate this. We're going up and over. And we're just... Alright, fine. Fine, you wanna be like that? You wanna be a silly little guy? Is that what you want? You're gonna be silly little guys? Is that the case? Is that the way you would like to live your life? A life of being a silly little guy? That's fine. That's fine. You can do that. It's fine. It doesn't matter to me. It matters to me! Plague Knight! That's true. Ryusei never stops. He never stops to think how room the big. Okay. I love that Plague Knight has a little skippy move. I love that traversal in this game is fun and bouncy. I do. I really do. This instant death lava is so frustrating. The way you get kind of stun locked when something hits you really genuinely sucks a little.
Peoples of the chat, please heed my words of truth and justice. The Vatican was built by Kobold.
This is like goddamn Castlevania!
Credit for its construction. This injustice cannot stand any longer. I refuse to allow its monsters to go uncredited any longer. I hereby declare the Union of United Monstrual Construction Company. Together we will rebuild this society. Monster workers unite.
I mean, I agree with the sentiment, Slyman, but I don't agree with your right to say it. Slyman, you've never built a thing in your life. He plays Slimecraft, but he plays it just to gank other players. I don't even care about money anymore. I don't even care about the money. It's not about the money. It's about sending a message. It's about sending a message, and the message is, I'm so mad at Plague Knight right now. You have no idea how irritating these stupid little bastards are. Okay. Okay. I'm just going over so they can't get to me. I'm leaving them behind. I'm leaving them in the past. They're not part of my life anymore. I've left them in the past. They're gone. They're never coming back. They're never coming back. They're never gonna come back. They're gone forever. Tag the Otter? Hello, Tag. Tag, did you do a whole how long have I been going? You did a whole stream. Gamers, hello, hi, my name is Hesper. Nice to have you. Tag the Otter, one of my favorite people in the universe. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's a funny little guy. He's a goofy little goober, and he's an otter, and I love him very much.
Doesn't care about the money.
That you can see, I doesn't care about the money. It's right here on my sheet. He's a goofy little guy, and I love him very much. Tag, how are you doing, dude? Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for bringing your wonderful community. And hello to you specifically if you came in with Tag's raid. My name is Hesper. I am a Kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And I'm here playing Plague of Shadows for the first time. I've never played this game before, so it's very exciting. Hello, Mara. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it, and I like the way you've decorated your name. I think that's very fetching. I think it's a good look on you. Pyre is good. What is Pyre? I've heard the name. What is it? What is it? Tell me about it. How was your stream? Tag? Paint me a word picture, please. Excuse me. Woof, I got the purples. If you don't know this about me, gamers, I drink a lot of soda. I'm gonna grip it and rip it and let that big dog hunt in Tag's honor. Oh! Space football with riveting storytelling. Really? That sounds rad as hell. So it's like a space sports game? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Grip and rip it. Slurp that shit down. Let that big dog hunt. That's right. Oh, I'm so excited. Gamers, if you've heard me say that, I got it from Tag. Tag is the one who says that. What's your favorite soda? I'll tell you what my favorite soda is. My favorite soda is Surge. You can't get Surge anymore. So my favorite soda that you can get, which you can't get anymore, but I've been picking at the stock that my local grocery store has for a while. They've had some cases that nobody has touched for a while. Spoiler alert, if you're looking for funny Mountain Dews, go to 7-Eleven. A lot of people don't know they carry the fridge packs there, so the fridge packs kind of dusty and old and sit around.
Pick that up. Bam.
Oh, here we go. Old Tag.
Got it. I have to hit this one.
What are we playing here? Wait a minute.
I think that's it.
Gamer? I'm gonna get it out of the way so you can see.
Oh my god, yes! Oh wow, we did it. Okay, that's a fucking moment right there.
Wait, whoa!
Let's make that a moment, baby.
You took first place! Congratulations, Tag. That's awesome as hell. That does look like you're shattering a record. Hell yeah, dude. My favorite soda, Mountain Dew Baja Passion Fruit Punch. It's definitely my favorite soda. 100%. That is where I'm always gonna be. Thank you for the. Wait, hold on. I can't check my Steam on stream. Hold on. It's gonna show all of my private stuff if I do that. Mebbles, thank you for the gift. What did you? Whoa, hell yeah! Mebbles, thank you so much! Mebbles just bought me a copy of 30XDX, which is like, it's like Mega Man Zero, which is very exciting. That's very cool, thank you, Mebbles. It means a lot to me. Just a midstream gift. I really appreciate it. It's really kind of you. It's really thoughtful of you. Thank you. You love 30XDX? Does it have co-op? Because 20XDX had co-op, right, Tag? Because Tag, I don't know if you know this about me, but I like friends, and I think friends are pretty cool. I'm just saying, Tag. It dies! Good, okay. I'm glad you've leveled your judgment against 30XDX, but also it does. The Pineapple Mountain Dew you can only get from Dollar General. There's a Pineapple Mountain Dew? Sorry? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I didn't get to my mute button in time. Autoimmune condition. Lung problems is a thing. You like Friends? I like Friends. I also do like Friends, yes. Well, Tag, welcome on in. It's wonderful to have you. Gamers, if you haven't followed Tag the Otter, you should, because he's a really base little guy. Tag, if you gotta go drinkle and decrinkle, get yourself a snack maybe after your stream, go nuts, please feel free. Do not feel obligated to stay here and stand on pleasantries. But if you want to hang out, Tag, I love having you here, dude. You're one of my favorite people in the world. I think you're very cool. So please feel free to hang out. And if you came in with the raid, If you came in with Tag the Otter raid, Otter the Tag raid, if you have been tagged by the Otter, and you came in with the raid, welcome! Welcome to the workshop. Again, my name is Hesper, I'm a Kobold, I'm a mid-level mage, I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I do goofy little voices for all of the characters, like Mole Knight, for example.
You've gotta be kidding me! You're the demolitions expert? You're a day late! Don't just stand there, start blasting, hop to it!
I'm afraid I'm not exactly here to help with your dig. But, I'm certainly here for demolitions! Boom!
I should have known you were just gonna clown around. Can't let that happen on my watch. Let's make this quick.
And we're gonna beat Mole Knight. Hey, have a great night, Tag. Have a good sleep study. Sleeping and studying, or sleep study? Well, don't tell me. Don't tell me. You have to go. You said you had to go. You had stuff to do. Well, Tag, thank you for coming in. I wish you a restful and wonderful evening. Okay, he mad. He mad though. He's a little angry. He's an angry boy. What if I hit him in the face with my biggest potion while he was flying though? Wow, actually the ow, ow. Woo. The kind of floaty mixture kind of trivializes this. Maybe not trivializes, but it definitely did make it easier on me for a little bit until he got super angry. Okay. Yay! We're jubilant. Wait, does he have a new victory animation? That's so cute. Oh, he gets carried off by moles. No! My lady! Get Mole Knighted, I suppose. I think he has a new animation, yeah. All right. We've got 5 essences. We're getting there. Let's relax and let the dynamo decanter do its thing.
but a watched pot never boils.
Sure, but right now, something else has caught my eye.
This step takes concentration. We must drop the essence in slowly. It's very...
Why don't you come over here and help me unjam this lever? The pivot seems to be stuck. It'll take 2 people to wrench it free. Come closer. Don't be shy. I'm right here. It won't budge. Put your hand over mine.
The forces of darkness reign no longer, for I, Percy, have fixed the power. How's it going? Yes, that's a nasty stuck lever. Need a hoof with that? No, you're good. Fair enough. I'll be in the other room, doing science.
Oh, well, so much for that. Where were we before? Oh, yeah.
That insufferable Mole Knight! Escaping that sweltering lost city had me dancing for joy!
You dancing? That's... I can't even imagine what that'd look like.
He's still too shy to do it! He's still too shy to do it!
I'm pressing down as hard as I can!
You see, oh yes, preposterous, yes.
Oh, by the way, take a swig of this health potion I made for you. Maybe it'll help? So, what are we working on?
It's so good! It's so good I can't handle this!
Okay, we don't have enough cipher coins to get more stuff. It's so good! And yeah, Percy absolutely, I would, there's like cock block would be a joke, right? Cause a block and tackle, but that's fishing, right? But there's some clock blocked. All right, we're gonna do this thing. Oh wow, did Hesper say that she was gonna like stop streaming at some point? That's crazy, that's wild. Can you imagine if she did that? Can you imagine if she like took a break and like stopped streaming for the day? That's so nuts. That's so, that's crazy talk. Yeah, you got clock blocked. I'm really sad about it, actually. All right. Ready? There we go. This is the Spectre Knight music. It's really good. Actually, no, this isn't. This is the Strike the Earth. I was only half listening. Okay, okay. Oh no, this is the Spectre Knight music. Yeah, you're right, it is. Hesper ending stream is channeling Hesper just chatting before game energy. Listen! Sometimes we have a good time with a game, and okay, so I got real frustrated. I got real genuine frustrated at Plague Knight for a minute. And like getting to the parts that are like fun again is really good. It feels really good, and I want to continue playing. We probably won't 100% this. But so we've got Polar Knight and we've got Tinker Knight and Propeller Knight remaining. And those are the 3 knights left. I don't know, gamers. It's, what time is it? 7 o'clock? I am having a lot of fun with this. I don't think we're getting to the end of this on this stream. I guess I'll buckle in since the stream ends and the Kobold lady says so. I'm so torn, because on one hand, like, I'm feeling good right now. But on the other hand, I really do gotta be mindful of my body. And my body does say it's time to go sometime soon. But I don't want to stop because we're having a good time. I've seen this before. At any Indian gathering, there's inevitably Indian goodbyes that take forever, as everyone says goodbye to everyone and inevitably gets stuck for a little more conversation. I mean, mood, story of my life. I don't know, gang. I'm a little torn. Please listen to your body. Maybe do only one more level. Yeah, we'll do one more level. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do Polar Knight's probably really frustrating too. That's Polar Knight. Prime your potions. We're doing Polar Knight. Whee! Boop! Whoa, bomb! A bomb! That's my thing! Okay. Yeah, we're taking care, Lilith. We're doing okay. The thing is, okay, so I discovered something. I discovered something that really helps me, and it is getting enough sleep. And this is one of those, like no shit dumbass things that, like, your doctor tells you when you have a probably autoimmune condition, right? They're like, well, get enough sleep, and that helps your body adapt. It helps your immune system, like, filter out, and you'll probably do better. Most conditions are helped by getting enough sleep. The thing is, I never do, because my stream tends to run. We start stream at 2, and if I leave my body to its own devices, I'm normally not even awake until 3. Like, that's just the way my body is. So sometimes, like, I will turn off my alarm on a day off, right? And I will just sleep when my body tells me to sleep, and I always feel way better when I do that. But I can't do that and have, like, a normal schedule that works with, like, other human beings who have normal schedules, people who, you know, work, like, jobs and stuff. So if I listen to my body, I would be sleeping during the day and awake at night, and that's just the way it would be. So I did that yesterday. And I cannot express to you how much better I feel. It's crazy how much better I feel. Oh, that sucked. But I can't do that every day. So, I don't know. I've got a little extra energy today is what I'm getting at. I feel like I'm having a little extra energy today, and I'm excited to do this stream. Oh. Wait, what is this? I don't remember this. Was this in the original? I don't remember this at all. It must have been, right? Because I don't think they added any, like, additional areas. Madame Kobold is nocturnal. It's true! Anyway, I'm going to go drive to the gym for my late night jog. Have a good night, Rustum! Thanks for coming in. Okay. Ready for this, though? Ready for this action? Oh, baby! Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, baby, a trouple. Alright, and then we're gonna do... Oh my god! Thanks, Wario. Thanks, buddy. Whew. Every playable knight has their own specific level up. Really? Okay, I had heard it was the other way. I had heard it was, like, the samesies. More of the samesies. Also, I don't remember this music being this chaotic. I always feel so bad hurting the dogs. Gamers, I don't want to hurt the dogs. I don't like it when games make me hurt the dogs. Okay, okay. Getting the cipher coins is much easier now that I have some traversal, though. Ideally, I'd sleep from 3 a.m. to 1 p.m. Ooh, ooh. That's not something you can do and live with the rest of people. Yeah, I think that's the thing, too. And it's like a biological adaptation, too. This is a thing. This is human biology, right? Like, certain people, and there's some truth to when people say, like, I'm a morning person or I'm a night person, right? Oh, worthless relic. There is actually truth to that. Oh, how do I get across there? Just like that. Different people's circadian rhythms work better at like different times of day. Like some people are just more functional at night, and that's just science. Or during the day. And this is presumably an evolutionary adaptation so that humans would never have the whole like tribe be asleep at the same time. Which would be really important if there were like predators or other tribes, right? Like so my being asleep when everybody else is awake and vice versa would help keep everybody safe. And obviously I'm a kobold, but some of the same rules apply, you know? Okay, okay, okay. Boop! So I don't know. I feel like there's this love affair with like the 40-hour work week, 9 to 5, the Henry Ford special, and it's like that's cool and valid, but it doesn't work for everybody. Not everybody's body is built for that, and it's easier for some people to do than others. Some people's bodies just don't ever adapt to it. Oh, whoa, no. Wait! Oh, what? Oh, god damn it! Kobold in the Night's Watch, it's me! What kind of circadian rhythm do I have if I'm sleepy all the time? That's a, I don't know what to call it. There's a joke in there. Hey, Moss Sloth, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly little sorceress. And today we're playing some Shovel Knight Plague of Shadows for the first time, and I have been wronged greatly by this game. It has wronged me. It has personally injured me, and I demand recompense. Pretty sure that's just a folic acid deficiency. I mean, it could be a lot of stuff. We're not doctors. Unless you are a doctor. Ever vigilant. Wait, what was that? The wind. Okay, down we go, I guess. Okay, okay. Down we go, and we charge up our thing. Then we go this way. And we're gonna get our crap back. Ba-boom.
That sounds tasty. How can I get some?
It's gonna be delicious slime, and you don't even know the half of it. This goofy little guy, this little slimy soldier, this is my familiar, Slime and Gelmont. Oh, and that's a raid from Silly Dragon. Hello, Silly Dragon, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for bringing your wonderful community by here. Hi, gamers. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly sorceress. Playing Plague of Shadows for the first ever time. Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for bringing everybody in. How was your stream? You have a good time? Oh, you love rupees? Hell yeah. We use rupees around here because they're a staple currency, and they're very stable. They're accepted in like 15 versions of Hyrule, so that we can always use them wherever we need to go. It's very convenient for when I work as a field agent for Atelier Lumi, which is the magical shop where you can buy and sell magical goods from throughout the multiverse. And sometimes we do a little crafting around here as well, which is I am a mage after all. Hold on, let me get on my formal hat. Poof. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies. Sorry, chat, I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer. Yeah. Yeah. Also, Percival Silver Dragon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Can I have the hat? No, it's my magic hat. It's got my jingler on it. It lets me know when danger is approaching, as long as it's approaching like very close behind me. Hold on, you can see. It's my magical jingler. As long as the danger approaches very close behind me and touches the jingler, I know when danger is approaching. I need this hat. It's very important to me. Listen, I did a lot of my work in a place we call Solmus, which is the top layer of the land of the dead. It's a purgatory plane where the wicked are punished. So, what if I am the danger? Then you are the one who knocks. If you are the danger, you don't need the hat. You don't need the hat to warn you of danger. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, false alarm. False alarm! Somebody's abusing the danger signal again. You get keyed up sometimes, you know? I'm playing this difficult game. Okay, okay. Okay, and then this way. Good, good, good. Okay, we're doing better. Oh, no. No, I forgot about this part. I forgot about this part. Wait a minute. Wait, can I not use this platform? What? Interesting. Interesting. All right. Hesper, have you ever considered, once or twice, Chat looks like it would be a good match for you. Chat is built like a tank. Ow. We're just going. I don't even care. We're just going. Hey, buddy. Hey, sorry about your spear, idiot. Yeah! Get pirouetted on, fool! We're Plague Knight! We're jubilant! Chat considers you warily. It's one of those times, ClickFlint, I wanted to say my bit. Son of a bitch. I wanted to say my bit. Exactly one person in chat is gonna get this. Unfortunately, ClickFlint, I knew you were gonna get it because you get all of them, so. Yeah, so my health meter's broken at the moment. Unfortunately, Brassica, I made some changes to warm some stuff up on the stream to get us ready for the next new adventure. A quest, some might say. And I did a lot of really good writing of new code and new routines and new stuff for stream. Unfortunately, I broke something in the process.
Well considered these nuts. Ha ha, got it. I am sorry, chat. That was very toxic game. I swear I will grow as a slime person, meaning perhaps my bad habits of being a COD streamer will be
Yeah, Slimin. So this little goopy guy, this little slimy soldier, if you haven't met him, this is Slimin Gelmont, and he's a weird little fool. He's a strange little creature. All right, here we go. Wall turkey, let's go. Love a wall turkey. The game says Shovel Knight for me. Yeah, Twitch doesn't actually have a category for any of the others. It just says Shovel Knight. There actually isn't a category for the rest of them. I suppose because Shovel Knight Treasure Trove? Oh, here we go.
Poured in a beaker or stuffed in a bag. Chester's always got the swag. It ain't easy being cheesy.
Yes, please. Berserker's Brew. Damage enemies on contact without getting knocked back. Yeah, okay. Oh, I see. Why? Why? That's so good. That's extraordinary. What? Oh, it still hurts me? Hold on. That's not as extraordinary as I thought. All right, we're not using that. We're keeping the that out. Shovel Novel. That's the Shovel Novel. That's him, the guy. It's Shovel Knight, the shaving master. Novel Sight. Slovel Glite. Listen, we love a little guy around here. We love a little fella. We love a little dude. A little mannequin. A little manlet. And Novel Slight is one of those. Wait. Why did it switch? Oh, because I switched it. God damn it. I can't press the freaking buttons. Wait. All right. Yep. Okay. Chat full of little guys. It's true. Listen, that's part of why I love a little guy, because a lot of my chat's little guys. All right, you.
Oh no, Hespers are a tune. Hesper.
I truly have defeated myself in the most thorough way that it is possible to defeat oneself. Okay. La 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 la. Okay, you get exploded. You get jumped over. Which is what happened there, chat. I'm gonna leave it. What if I didn't leave it? What if I got it? What if I went back and got it? What if I went back and got that money, though? What if I did? I think we're gonna do it. I think we can do it. And oh, based and good, based and kobold pilled. I have Treasure Trove on Switch, which includes the Shovel Knight platform fighter, but no one to play it with. I mean, Mood. I'm planning on playing it with some folks. Excuse me. I'm planning on playing it with some folks eventually, probably Boncha and Co. Because Boncha is the main reason I decided to play this game. Because he's very good and based and good. And we love him. And can I get under there? I bet I can get under there. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Not one of you? Not one of you? I said under there how many times? Hi, SM Grubs. Let me read your first time chat here. Hold on. Let me get up in here and just read your first time chat real closely. Yep. Sorry, no gamers. I'm sorry. False alarm. Sorry, gamers. It was a new person using the danger signal irresponsibly. But it happens. I understand. No. You don't have to. It was a false alarm, gamers. I'm really sorry. Sorry to abuse the system. Oh, goddamn. Arbalesto! Hello! Hello, Arbalesto. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Thank you, Noel. Thank you, Noel. Thank you very much. Also, Emperor Wisteria, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, as you can see, keeper of many magical tools. And I'm a scaly little sorceress, and it is my first time ever playing Plague of Shadows today. I've been followed since December, I believe, when you did the Sprig and Jade collab. Oh, over on YouTube, on Jade's channel. Yeah, we played Kaiju, the Kaiju dating simulator, which we expected to be like... We expected it to be like Monster Road Trip or Monster Prom, where it would be like, oh, goofy, over the top, whatever. But it's actually like a really informed game that teaches you about relationships and espouses like strong communication and good values. Like it was really good. I really liked that game. Well, thank you so much, Grubs. I really appreciate you coming in here. Also, Wisteria, thank you so much for the first time chat. I hope you both have a really good time in here. Maddie, thank you for the... Maddie, 38 months! A 38-month streak. Maddie has been subscribed to me since the day I first went live. Rather, a month after that day, because it was the day I got affiliate. Maddie has been subscribed to me for 38 months. That's so tremendous. Thank you, Maddie. You're really sweet. I love you, lady. Look at that supporter badge. Look at that founder's badge. We don't see many of those in this chat. Bloodbong hours? Maybe Bloodbong hours? I don't think I can hit that guy. But yeah, Wisteria and Grubs, thank you so much for coming in. I hope you both have a really good time. I don't know that I can
What if I... Okay, nope. Nope, that's not the way to do that. I definitely have to go a different way. Yeah, Maddie's base is hell. Maddie's really good. I love her a bunch. But yeah, I hope you enjoy. We play a lot of retro games around here. We're setting up some tabletop RPG stuff. I like to play the game that make a smile go. Kind of a variety streamer, I guess. But also a kobold, so you know. And I don't even know this about me, but sometimes I can be a little dumb. Sometimes I can be a little goofy. Oops. What the hell did I just do? I'm not this item's too powerful for me. I can't figure that item out. I don't trust myself. I can't be trusted with it. Okay, can I go this way? I can. It's just music. I don't even really need this. I don't even really need the music, but I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. We all know I'm gonna get it. Okay, and then this one, and then la 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 la. Look how jubilant this guy is. It's my Smash Bros. Up B. I mean, it fully is. I wonder. Hey, I gotta know. Oh, he doesn't go off a ledge with it. That's clever. Good on you, Plague Knight. Plague Knight's very smart. Smart and good in Plague Build. One might consider a variety kobold. Well, I'm just one kobold, actually. You might think variety kobold, but actually there's just the one of me. Whoa, whoa! Okay! I don't want to deal with this guy. Oh, okay. Okay. Yikes, 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 yikes on bikes. And then this one. Sorry? The hell? Okay. Okay. Let's let my magic come back before I try to do anything else. I'm in a Discord with most of the Kobold streamers. Yeah? That's exciting. I'm in a Discord with a couple Kobold streamers myself.
Yeah, I've looked around, but there's no other copy kobold, just her.
Yeah, I'm the only copy kobold here. Wait a minute. Kobold? No, that's that anime that everybody forgot about. Bold. Okay, this guy gets exploded. Okay. Okay. Ooh, yikes. Yikes, big yikes. No! I was doing so good! Come on! Is that 2 Bobobo references in like a week? No. No, the week has changed. The week has rolled over. It's the new week now. My favorite anime, boobs. That's like most anime. Okay. Okay, down we go, up we go. And then up through here. Okay, Wolfie guy. Okay, we're gonna take our time through this. Take our time and just make sure to get all of the things. And then we'll pop through here. And then we'll pop through here. And then this one. God, these things are so annoying. They're so much easier on Shovel Knight because you can do the shovel drop.
You know what? Now you've done it. Bye-byes.
Ah, now it's just a regular singular bow. Now the anime is just called bow. You did this to yourselves, chat. Okay. Oh, we made it. Okay, good. Also, hi, Carnage. Welcome in, little bro. If you guys don't know, Classic Carnage is my little bro. This is my little model brother, and he's one of my closest friends in the world. He's a very, very big sweetheart. He's a funny little guy. He's a little koala. And if you love a funny little guy, go follow Classic Carnage on Twitch. Boom! Ah! Hey, Beard Knight, you got something in your ears? Weakling. You've likely figured out why I'm here, yes? I need something that you have.
You know, I never liked you, wizard. Masks, books, cheap tricks. You're nothing but a weakling.
Whee! How grumpy! Let's settle this with a snowball fight. Yeah. All right. Cool. We're gonna keep the thing that lets me survive there not being a floor, because I remember this fight. I know how this fight go. Yowza, yowza. Okay. Okay. And then he do this thing. He break the floor. He do a floor break. Yeah, buddy. This guy's really creating some problems for both of us. Sir, please. Gentle Bold, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh my God, I'm getting absolutely aced. Oh, hi, Gentle Bold. Hello. I gotta remember where there's actually a floor. Yikes, we just absolutely dodged absolute obliteration here. But it's standing perfectly on the thing. Look at that. Hi, Gentle Bold. Thank you for the follow. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. We build dungeons and towers and things like that. You need a magical edifice to contain the spirits of your mortal enemies. Call a kobold. And I'm a scaly sorceress. It's nice to have you in here. I'm playing Plague Knight, Plague of Shadows, Plague Time for the first time ever. And we're doing funny voices for all the characters.
So Exited for Pal World coming out on the 19th.
Slime and I don't know anything about Pal World. But I imagine you're gonna tell me. This little goopy guy, this little slimy soldier, this is my level 1 slime familiar. His name's Slime and Gelmont, and he's a weird little bastard. He's a little slimy soldier. He's my little jelly guardian. But yeah, as you can see, mid-level kobold mage. I've been given a title by my chat that is sample title. I've been given a bunch of traits by my chat, which are, what, like pizza topping? Schrodinger's fruit? That's a nice one. Cute nerd? That's not, you're a cute nerd. But yeah, welcome on in. It's nice to have you. You think Plague Knight would make for a top-shelf pitcher in a professional baseball? No, you can only throw down. Pokemon with guns. Oh, wait, I know what Pal World is. I think it's got, is that the one that's got VRM support? Or am I thinking of a different one? Because that's gonna be wild. Alright, moving on. Are those icicles I see on your mask? Are you alright? What happened? Polar night happened! And I wouldn't mind a tropical beach getaway right now, Mona. Perhaps when this is all over. But let's focus. We're almost ready. So, what are we working on? Yeah, we're working on a relationship is what we're working on. Gentle Bold, thank you for the first time chat. So I think we've got a couple kobolds in the chat right now. I want to show you all, so Kobold Cultural Exchange, right? 1 snoot for snoofles, 2 pokers for hitting, 2 floopers for listens, here's many threats, and 1 big swoosher around back for tailing, Kobold Anatomy. I'm a Rocky Hills kobold. I'm pink, I'm from a pink family, it's just the vibes here. But I will say, it's for snoofling. I just told you what it's for. Stop it. I will say, I have 1 trick up my sleeve that you might not have seen a kobold do before. No, I can't. I can't survive it. No. My shit is thoroughly broken today, thanks to you. It's a chow egg, but it feels like an Eggman chow. I don't think I care about an Eggman chow. But yes, welcome in. It's nice to have you. If you're new to the stream, we eat eggs and occasionally get booped, and sometimes throw some potions. We got a couple of items that are available if you have enough rupees in your rupee wallet. As long as you have enough rupees. But I don't give credit. Come back when you're a little richer. 80 cipher coins, we've got enough! Thank you so much for all of the eggs, gamers. Will you please stop blowing yourself up, Hesper? We've spent a lot of channel points throwing XP at you. I'm not blowing myself up any more or less than I would normally get blown up. Ow!
Closeted group enjoyer.
How dare you? What? Why would you? What an insinuation! That goes on my character sheet now. That's true about me. I can't. Wow, that's my whole notebook. Thanks so much for helping me with my research. It means a lot to me. What's that scribbled in the margin there? Honestly, I'm not sure. It probably wouldn't work, even if we collected every last cipher coin. Anyway, that's everything. Check out our full arsenal. So there's a thing for collecting all the cipher coins? Is that what you just told me? Is that what you just told me? Impact fuse explodes on contacto. Why would I want that? I don't know why I would want that. Alright, cool, we'll take that one. I'll take it. Actually, let's just buy a bunch of stuff, right? Maybe we can buy... Wait, oh, there's more. Oh, they're like stacked up. There's like multiple pages. I see. I see. I get it. You have not bought a lot. I have not bought quite. I mean, because I spent my money on other stuff. There's other stuff to spend your money on in this game, and I spent it on that. I bought the things that brought me joy, Noelle, and I think it's very important. Buy the things that. Here's the guy. Wait, we gotta fight the guy. This is all getting too risky. I can't lose him. I'll reward you however you want. Just do this for me.
Why would you help that miserable lunatic seize power and beguile the Magicist? What's in it for you?
Magicist? Are you kidding me? You're just trying to talk up your asking price.
Then there's the other matter. I can't be bought at any price.
What are you two doing here? So, the Magicist, huh?
What about her? Is she okay?
Let me ask you something, Plague Knight. Where do I fit in your big plans? Are we partners? Are we more?
Wait, I... Look at him, busted. Can't even formulate a response. Ha ha ha! What a wimp!
This whole time I thought we were in this together. Was I just a tool to you? I need some time to think about all this.
No, Mona! Mona, wait! Wow, what was her problem? Unless you think your problems end here, you continue to threaten the Enchantress. Prepare to taste steel.
You son of a bitch! I'm gonna destroy you in a way that no mini-boss has ever been destroyed before. How absolutely dare you? No. We're playing perfect here. We're playing perfect here. Oh, you thought you could just drop that on me, huh? I don't care. I don't care about your stupid BS. You messed up my time with Mona. This is your fault. All right, we're gonna... Yeah, I got more potions than you, fool. You don't even get a potion. Okay, wait, he's actually pretty tough. He's actually pretty tough, though. Okay. I bet if I used a different potion, I could probably make shorter work of this guy. Boom. Boom. Frankly, I'm insulted that this man is even still alive. I think that's an oversight that I aim to correct. I guess I could use like the tracker bombs, right? Okay, one more. Oh, you've fallen directly into my trap. Yeah, Fortnited. That's right, now I gotta run after Mona. Yeah, we learned how to dance for her. Nice to find another Kobold. Yeah, there's a couple of us. You probably have already met her, but go check out Kobold Sprig as well. Obviously, everybody knows Sprig, right? Because Sprig's everywhere. I hope you do. She's a friend. She's very cool. If you haven't found her, you should go find her. Mona! Hey, where'd she run off to? Oh, Mona, good hit.
Woo! Percy on deck! I love riding that thing. Hey, Mona was in a hurry. Gathered some things and took off. Is she ill?
Wow, look look at that. It's that Kobold Spriggo you could follow on twitch.tv just by clicking a little heart at the top of your chat. That's incredible. Wow. Amazing. You can follow Kobold Spriggo, who's an incredible creator and a brilliant writer and writes a bunch of cool content for TTRPG stuff and then plays a lot of games that I've never heard of before and makes me want to buy those games. Amazing. Amazing. You could just do that and Twitch can't stop you. It's free. It's free. They can't stop you.
Well, no matter. Rain or shine, Percy will fill in as needed.
Percy on deck. More like Percy on dick. Riding that spinning pillar and disappointing us with the anticlimax.
Is she really gone? I don't want to work with you, Percy. No, get out of here. Read the room. Read the room. Right. Wait, where's... That's funny. He has to be in both places, so he ran to catch up. All right. No, I gotta... All right, gamers. I want to keep going. I do. It's 7:45. Pompadour Diamond, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. My name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly little sorceress. And today we're playing Plague of Shadows for the first time. That's the thing, Lance. Normally I listen to my body, but like my body's not telling me anything. How was Polar Knight? He gave me a little bit of a frosty reception, but I gave him the cold shoulder in the end. That's the thing. The thing about being a disabled streamer, right, is sometimes I have to like assume the way my body is gonna feel, and it sucks because I have to cut myself short even if I have time. So there is a lot of kobolds. It's true. It's true. There's a lot of kobolds, and one of the things I've learned, Grub, since becoming a kobold. I mean, obviously. Wait, wrong button. Obviously, I've been a kobold my whole life. I was born as a kobold, and I will die as a kobold. But, you know, if I had been anything else over the course of the last couple of years of my streaming, and become a kobold recently, I would be learning right now that there's, like, a strange camaraderie between kobolds. It's very much like you come into a kobold stream, and they'll go, "That's a kobold! That's a kobold right there!" A VTuber house. Huh. And they'll go, "That's a kobold!" And then you're suddenly best friends. Kobolds have this... We have this bond that I'm just learning about, and it's really incredible. I'll break the fourth wall a little bit. Until fairly recently, I was a different person. I was a level 1 fawn witch, the shopkeeper of Atelier Lumi, Lumina, Liciduous, Temporaria, Alexandria, Moet, Chocolate Taco, Hydro Puncher. Everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing. 10 minutes later, Chocolate Cloth. I just want everyone to be okay, Lilyhoof. That's my full and legally binding magical name, my true name. And so there was a story. And I'll tell a little story real quick. Real quick, I was planning on doing some side content on YouTube to change the way I presented myself. I wanted to be a little different. I wanted to experiment, and it's a very personal thing for me. My presentation and being smaller and cuter, and there's this thing that I felt as a trans woman was maybe not available to me, and I had poisoned myself. And so I was like, screw it. I'm going to design this little character. I'm going to be a little kobold. I'm going to do some side content on YouTube. And then I'd saved up money to go to my model artist with, right? And then I had to spend that money suddenly on life changes. So life stuff happened and I was gutted. I was crushed. I was really, really upset. And so for my birthday this year in September, my community got together, pooled their money, went to my model artist behind my back, and had my model artist make the model for me from the ref sheets I had been putting together, and surprised me with it on my birthday. And then I was kobold. So it had been intended for some side content, and just, I don't know, the love of everybody is really hard to deny. And so I became a kobold. And that's probably where I'm going to be moving forward, because it's really hard for me to let go of this.
Tactical fluke.
I did get tactical fluke, that's true. There it is. This was an April Fool's joke. In April. This is a clip from this played on my stream on my birthday. And this was my first seeing it, and I'm screaming, "What the genuine ass!" Because this is the character I had designed. And they played it on my own stream without any knowledge. I had no knowledge of what was going on. So thank you for playing the clip. So that's what happened, and now M Kobold. So a wild rebrand appeared, and we've become a Kobold now. They set up a channel just for that one clip. They did. They really did. Gamers, this community is incredible. I've never met people like this in my life. I find myself surrounded by some of the most incredible creatives and the kindest people I've ever met. Truly inspirational people, all doing incredible things, and I'm so honored to be in the middle of all of them. It's really something. It's really something, gamers. Let me take a look here real quick. We're gonna go ahead and pop over to Twitch real quick and see if any of my incredible cool friends are live right now. I would love it if they were. Seems like not, actually. Seems like not. Well, alright, gamers. I love you all very much. Here, check it out. We have a Discord server. Myself and my friends have a Discord server at Positivity, where you can find me if you're looking for my schedules or my stream announcements or things like that. It's either there or on the Blue Sky. Cabal is live by the looks of it. I was thinking more keeping it into Positivity. But look, gamers, I don't normally raid like much larger streamers. But I want to acknowledge somebody who popped into my channel recently. And I want to say thanks for stopping by. So, oh, you're getting on? Never mind. If Boncha's getting on, I'll raid Boncha. F it. Boncha, okay. I'm gonna play a thing for you. Gamers. Check it out. This will explain everything. Hold on. Gamers, look at this.
Hey, I'm Boncha. Are you trying to fill up my heart meter?
Let's have some good quality fun.
The best saving throw is staying positive. You and me, we saving the planet. Let's go, baby.
Magic is the proof of courage, and I have plenty of that.
So, gamers, those are my best friends in the world, and I love them very much, and I would do anything for them. I want you to know this. I'm ride or die with my friends, I really am, and those are some of the coolest and most creative and amazing people I've ever met. They're just amazing, they're just really good. So I kind of want to raid in, I kind of want to introduce y'all to one of them, because I am a disabled streamer, and I do talk about this from time to time. I do have a disability, it's probably lupus, we're not 100% sure, but my stamina's not so great, and my body will start to hurt if I go too long. And frankly, I wasn't feeling it because I was really having fun this stream and I don't want to end. Frankly, I don't particularly want to go, but I should listen to my body. But my good friend Boncha is willing to pick up the vibes for me and I really appreciate that. He's a Tanuki VTuber. He plays a lot of cozy and fun games. He plays a lot of indie stuff. He's got really good taste and he's a super interactive streamer. So if you're looking for somebody to vibe with and chill out, wind down for the rest of your night and just vibe back and forth with, Boncha's your guy. So we're gonna raid into Boncha real quick. What's a good raid message? What do we got?
The Paxton Fairy makes a demand. Do the right thing for taking care of yourself.
You know, the Paxton Fairy is my own damn enchantment. It shouldn't be making demands. I made the thing. Alright, gamers. I'm gonna put on my hat. I'm gonna head out. We're gonna raid Boncha. Raid Boncha VT. Play D&D with me, you Tanuki jerk. Raid. Oh, thanks. It's my cool hat. It's got my magic jingler on the back. It warns me of approaching danger. If that danger is close enough to hit the bell makes jingles. So if the danger is coming up real close behind at the back of my head, I'm always prepared. And we're gonna go ahead and you can decorate this with whatever emotes you want, but we do have a couple of them that are better than others for this purpose. And if you don't have the emotes, fret not. You can unlock them with channel points. That's the goddess coins at the bottom of your chat. But gamers, I love you very much. I'm here Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays from 2 p.m. Pacific. So if you enjoyed your time here, check us out on the Discord. Check us out on the Blue Sky. Yay, Bamcha! And we're gonna go and spend some time with my beloved friend Bamcha. He's my Tanuki bestie. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. What's a tanuki? Oh, it's a raccoon dog. It's a Japanese mythological creature, but it is localized in America as raccoon dog. So you can just insist on calling him a raccoon dog. He loves it. He loves it so much if you call him a raccoon dog all the time. Anyway, gamers, I love you. I will see you next stream. Please have a wonderful evening and give lots of love to my buddy. I'll be there and chat with you. I'll see you next time. Goodbye!